Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you, and welcome in, welcome in. Hey. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hey Sneo, congrats on first day in iBoss, day biggest, day Phoenix, day Darksec, day Warfsar, hey Lord Fluff, hello. Hey Yoki, Wakwaku, hey Ketchup, hey Neil, say Demon Spawn, hello. Hey SB, happy time zones, welcome in, and good evening, welcome in, hey. Hi Yamakin, hi Epion, and Shinx, thank you so much for the resub, please enjoy your emotes, thank you. Hi Karo, hi Aldiot, hi Epion, hi Blackos, hi Frisbee, hi Nightheart, hello. Hi Honeybell, hi Pakichu, hi Fogon, hello, and Lambase, thank you so much for the resub, let's go, 8 months, please enjoy your emotes. Hey you go away, take away, hey Mister, hello, no eating me, I'm poisonous. Very dangerous. Hey Scotchy, hey Mystic, hey Fokker, hello. Hey Quest, hello. Hey Senior, good morning. Hey Cardboard, hey Biggest, hello. Hey Alvarius, hey Black Metal, hey Swoosh, hey Old Man, hello. What does redefining gaming mean? Well, wouldn't you guys like to know? I'll talk about it in a second. It's only the greatest thing to ever happen in the history of games. Gonna put the expectations up really high. I'm sorry you guys if I sound a bit stuffy. I think I've got like really bad allergies today. You know, I had to go outside to touch grass, and ever since then, since I got back inside, I've been like, touching grass is always a regret. Hey CG, hey Lambase, hey. Boss, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Type the things they say before showing another extraction shooter. Nah, get giga hype. Get so incredibly hyped. You have no idea it's gonna blow your mind. It's gonna be the 20th generation of Hey, 6 shots are coming. You don't even know how many FPS I'm gonna be launching tomorrow. Like at least 5. 6 shot, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. That's some big hype, yeah. Can't believe it's already been a year, right? Man, the time goes so fast. But yeah, first of all, I'm glad to be able to report that all the dittos have found their way home. And now Amoria only has one last ditto delivery for me that she couldn't take along to Japan. So nearly all the Korean dittos have found their way to the palace. Hey, am I? This particular iteration being the breakable stuff, so the stuff she couldn't send by mail. So it's you know, it doesn't look like a lot, but it was like 8 to 10 kilos because you know, tableware and stuff is heavy. As it turns out to be. Hey Captain, and now I'm poor. Dear God, you guys. The Navy is in trouble. Going out to Taiwan for one last ditto job. Yeah, you had to walk all the way back. My arms hurt. It was like 5 kilos on each arm. I was like, ew, it's so heavy. But yeah, it's you know, it's not the first time Dojin is usually about that same weight, so. Hey Benjamin, I'm not loot, you are. It's one hell of a workout, exactly. Gonna be so buff after these dittos. There's a ditto search will know who to blame. Yeah, all those sneaky people who aren't me buying them. Hey yes, but no, hey, welcome in. More merch will be announced, that's the problem. Hey yes, Ecto, at least now. Hopefully, you know, the Korea Metamon project was last year. So surely they're not extending the Metamon project by another year, right? and now I'll be able to at least buy my merch over in Japan. Right? Hey, I'm first saying, hey, I'm gonna redefine gaming with Bodycam. No. Hey, have good evening. Welcome in. So, looting what? The 3 starters? No! You should not loot the 3 starters. They're cute and I will hold a gun. And now she can squish a bun. Not with the time, but also with my biceps. Yeah, with my strong arms. my powerful slug arms. That's right, that's right. You know, like I said, like I'll show you guys the pictures. It doesn't look like much, but keep in mind that this is like proper, not just ceramic, but like the heavy, you know, pans and tables. These are not, this is not the light stuff. This is like the proper stuff that's like very heavy. And also like that snow globe weighs a lot. It's not a plastic snow globe. It's like made of like, I don't know, brick or something. It's very cute though. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. I have a stock of your strong jelly arms. You can have a stock of my strong arms, yeah. It's glass and water. Yup, glass, water, and like a stone brick. For display only, it will be used. It will join all my fine china. Thank you for the donation towards my ditto addiction. Thank you so much, Cardboard. It is much appreciated. You guys say hey. It's the armor-plated version, yeah. It will go with the rest of my fine china. I now have one kitchen cupboard that's entirely ditto tableware. And I'm not kidding. The fine china is like, it's the fine china. It only gets brought out on special occasions. Hey, big good day. Hey, you have to carry them in those bags. Yep. Amoria recommended I brought some towels to like wrap them up a little bit extra on the way back, so that's what I did. Oh, my fingers. But they're nice bags though, they're very cute, aren't they? Hey, Nick, welcome in. Dit was on the way to reality, exactly. It will be passed through the generations, like... The Empire will inherit the fine ditto china. Hey, listeners, say hey, welcome in. Stuff is earthenware. Earthenware, glass, and it's heavy. It's heavy. Hey, midnight, hey, hey. But it does mean it's the good stuff, you know. And God, it's so cute. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Is that my bedsheet in the back? Yeah. That's my ditto bedsheet. Imagine in 500 years archaeologists earth the pottery, what do they think? That we worship the ditto, of course. When the numbers, we have a deficient. Oh no. It's okay, it's okay. We can take out a mortgage on the Navy ship again. It's fine, it's fine. Nintendo hasn't announced too much yet, but we're still in the clear. As long as Korea doesn't like shadow drop another, not kidding you, 50 item ditto release set, I'm okay, I'm okay. You know, the Pokopia releases have been modest compared to what Korea has put me through this past year. I don't kid you guys, I think Korea like released over 100 things last year. It was crazy. It was crazy. Home Western is already collateral. It's true. Oh no. Excuse me. Like I said, I think the allergies are acting up very badly today. It's because I went outside to touch glass, so don't need all of them. What? Bless you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, hey. Now I have the mermaid's curse. Oh no, I've been hit by the mermaid's curse. Oh no. I'm sorry, I'll try to not like sniffle too much on stream, but it happens. Guys, today the weather was so nice. Like super good. Like so nice, I even saw Magic talk about how nice it was. That's how nice it was. Like, man, like a perfect 20-degree t-shirt weather. You know, like it was so nice. But you know what that means? You know what that means? Spring is coming. And I've got pollen allergies. So it's over for me. You know, the plum blossoms are in bloom. But I'll take more than less. Gotta sniff a transfer the curse through. No sniffer, no sniffer. Just take meds. But the meds never work very well for me. It's also 10 degrees here all of a sudden, but very misty. It was like 20 today. It was so nice. I'm like, the weather was so good though, but now my eyes are sleepy and my nose is stuffy. And my brain is covered in like allergy fuzz. Hey bacon, hey. Nose spray only works a little, but it doesn't help my eyes and the sleepy. But yeah, sneezes are back on the menu is basically what I'm saying. Your space. Time to enjoy the lovely weather from indoors, yeah. The perfect weather on the whole today. Oh, it was very windy. Oh, it was kind of windy when I was out and about, but the wind was nice because I was still wearing like long pants. Like when I was outside, I was like, damn, I should have worn shorts. But I was wearing long pants, but the wind was like, at least I won't overheat because the wind is cooling me down in the shadow, you know. So I thought the wind was a nice trade-off. Hey, wait in face, hey. To get you one of those oversized hamster balls. Masks help a little bit, but then I overheat because it's too hot. And then my brain gets like boiled because I overheat very quickly. Then you stop the sneezes but still leave the feeling of wanting to sneeze. Exactly. It's the spring is sprung, the grass is riz. The grass is riz. You slip slop. You go red, yeah. And also like, you know, this is like pure vanity, but like, you know, if you wear masks like a lot, if you have sensitive skin, it's easier to like break out. It's not very good for your skin and like, you know. I do wear them when I get sick, but I also have very sensitive skin, so I tried to apply pan on tummy-chan, where it's good for allergies. I also had a tummy ache today. My tummy went which I will also blame on allergies. I've been there good, yeah. And you get the mark on your nose. I have been acting up as well. Doesn't matter if I touch glass or not. I mean, if you have like ventilation in your house, your pollens are probably coming inside, so that would be why. Hey, Fox, say hi. Because if you touch your feet, they breed more germs than they stop. That's right. Like, you have to, like, you know, switch them out often enough. My shred eyes, headache, tummy ache. Please take out your trash and take them. I literally had a bath yesterday. I even showed you pictures of the minion bath. Literally had a bath yesterday. And I don't just have a nacho cheese-based diet. I use Starfire. It's allergy. It's the pollen. I am being victimized by the trees and the grass. Don't blame the allergy on CO2 meter gun. Moist and warm breeding ground. That's right. I don't need to see a picture of you in the bath to believe it. There's a problem there. You guys aren't getting free feet. Yesterday, yet not today. No, I woke up and then met Amoria, you know. But guys, if I'm gonna meet cute VTuber girls, you'd think I don't bait beforehand. Like, look, I can be a bit of a girl failure sometimes, but I make myself presentable when I meet cute girls, you know. I'm not that bad. I make sure I'm like brushed up and all that before then. You know, let's turn to your mermaid form with no feet. That's right. Priorities confirmed. Not when you meet cute boys. That never happens. Oh, no, thank you for the wait. Welcome in. No free feet. Do you mean we can have Pete feet? No, you guys just don't get any feet. You know why? I don't have feet. There's no feet. No, thank you for the wait. Hi, Raiders. This is a weird part to come in, but I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play Battle Games to art sometimes. I don't have feet, so nobody gets free feet or pay feet for that matter. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Let me give you a shout out. Yeah. There we go. There we go. What were you up to? Do some chatting. What were you guys chatting about? Just took mask plate, cable ties, and snacks when you went to meet cute Vtubers. No, I do sometimes bring them snacks. Bribes so they'll like me more. It's like if, you know, when you're playing a VN and you give them a gift every time you meet them, you know. Thank you so much for the follow-up, Twipschild. Welcome in, welcome in. Only counterfeit mermaids have feet, exactly. What in the world is her feet? I'm a mermaid! Mermaids don't need feet. No feet here. No feet, free or otherwise. Yeah, no. Need to go back to 1.0 to bring back the feet. Flappers are just the feet of the sea. You know, you guys, you just gotta admit defeat. Mystic, thank you so much for the gift sub to Noi. Noi, enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Can make a deal with someone and exchange my voice for feet. But I'm the evil sea witch of the ocean. But Lightio is me. Hey, Apple. Hey. Little Mermaid was all about getting feet. Yeah, but I'm more like an Ursula than a mermaid, you know. I'm the one that makes the shady deals, you know. How did that old song go again? Poor unfortunate buns. So sad, so true. They come flopping to my palace crying, take my bones, Jorunna, please. And do I help them? Yes, I do. And poor unfortunate buns. You know how the song goes. The Empire's laws are cool, yeah. So, I'm not the one who covets the feet. It's the buns who come flocking to my palace. Not you. It's not a bug, but a feature. Exactly. OG buns got to see feet. Guys, just look at the art tag. There's feet in there if you go scrolling down. Plenty of feet to be found if you go looking. 1 second, I'm gonna turn on the AC a little bit. Didn't think I'd need it today, but it's warm enough actually. But yeah, worst he has done to us so far. Since the day bought. We still had the bones, we made to cover all the squishiness. Why, take your bones out, of course. You know, I don't ask much, just your bones. Those poor unfortunate bones. Food burgers, I really gotta send some of you guys to re-education. Some of you guys have to see the dungeon again. We can't. I think I need to outlaw food burgers. Artbook's feet, if you go looking in them, yeah. You would know about this, wouldn't you, Joanna fan? Maybe fan of you should be you in the mermaid form, but with giant oversized novelty feet. But those are fake feet. For the better feet, it's best to go straight to the source. Have no feet, it's fin soup, yeah. It should be a crime to ruin a perfectly good burger, you know. Should be a crime to ruin a perfectly good burger. It should not be permissible. We'll move to flapper burgers. It's not as bad as feet burger, but I would never look at Cebu feet. Is that so, #1 feet fan? Hey, Reginator. Hey, burgers are ruined by adding pickles. I actually agree. I'm a pickle hater. Huge pickle hater. Wait, no, stop. Wait, what? What? It's about to declare burgers as royal food, not allowed for the plebeians? No. I'm just saying that burgers should not be allowed to be ruined. You know, you guys are still allowed to eat it. Don't worry. It is the national dish after all. Hey, Damascus, hey. No burger feeds a dummy, a food burger feeds a soul. No. Pickles are great. Well, you can have my pickles then. Aha, you've been tricked, you've been trapped, you've been fooled by a smooth criminal. You have to eat my pickles now? Hey, listless, hey. Well, the flappers have seen me. That's messed up and twisted. You shouldn't do that. Being bullied by my OC. Are you not being hoisted by your petard, though? So Fergus must have pickles. The only way we get to keep the burger. No, no, no. No pickles on the royal burger. you can add the pickles yourself, but there's no pickles on the royal burger. Can I have all my bones, not take all your pickles? That's a good trait. That's a good trait. Oh, what was I gonna? Oh, right, guys. I have a thing to say. Here's a Simon covered in Simon slime. I'm the smoothest criminal, it's still. I'm the slickest criminal too. guys, there's a thing I must say. Thing to say. Hold on. Yep. Okay. I would like to formally invite you, Honorable Bun. You are cordially invited to a presentation that will redefine gaming tomorrow, March 1st. Regular time. Usual stream starting time. It will blow your mind. It will be the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's gonna be massive. It's gonna be super good. It's gonna be incredible. What about dishonorable buns? They can come too, but they're sitting in the back. What's the dress well? Formal, no pants. You know, you gotta dress well. 48-hour nuts and bolts charity stream. It's gonna be amazing. Somebody news already drew the dress code attire, so please dress accordingly. Let me show that off too. Actually, one second. This is formal dress attire. The announcement of the bread on slicing machine. JW stands for wedding. It's not my wedding, but the JW is a hint about what it might be. Whoa! What kind of game could JW stand for? Ooh. I can't breathe. I just hold it in. You can breathe after the presentation is over. Johnny Walker whiskey for everyone. It's a thing that has been alluded to before. It is once again a project by buns for buns, and as always, as your kind and noble empress, I am happy to, you know, promote and elevate like any bun fan projects that to fellow buns that so I haven't actually seen the presentation yet. But I've been asked to read it out blindly. I'm sure it will be a good presentation though. I know it will be a game project related again though. I know a couple of things about it and I think that you guys are gonna like it. And it's gonna be quite fun. It's once again bun made for buns. And for like, you know, the entire bun community. And I'm quite excited to see it. Jorunna Retros, yeah. I think it says JVV. That could be it. John Wick from Fortnite. Joel. I think it should be a good time. I think it should be very fun. I actually know the outline for this project, and I think you guys will enjoy it a lot. So please look forward to it. If you've been paying attention these past while, you might already have an idea what it might be about. It is something game related, I should maybe able to tell. And Jabo is warbling, yeah. And it's gonna be quite cool. Jorunna W, the sequel to Jorunna V. You know what? Well, we'll see. So that's gonna be. It's not gonna be the entire stream tomorrow, but it will be a fun thing. Snack time, not a tongue. Yeah. Joey's waistline with you, oi! Joey W food burger. No. Jello wobble. Yeah. Joro wowie. It's necktie and a tongue. It's gonna be fun. I hope you guys look forward to it. It will be during Yaps tomorrow. As for what game I'll play tomorrow, it will highly depend on if we finish the game today. I hope I wake up a bit. I think it's, you know, like you know, fellow buns, you guys who have allergies, you know when your eyes have allergy and you feel so sleepy, and it's not because you're sleepy, it's just because your eye is sleepy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Am I sounding crazy? Yeah. that's where I'm at today. My eyes are so sleepy right now. Eye fatigue, yup. When I tied a big and we wear it over the back as a cape. That's true, you could. If you had a few more, you could have like a fancy cape. You're crazy. I'm crazy, but you get what I'm saying, right? I'm a little crazy. But you get it, don't sleep and drive. What about sleep and game? What about sleeping and gaming? Because I think it's time to summarize what happened last time on the Snarl Mermaid stream, because I'm too eager to finish the non-bikini. Oh dear, I feel like we're hitting the end soon. Speaking of which, if you want to play Paranormasight the Mermaid's Curse yourself, we're hitting the end game. From this moment onwards, it's spoiler territory. It's big spoiler territory. B will hitting the siren. Please be careful. Spoilers from now on. Okay? Gave you guys ample warning. Good. Need to be little pocket-sized Joe. I'm a little crazy. Okay. So, I have that sometimes too, right? It's like your eyes need to shut themselves. Exactly. We're late for the spoiler alert. Well, we haven't talked about spoilers yet today. Like, we've been in heavy spoiler territory for the past 2 streams, but you know, we had a raid at the start of the, you know, stream, so just in case like the raiders want to play the game or anything like that. And they've been hanging around. Hey, Punisher, hey, good morning. Because now we're gonna quickly summarize the things we learned last time, and there were a lot of things we learned last time. Mostly involving Yusa. Yusa was the big player last time, I think, for a lot of it. Because let's quickly... Okay, so, as we know, Yusa, descendant of the survivors of Taishima, which were invaded and became a curse. And also, the raiders killed the mermaids. He has to lift the curse. He finally met the whole gang that had like all the stuff. So like Cersei, Avi, Mimako, Sodo, and they're like, go swim. The real mermaid's curse was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, Yusa is the protagonist basically, so it makes sense. And they were like, go Yusa, you must swim. And we went swimming. And they put a bird sticker under the ocean. That's very unfair for, I feel, any collectors of the bird stickers, considering they're like a big trend in Japan. Like, who's gonna find the bird sticker in the ancient passage through the underworld? That's, you know, they're making it tough to finish your collection. Hiya, Lindsay, hey. Like, right next to the Cursed Mermaid too, exactly. He met everyone, right? It's like, you know, man, and it's the first of the series too. You're always gonna be missing like the one important like bird sticker if you don't go to the Cursed Mermaid spot, you know, far under the ocean beyond the currents that kill you. I'm starting to think it's Mr. Masked Man who's like distributing those stickers. Like, it has to be the storyteller. You know, yeah, what kind of adhesives are they using? The mermaid plays the bird stickers. She put the first one on the way out of Yuka. Maybe it's Yumako's hobby to just put them about. I don't know, but they're not making it easy. Someone lies out the right to kill Yusa, the end user license agreement. Well, the thing is, he's immortal. Yusa is immortal. He's 800 years immortal. He will be immortal for the next 795 years. And in the current ending, he helped lift the curse. He bought the mirror, he lifted it up, and he lifted that curse. Now, everything seems fine and dandy, but put a pin in that. Everything's not fine and dandy yet. Okay. Next up, speaking of immortals, we've got... Where is she? Sato, the other immortal, on the long-term Eula. She, we know now, is looking for she is gonna die in 2 days because she's also immortal, but her immortality is about to expire. She's looking to extend her immortality. We know she got the box. We suspect she told Avi about it. And we suspect these two are smooching in love and stuff. Got another landing last session. I did. We got like one of the bad endings. But it was pretty interesting. So I think we might be able to extend her immortality so they can keep smooching for like another 795 years. You know, good luck to these kids. I hope they can figure it out. What else was... Oh, right. But there is one problem. And that is Immortal number 3. Ikoma, who has, now that the Curse of the Raging Waves is listed, been able to actually come to Kamishima. And he wants to take Sato. And he has now killed... Mr. Owakamura, as well as Mr. Yamashina, for whom I don't have a PNG, on the way. Yeah, Lord does not say what happens if immortals have kids. I just assume they can't because they're not human anymore. Just let them tell, but she has to be a dog. But is he immortal? We don't know yet. I mean, at this point... we know it's pretty obvious he's the guy like who she shared the mermaid flesh with in the Heike area. No, I guess the game hasn't spelled it out yet, but it's all but like obvious that he's the Heike guy and probably the invader too. Just imagine an old man, I'll do the trick. Yeah, he's definitely the other warrior guy. Exactly, he's definitely the Heike she was fleeing with back then because he's just psychotic. He's just psychotic and imagines they were lovers in the past. Exactly. Like, he knows Sato from the past. He calls her, oh, Sato. He's like, don't you remember what we had? It's clearly her ex, basically. Now, which curse stones are we gonna do him with? So, Ikoma is a bit of a problem. I think he is like, you know, we've lifted 3 curses last time. We lifted the curse of the Raging Waves. We also defeated Kikako, our tomboy waifu, who was unfortunately an evil mass murderer. We took, or rather, Avi and Cersei took away her curse stone. And Avi and Cersei being these two, of course, they took away her curse stone. And now Kikako is no longer a threat. Maybe we would have loved you more if you saved to being sealed for 400 years, right? She is currently, I guess, getting apprehended by the cops soon. We told like Yumiko and Sodo about her. It's basically soap opera with people actually putting curses on each other. Avi could not fix her. I mean, unfortunately, you can't fix her. She wants to prove herself to her father. Though technically Ikoma might have lied to her about her father. We're not completely sure if he was just manipulating her or not. But either way, she was gonna kill everybody on the island to get approval from her rich dad. Probably holding his business card so he could kill with his own curse. Can still fix her. She isn't a fish. That's true. There was a bad timeline where we turned her into a fish. But in the current timeline, she isn't turned into a fish. It's the days of our mermaid's lives. So that also happened. We also which other curse did we lift? Oh right, Yumiko and Sodo took the mermaid curse stone into you know, they confiscated it so that it wouldn't be a problem anymore. But they also know that like Ikoma is a problem. They're also looking for him. Everybody's looking for Ikoma because he's clearly the last boss here. Especially since he's still going around murdering people with a katana. There's the Island Storm Curse, yes, but we lifted that one. Yusa lifted the Island Storm Curse. It's the first one we discussed. So that one is sorted. This is a crazy collab. Yeah, these are all different VTubers. Hey, it does. They've got rid of the Curse of the Stubtail. Unfortunately not. And is there anything else that we should what else happened last time? I mean, at this point Asami and Tsukasa are just both kind of there. They're just there Like Asami and Tsukasa providing moral support. they're moral support. They are not immortal and not quite as relevant to the storyline at the moment. But they're there. They're good friends. They're helping, you know. Soggy Cat is my Yoshi. We all love the Soggy Cat. Then good morning. Hi, Yurashio. Hi. Then Yumiko and Sodo are here presumably to arrest all the people doing illegal stuff. Zami's love interest. They're woefully in off the head. They're both very nice. Can you probably show the most important events with the PNGs? 1 second. I'd have to like resize all of them. Angel and Herko, and she have half of them being the cast from Scooby-Doo. Okay, so quick summary. This is Yuza. He went swimming. And he lifted the curse. Yay! and then Yumiko and Sodo were like, good job. Well done. Yay. And then like you know, Azami and Yuza were like, yay, we did such a good job. Let's go visit Wakamura late tonight. And then there's somebody at my door. 1 second, I have to open up. I'll be right back. Okay. Now they're going to take me away. Haha, hee hee, ho ho. Hi Adam, hi Yoto Black Sister Kitty. I'm sorry, I was opening the door. Sure, welcome in. It's not ditto this time, this is a book, so I think this is, if I'm correct, yeah, the art book I ordered. There we go. There we go. What are you opening? My package. Oh yeah, you guys can't see it, but I ordered the Okami art book after I finished the game, so. And it is indeed the Okami art book. I said Tom with a mustache in the corner of the screen while I was summarizing the story earlier. By the PNG characters, well, because I was summarizing the story. Nice as always did. Oh, nah, this is the art book. Man, that's pretty. Yeah, you guys can see it though, but it's a very pretty art book. It's very nice. It's very nice. I will be reading this later. Very nice. Very nice. You guys not have PNG before. Wakamura always had a PNG. Yamashina doesn't. Yamashina's the one show us hiding it. I'm sorry. I don't have like the camera set up to take pictures of it. Sorry, you guys. just Google Okami art book. It's that one. The art was just ditto in the sky, or a Jigglypuff seen from above. Yeah. Hey, Kiryu. Hey. Okay. Where was I? Right, Wakamura did. Other than that, I think we're trying to like not run into trouble now. I think Ikoma was trying to figure out where Sato was. He went into Alfie and Cersei. Everyone said, good job, Yusa. Yeah. Hey, Ojengo, welcome in. And hi, Jan. Wakamura did, Yamashina did. We're trying to... Actually, now I think about it. How should Taro gonna react to the fact that his dad died? We haven't met him yet. There you go, everyone said good job, Yusa, and then peaced out. That's basically what it was. And hi, devil, hi, I'm... Hold on. Excuse me. This is gonna keep happening. Welcome back, allergies. Okay. Let me take a sip of my drink. Nice shield, thank you. That spooked me. I'm sorry. Gesundheitsgirl. Thank you. Was that a sneeze? Yeah. +2 mom sneeze. Wait, what's a mom sneeze? Hey Godzilla, bless your soul. Thank you. Welcome back, cute Seabon sneezes. Allergy Kuntaskaro. You guys are welcome. Gesundheit, thank you. I'm gonna put Yusa away. There we go. I didn't realize it was a sneeze. What did you think it was? It was a scream for help. For pollens to disappear. You know, I actually did one of those allergy tests, right? And this is not a joke. They do the test and then they show you like results, like which degree of allergy you have to each type of pollen. I have maximum allergy to grass. This is not a joke. Maximum grass pollen allergy. Kind of things you do when you're fed up with sneezes. Spent from work. Oh, what's a care? Hope you get some time to rest. Hey, final. Hey. I have 0 allergies. Oh, well, but didn't want you. What about seagrass then? Seagrass is fine. I am a water type, you know. This time's too effective. Hey, final bio. Hey. Did I just yell at you was sneezing out of spite? Ah. Yep, max level allergy ability. I've capped out the level cap on it. Mary's case was hay fever all along. Gotta touch the astroturf. You know, the water type weak against grass joke, it's real, you guys, unfortunately. Got dust allergy and one type of tree here as well. I've got a couple of trees in it too. It's been a while since I've been tested. I don't know what like the Japanese stats are because it's different types of pollen and trees. I won't remember the girl that couldn't stop sneezing. Wonder where out now. You mean me? I had breakfast. Have you got my dittos? I did. The dittos are safe. Hey, Axel. Hey. I'll show the picture again. The dittos are safe and sound. They have arrived. They are heavier than they look. This was all the breakables. It's like, you know, proper earthenware and stuff, so they were quite heavy. I've hit the level cap, yep. Your private trees, which are very bad for hay fever. I see. Switch to your poison form to assist. Makes me having broken, yeah. Shout out once again to Amoria for like taking my dittos all the way to Japan and like ensuring they arrive safely. I hope she's having a fantastic time at her idol event right now. Because I greatly appreciate the you know, care and stuff. I'm very glad they all made it through. I hope everyone has a good day and thank you. I will have fun, don't you worry. It's a good game. Hey, this thing. Hey. Stony secret effect not resist. I can't recall. I can't recall. I think it does resist. Hey, VR. Hey. But when effective chart, I can never remember the whole resist chart. I feel that. You kind of just assume it goes 2 ways, but it doesn't always do. But yeah, one last shout out to Amoria for being the goat. Here's her mugshot one more time. For, you know, taking all the dittos along for me. Huge shout out. Thank you, Amoria. On the share rate, the ditto march had to take its own plane. I mean, ironically, she couldn't take everything yet, but the final stuff will be the final load of dittos. So it's getting there. It's getting there. Exposing my ditto smuggler. Yep. Luckily, there's more idol events in JP. Like I said, it's a very, mutually beneficial equivalent exchange, because it means I can help out with the idol stuff, and he helps me out with dittos. A picture of the infamous international ditto smuggler wanted by Interpol. Yeah. Exactly. And I spontaneous. Like she was wearing she was like Oshikatsu for like her favorite idol. It was very cute. Hey, welcome in. But yeah, I think that's all for the summary. Here's the wet cat one more time. Yeah, good old wet cat Sodo. I think that's all we need to know about the game, really. Comes with a free Team Rocket membership, exactly. But other than that, do I have anything else to say? Will you finally be dry in the good end? That's a good question. Do you heat up the pack parts before you eat them, or do you eat them without cooking? Okay, so I have actually had Pop-Tarts before, because they do sell them at the Dutch Macro, which is like where my mom got them from in the past. I think they're better eaten up, but I have eaten them without before, but they are nicer when you heat them first, is my answer. They are nicer if you like zap them a bit, So soggy, you need to dry them. Just a soggy wet cat, I'm afraid. But I could see like the flavor making a difference still. Like maybe some of them are pretty good. Talk about special invitation for tomorrow. I did very briefly. You guys are cordially invited, for the people who weren't here earlier, to a presentation that will redefine gaming and change your life. I'm hyping the presentation up a lot, but I don't actually know what the presentation looks like yet. But I know it's gonna be really good. It's gonna be another buy bun for bun project. It's gonna be game related. No pressure to game dev fun. Hey, they told me they want me to read the presentation blind, so I get to bully back. Quite ominous. Could be a surprise that game. Ah, Gakuta, konbanwa. So I think I know the general outline, and that's this game is gonna be like, so I think you guys will enjoy it though. So please look forward to it. It's gonna be quite exciting. I'm not sure if I'm gonna, do the presentation straight at 6 PM. Some people don't really roll into a little bit later. So I'll probably wait till more buns enter, so I don't have to explain the presentation 20 times. But it will be towards the end of the yapping section tomorrow, probably. Joe with a dead game win streak. You wouldn't hit me with a dead game on March 1st, would you? Well, the W is a hint. People just don't believe the survivor tag anymore, yeah? When's presentation be an official release of Bone Meets Girl? Well, no pants, but there are mobile suits allowed. That's fine. You might want to sit down though, because otherwise I might knock you. The thing is, you know why you can't wear pants? This presentation won't just knock you out of your seat, it will blow your pants clean off. Your wedding? It's not your wedding. Yours. Yeah, that's right. That's how good it's gonna be. It's gonna blow your pants clean off, so it's better if you don't wear any to begin with. It's gonna be that cool. Joe, why merch reveal? I did actually. It's quite easy to team up with beverage in Japan, but half the buns don't drink, so. The respective reaction is Joe, what? Now it's gonna be Joe, wah! Wah! Joe, wah! Probably need to shout the most. I guess I'll leave the towel on. Can be the one because I know about it. Oh, Joe branded Chucky milk. That would be better. I'd love a Joe branded Chucky milk. But yeah, there are actually several sake brands in Japan that like will frankly, you know, partner up with basically any VTuber. But the import cost would be quite hard for most of you because I think only 2% of you are in Japan. And I'm not sure if the few of you who like actually would be interested in buying alcoholic beverages would even import them. Or if that's even possible. It would be quite tricky, I think. If you stepped on the grapes and would fly off the stealth. You know, I always thought that was like, you know, quite common, but it's not as common as this. It used to be in movies and stuff so often. Hey Lokan, thank you for the follow. Jockey flavored Mishi milk. Yeah, shout out to the 2% of JP buns out there. Would cost a fair bit, but I would. Tried before, but they threw it away. Man, that sucks. What's the old way of pressing games? Yeah, I'm in Japan, but I don't drink. Yeah. I think, like, from the top of my head, I think there's like 8-ish buns in Japan who like regularly come by stream, but out of them, I don't know how many of them even drink, so... you know, if I'm ever doing like a beverage thing, I'll see maybe Chucky milk. Does Yakult partner with VTubers? Yakult partnership would go so hard. I quite like Yakult. I think it's very yummy actually. It's just a bit pricey, so I don't get it a lot, you know. If Yakult wants to sponsor me, I'll drink Yakult every day. You know, Yakult, hit me up, I'm a fan. What's Yakult? It's like one of those like probiotic dairy products. I'll show you a picture. It's you know, Yakult is like this stuff. Like this, you know, Yakult. Would be rad actually. We'll pay the import fee for Luther banded vodka. That would actually go very hard. Yeah, it's like liquid yogurt kind of, yeah. That official drink was Lifeguard. Guys, I have bad news about Lifeguard. I thought it was just sold out, but for several weeks now, my local family mart has not been stocking Lifeguard anymore. I am now without a Lifeguard supply. I hope Lifeguard didn't go out of business or anything, because I have not seen it in a bit. You know, I have not seen it in a bit, so it's over. It's so over. Drink it every day. It's not as bad if you get the 12 packs, yeah. Let's do. Maybe time to buy Lifeguards. It's over. No fish think his game goes melon flavor. Yeah, you can use code Joe for 10% off. Buy Lifeguard to brands. And she will become an alcoholic for sponsorship. No. Time to go away to factory. They're out of royal jelly. The royal jelly prices have gone too high. That's the problem. It's the ram and the royal jelly. It's inaccessible now. If I could check, I would drink it and have daily probiotic yogurt anyway. I seen a large bottle of Yakult. They have large bottles of them. I only see like the little ones in store usually. Oh wait, they do sell big ones. That's kind of weird. Nah, they're supposed to be little. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure they should be little. Otherwise that's illegal. You know, they're actually quite popular in the Netherlands. I never realized they were Japanese till I moved here. No, I 100s. None about chocolate milk. Supporting the enemy. No. It's the bones. It won't strengthen the bones as long as you got rid of them. Lifeguard goes away, we'll have to reburn Jorby. It's a problem, you guys, because like when I'm feeling sick, Lifeguard is so good at like making my throat feel better. So I'm quite devastated by the loss of Lifeguard at my family mart. You know, not an ad. I legitimately quite like Lifeguard whenever I'm not feeling well. So it's oops, there's the dittos. It's a pain. It's a pain. Lifeguard at 12 gods, yeah. And large ones could be a gimmick product. I think they sell it though, generally. I think they do generally sell it. I was asked the clerk about it next time. Talk to the clerk? Besides, it's been several weeks now. If I ask them about it now, they'll say like you're too late. You know, it'll be too late anyway if I ask them now. Okay, I'm gonna... Talking to people? Are you mad? I'm gonna load up the game 1 second. I'm gonna hear that sweet, sweet opening tune. Oh yeah. You could just buy a case on Amazon. You know, I'm kind of worried with the lifeguard that it's me again. And this is like a carrot cake situation or a garlic bread situation where like I didn't buy enough of it, so they took it away. I upped the amount and then I didn't keep up the supply. Then the slight amount. But closer to the lifeguard we have is G. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Good luck with this. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I changed the category. 1 second. There we go. Only need to ask the clerk earlier, right? Right. You're an Almadiver user. I thought you just have some laying around since you're prone to needing it. The royal jelly bees can't keep up. The jelly supply is all out. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's right. That's right. Okay. Let's get... Now we have to listen to the music a bit more. I'm turning the beats up. 1 second. Turning up the beats. Here it comes, here it comes. That's a choice between lifeguard and ditto. Fantastic cloud because I stopped carrying it. I start the game and now goes to my backlog. You should play it anyway. Ah, play this. It's so good. It's the part where you go, wee, you know. Underwater beats to get cursed too. Here comes, here comes. Okay, let's play the game. What a fantastic opening. It really is. Just so good. Hey, Yuri, hey. Okay, last time. There's clearly things we can still do there, but not like available yet. So let's go to Yumiko. Here we go. Still refusing Dark Souls. Is the music really like that? I see. So we can be certain that Kippei Koma is on Kamishima right now. Yep, no doubt about it. Well, I got it from the islanders just now. There's signs that someone landed a boat in the Gulf on the other side of the island. It must have been a coma. So he's calm, like a moth to the flame. Well, that sounds a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. I mean, to be fair, if he's the guy who like basically ransacked her island and killed her sister, she has plenty of reason to want to have revenge on him. Like Dark Souls for the music soon enough. Avias ended up being quite a key figure in all this, although I doubt it was his intention at all. Those driven by their dreams rather than profit do have a tendency to drag in everyone else with them in their wake, for better or for worse. I suppose that's a bit rich coming from me though. Mostly Dark Souls 3, but I feel Bloodborne and Elden too. I see. Despite the strength of her abilities, Cersei's still a child. I was worried about keeping her up so late. Apparently exorcists do most of their work at night, so she actually starts feeling more energetic around this time. It's just me. Or is this industry something of a bad influence? Now after... yeah, they want to like meet Ikoma, I'm pretty sure. Like they want to catch Ikoma. It could be Dark Souls, but the backseating would be very bad. That's the main reason I haven't played it, yeah? She's just like me for real this time. I also grow more energetic at night. The darkened townscape stretches out before us, silent and still. I thought lifting the curse of the raging waves would see it return to the peaceful fishing town it was previously. It seems the shadow looming over Kamishima won't be dispelled until we deal with whatever's lurking out there in the darkness. Oh, the music is a bit loud. I did amp up the beats for the opening. Sorry. How would Ikoma have come all the way to Kamishima? There's a good chance he was responsible for Yamashina's murder too. We have to tread carefully. It really has been one thing after another with this case. I'm getting pretty worn out. Okay. Oh, check for birds. Everybody, bird watch. Be funny to be playing it on day, but never actually play it. I mean, Ami has kind of done that with like Elden Ring. Good Cloudflare can play Demon Souls, true. Excuse me. Okay, I'm not seeing any birds right now. You guys seeing any? Skeletons too, thank you. There'll be more of that. With the allergies. Okay. There's only one bird sticker left, yeah. I've worked with Soda for a long time now. But I don't think I've ever seen him sleep on guard in front of others. He's used to sleeping outside too. I wonder what his day-to-day life is normally like. Oh my god, he's literally a homeless cat. Bird might be in a scene we haven't seen before too. It's quite possible. Business as usual. Maybe I've been unlucky with restocks. When did you find the time to go around getting information from the island or so though? Ah yes, I took advantage of our rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but shouldn't you have taken time to rest? Stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid that's a bit difficult in this line of work. A single moment of complacency could prove fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world, since when was society so violent? Interesting view mechanic, right? I really like how they do it. Like the first game is also like full, like 360 degrees, which is very cool. I better head off, sleep tight, and sleep any dreams. It's game for the stream, but stayed for the sneezes. Just make sure to rest when you can, alright? Don't push yourself too hard. No need to worry. I'll be sure to get enough rest. Thank you for your concern. Okay. Would you adopt Soda, or you'd have to train him not to climb your shelves, not down your figurines? I guess I would pick this, like, sopping wet cat off the street. Hey, James. It's crazy from someone older than Sengoku. I mean, she's lived on the ocean for so long, you know. Soda for mutanics? Did the first game have bird stickers? It did, actually. But this one has bird stickers with lore. The first one did not have bird stickers with lore. Hey, back, say hey. I think Joe is a cute blahash. I'm a sea slug. A Lopi is a blahash. I'm sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still in Kamishima. Oh well, we're having so much fun sightseeing, time just got away from us. We're sightseeing the whole time. I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. Yeah, there's bird shipping in this game. He thinks... Think Joe is a cutie? No. Bunzer. Okay, that's still the same night. Okay. Bird harlots. We know the lore about the birds now. Still, from what you've said about them, the description of Ikoma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears either. I think Yamashina had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikoma as a suspect in his murder. Talk about a bombshell. Yeah, it was a real surprise. And you said Ikoma seemed to have no idea about either curse stones or what Kikako Tsutsui was planning. That's right, swore the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing, and our hands are tied. Still, he has a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Soda and Cersei here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. If worse comes to worse, surely you two could persuade him by force. Well, we probably could deal with most things. In the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless. Right. Don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. Hey Mira, hey, is this a toxic Yuri game? No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe with like the Mermaid and Yuza's mom, but that hasn't been confirmed yet. I guess you have bird Yuri, but I don't think that one is toxic. Would I be the one to knock over things at night? By accident, probably. I'm quite clumsy. And hi Akis, hey. No Yari in this game. It really has been one thing after another with this case. I'm getting pretty worn out. Did she wear Gome had it after you parted ways with him? Sorry, I don't really remember. Did we chartered the boat to get here and stopped in the Gulf? Would we be able to nab him eventually if we hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If we stopped it somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find it in this darkness. That's true. So is this like before they ran into him then? Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot. Thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it. That's right, but he said himself he had some spirit sense. He has a pretty unique aura too. I think it would work. It'll be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. Yeah, because he's immortal. All those relations there is, I think anything involving the harlot is toxic. You know, that's a good point. That's a good point. You know, I still find it hard to believe that young man would be capable of such a foul crime. Oh, Avi, you're so gullible. Heartless, a lot of you. You won't even consider the possibility that this is all one big misunderstanding. Oh, Avi wants to see the best in him, but he's definitely evil. Aww. Aww. He's got unique aura, he's got riz, yeah? You know, okay. By the way, it's true that Mystic Coma can use curses without a curse stone. Based on what we've heard on the scene of Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we have to conclude he can. So it is possible. What does your assistant over there think? Oh, good idea. Let's see what Sodo has to say. Hey, Tanosha, hey. I think Avi is a bad protag. He's not even the protagonist. See the best in Joe, but he's definitely evil. Sodo, how likely is it that Ikoma could use that curse without a spirit stone? Ah yes, about that. There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people will be capable of such a feat. Even few will be able to do it with a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. I mean, like, he is 800 years old, he had time to, like, you know, practice. Avi is a bit of a protagonist, but not the main protagonist, though. Joe cast a curse on me, that's true. Cursed of no bones. The man did say he had some spirit sense. Suppose that wouldn't be enough, though. Not at all. My thoughts exactly. I see. Now, if I were to speculate... Oh, so there is something. Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. Oh, then maybe he's using the power of all the Heike. I see. A supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, huh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. Like the Heike. I suppose this bit unlikely Koma would have access to a curse like that. But he is the Heike. My favorite warlord is Noble Naga. That's no bun naga, actually. I've made that joke before, but it's actually I must correct. It's Genshin Yusiki. Focus when you play his scene, so he's that focused. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. This would be why curse stones are so dangerous. Access to one allows even amateurs to use highly potent curses. You heard that just now, I hope. Yes, I'm sorry already. Okay. It means he won't have buns though. It's okay. I am the no bun naga. Oh. No, wait. It's better if Nobunaga has no buns, actually. That works better for me. If Nobunaga is bunless, because I'm a Uesugi. Still, something doesn't quite sit right with me about all this. Ikoma must have known it would be hard to escape pursuit here. Oh, but I meant in this scene Star Fox. Like, he's not the protagonist here. It's Yumiko we're using right now. But yes, there are multiple protagonists in this game. Where I do think Yusa and Sato are the two main protags. These four are still side protagonists though. With Alvi and Yumiko being the face ones. May I please have access to your curse stone? No. I like Nobunaga, but I wonder would have him in games that makes him like an evil vampire. Yeah. Like to be fair, he has aura as an evil Chuny warlord, to be fair. Depending on the game you play first. I could have brought him here despite that risk. Oh, I can shine some light on that actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl called Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh, you know her then? Me too. A girl with quite unique circumstance to be sure. Could that be why Ikoma was looking for her? But what is he planning? So chances are high Ikoma is still looking for Sato then? If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed, we should try to... Is something wrong? You said Ikoma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All you would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I thought he's been wandering in circles all this time. Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all. Or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first. I mean, they don't know he killed Wakamura as well. But I think Wakamura might be someone he killed because he asked to find Sato there. But yeah, basically what CG and Falcon said. Agreed. You there! I finally found you! Huh? And who do we have here? If I'm not mistaken, I will be Mr. Wakamura's son, Shotaro. You're from the police, right? You've gotta help me! My old man, he's... Mr. Wakamura? Has something happened to him? What? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his own home? You're not saying... The clinic's doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wounds. There's no way he could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yusa Minakuchi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away. Ma'am, given the timing, can we assume this Ikoma's handiwork? Chances are high, yes. If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikoma drop by your house at all? What? Ikoma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down, you know him then? He's in his 20s, and he's wearing a suit. Though he looks really old for his age. Yes, that's him! I met him earlier today. You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was the head of an event company, he had come here to gather information or something. Pretty sure the name on his business card was Ikoma. What? He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? And he said he's here to gather information. What happened to looking for Sato Shionami? What? Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with that guy? Alright everyone, I'm going to head to Wakamura's house with Shotaro here. Soto, I leave search for Sato Shionami to you, Sir Shionavi. Find her before Ikoma does and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Understood. Wait, we have to help out too? Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Oh dear, yeah, tell him to get rid of the car. Oh no, he's right there. I was about to say, like, tell him to drop the car, but he's right there. Oh no. That's him, he's there. Uh-oh. Shotaro, drop the card! Shotaro, drop the business card! Shotaro! Ah, that's him! Ikoma! What? Oh god. Oh god. Shotaro. Shotaro, you gotta drop the business card. Shotaro, you gotta drop the business card. Oh wait, let's not do that yet. That seems like it will progress things. Because we'll find out he's immortal. And I click on Shotaro to warn him. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. What's Ikoma doing here? It seems he hasn't noticed us yet. Should we make our move now? Or should we let him go for now? To get a better idea of what he's up to? No, first things first. I have to see whether my suspicions are correct. This aura. I knew it. Ma'am, is he? There's no doubt about it. He's Nathan and Gio Mortal. He noticed us! Shotaro, drop the business card! He's running away! Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do, follow him and find out where he's headed. On it! Don't be reckless, keep your guard up and be careful. Looks like we have a change of plan. Cersei, Avi, you're coming with me. Let's go. Please tell me they told Shotaro to drop the business card though. So Ikoma was immortal all along. Yeah. Well, at this point it's been foreshadowed for quite a while, so I figured as much. Okay. Please don't die, Sudo. Oh, he's so old. Ah. Might have given it to his father, but I'm still worried, right? He might have just dropped it off his home, but... who might you be? Sure was a hassle to get out here. Looks like I made it just in time. Huh? You aren't an easy one to find, you know? But at last we finally get to meet again, my dear Osato. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts. Come on now, really? You forgot me after what? Just 400 years? It stinks, you know? 400 years. This own grudge coalesced into a powerful curse over hundreds of years. So what Yumiko was saying earlier, Yumiko and Soto were saying, instead, like, if multiple people bear a grudge, it could become a curse as well. And, like, since he's, like, one of the only Heike survivors, and since, like, apparently a lot of the Heike have grudges, I think it's his grudge combined with those of the, you know, thousands of dead Heike ghosts that became a powerful curse. I think that's what they were implying there. Hey, Bjorn, hey. That's, I think, what happened. That's, I think, what happened. Okay. Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kippei Ikoma, who's apparently another 800-year immortal. That's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out. Man, I really come across as that spaced out even back then. Oof. So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago? Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. He's getting closer. Would have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along. Huh? How do you know I used to be called Hatsune? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. So sorry about that. Huh? You knew about me? And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves. Sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless, admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye. Not really. Wasn't any other choice. I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangents? So, I think this all but confirms that, like, after they got split up from the Heike thing, they met again 400 years ago. But didn't realize it, which probably means that, he was also the guy who led the invasion during that era. Like, the invaders who, like, tortured the mermaid and stuff. You know, I'm Hatsune. Miku plays in the background. Only living spirit creatures can cause such a curse. Oh no. They mentioned that very early in the game, that especially the Heike who died, the insignificant ones have the strongest curses because they're not laid to rest, so a lot of them come from dead spirits. My 400 was instead to sacrifice 800 years ago. She ate the mermaid flesh 800 years ago. She was sacrificed to seal the seal 400 years ago, after Taishma was attacked. And he's probably both the Heike who fed the mermaid slash then, as well as the invader who attacked the island under a different name 400 years later. Well, turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. I just told you to stop. But wait a second, the resentment you bore? Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishma's water, a raging storm would well up. Every time. That means he was the one on the boat too. I've tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. Had my fair share of trouble too, you know? But then, that would make you the Raising Waves curse bearer. Alright. Guess I ended up becoming quite a legend here on Kamishima, didn't I? There's only one person you could really be then. Oh, sounds like you finally remembered me. Those centuries have passed. Would you be so kind as to address me once again? Come, call me by my real name once more. Right. Okay. Now the question is, does he want me to use his name from 400 or 800 years ago? Like Taira no Tomoshige or the other one? He's John Mermaid Curse. Like his real name would be Taira no Tomoshige, of course. It's clearly Bob, yeah? Actually, what if I get it wrong? Is he Ado? Ado? Yeah, his real names would be Tomoshige, but... Ado? Huh? Ado? Come on, that's not even close. Do you really not know? Oh, damn, guess I don't know. Try again, come on, you should remember it. Speak my real name. he does wreck the ship every time. maybe Ado is the curse of the Raging Waves bearer. Probably the oldest one we know. That means I'm specifically not gonna give him the oldest name we know. I'm gonna get the wrong one first. So rather than using his proper name, let's grab the other one. Tadamori was his father. Oh, we could maybe like call him after his father too. Oh, wait, that wasn't his father. That was like his grandpa. There you go. Maybe he's Osato. Is it Yasu? Rikini, you look so hard, right? We're taking the wind out of his like little villain review. Which is great. Oh yeah, Sumitaka has his 400 year ago name, so let's try using that too. How many tries do you think he'll give us? Well, let's find out. Let's like call him after his father too. And his grandfather. Let's try the one from 400 years ago first though. And see what that gives us. Which would be Sumitaka, I think. No, Sumitaka was her dad. The one that... Who's the one who attacked again? That was... Komatsu Sadamune. Komatsu Sadamune. There we go. Komatsu Sadamune. Huh? Komatsu Sadamune. That That's right! Komatsu Sadamune, vassal of the Cookie Clan and commander of the raid on Taishima. I knew it! So the Raging Waves Curse Bearer wasn't a descendant, it was you, the commander himself! Which means this is all your fault. You caused all of this to happen. Everything that happened to Taishima and the mermaids. Yeah, enough of that. Enough? Are you serious? We're in the Showa era now. Digging up ancient history won't change a thing. Yeah, we're so over that. That's seriously that lost 400 years ago. Besides, my whole army was sunk along with Taishima. And a pretty rough time too, you know. Lucky for me I was immortal. Otherwise I'd definitely died out alongside them. How can you seriously stand there and play victim with a straight face? My side's a sadder tale. Botched the mission. Lost all my men. Couldn't even go back to the army. I'd worked so hard to join the Cookie Clan. And then everything was back to square one. Years on the road with no real purpose. Hundreds of years since then, through the Edo period to now. Constantly changing names and identities. It was also tough. Most people would hear my tale and show some compassion, you know. Well, I could not care less, honestly, I don't. Right, you were just sleeping through it all. So you wouldn't understand the pain I had to go through. Oh, shut it. I was conscious the whole time and my memories all scrambled because of it. I see your fearless attitude hasn't changed a bit. I love it. You see, you still never listen to anyone. Well, hold on. What am I thinking about? Am I starting to remember something? Okay, the game wants us to actually use the 400 years ago one. We can go back and try the others too. I know this meant for our past. I don't remember anything about him. Can't imagine ever getting along with him either. Still, there's one thing I have to ask him. So he really is Komatsu Sadamune, the one who led the attack on the Taishima 400 years ago? Don't think we ever met in person. I never imagined he'd also be an 800-year immortal. So he used what he learned from the mermaids to warm him into his way into the Cookie Clan and build a name for himself. I mean, I know better than most that he'd have had a rough time trying to fit in as just another member of society. That meant putting himself above everyone else. That's right, well, line. Still, why is he being so arrogant with me? Before anything else, something I need to ask. Go on. I was wondering, did you come to the southern coast of Kamishima about 5 years ago? Yes? Well deduced. You mean the day they called the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster, right? I was keeping an eye on Marami Noguchi, or should I say the Somakawa line. I figured if I timed it right, I might snatch some mermaid flesh when I returned to Hyugu. What? So you were out at sea then? You caused the raging waves? Oh yeah, we put some strings to the local fishermen and headed out. The moment we hit the area, a massive storm formed. Wasn't just my ship either, a bunch of others got caught up too. What a day. Marami Noguchi went missing, I didn't find my mermaid. So a total disaster. No way. You're the reason the disaster happened 5 years ago. Do you realize what the people of Kamishima went through because of that disaster? Eh, come on. I needed mermaid flesh to get in good with Unkakudono. What else was I supposed to do? You know how it is. Can't live a normal life without a family register these days. Every few decades, once the old one gets tricky to use, I always need to find a new one. At that time, I just started with a new identity of a young man named Kippei Koma. I was just trying to get results fast, got a little impatient. Can't really blame me, can you? How can someone be so selfless and heartless? I can't even begin to describe how furious I am right now. Forget trying to reason with him, he's beyond forgiveness. Whoa there, easy. Come on, my dear Osato, just relax. You won't get far trying to apprehend me anyway. Might be better if you just hear me out. What's that supposed to mean? It means our little chat hasn't arrived at our main talking point just yet. See, today's the day of the curse of the raging waves has been lifted at last. It's the only reason I could come here in person. And trust me, I've got a very specific reason for coming here and talking with you. That day was just another Tuesday for him, right? He's... No, I guess like as you become older as an immortal, you become desensitized to these things, but... He did also, he could pay his taxes. The IRS is ruthless. If you're immortal. Damn, I can't recall who he is, but just being near him annoys me somehow. It's not just his attitude, it feels deeper than that. Some kind of buried connection. it was easier to figure out they were the past lovers, but I guess they do expect you to figure out the Komatsu thing first. Yeah, the more you sleep, I guess the outlook changes. Yeah, just no empathy. But it wasn't like he was a particularly good person before. But I guess he, like, you know, has had to kill somebody every 10 years to take their identity, so he got probably kind of desensitized. Right, you've been looking for me, haven't you? What exactly do you want? Don't tell me you also plan to hand me off to that Onkakudono person. Ah, well, yeah, that was the plan at first. Now how it goes. Nothing wins a person's of power's favor like the promise of immortality. If someone's actually achieved it, all the better. It'll be literal living proof and offering all in one. Wouldn't you just have used yourself as proof? What? Don't be stupid. And blow my cover. Think it through a bit, will you? Right. Of course. Am I an anti-device cycle through? Well, this is Jorunna 5 after all. That's a joke. Jorunna's 1 through 4 don't exist. Some countries lose old age privileges at 112. Really? Yeah. He also has been a warlord all his life, so murder probably wasn't a big deal for the Heike. And the Heike didn't consider a non-Heike to be human to begin with, so... I yearn for 6. Don't exist, what did he do to them? Besides, I have my own goals. I need a mermaid flesh to achieve them. Trying to find mermaids would be so much easier with someone in power backing me. Yeah, well, I couldn't care less about your goals. Fair enough, to be honest. I don't care about that goal anymore either. Onkakudono's gone now, and besides, I found you. Huh? It's the real reason I came here. My true goal. The whole damn point of this all. Me? Indeed. Not just looking for any 800-year mortal. I want you, Satoshi Hanami. You. Whoa, what are you even saying? We never even met, did we? There's no connection between Komatsu Sadamune and me. Oh, you're still not getting it. That's odd. I figured you would be the one too desperate to see me. You really don't remember? Remember what? The Komatsu Sadamune crap was all just a name I bought 400 years ago. Wasn't my real one. Never was. You and I go way, way further back than that, Sato. Our bond is much deeper. What are you talking about? Further than that? After all, you held onto that bronze mirror I gave you, no? Kept it closed all this time. Wait, the mirror? Go on, say it. You remember, don't you? That's it. I know who he really is. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Because I'm also kind of curious what happens if you get it in one go. You're the second person to say it. I have read the Square Enix guidelines and there's nothing saying it's until March 9th. I even went over them on stream. There's literally no date in it. So it might be Snow Sakura Rabbit, and that it might be different for corporations like Hololive or Nijisanji, or people who are like affiliated with a corporate association, but the regular streaming guidelines, you can Google them yourself and they don't have a date in it. So if you've heard this from another VTuber, perhaps one from a big corporation, then maybe they have other embargoes. But no, the guidelines literally don't mention a date at all. So, it is okay. This guy's gotta be Bob. Just say the wrong name to piss him off. Right. Perks of being indie. In fact, I can link you the guidelines right now because you're coming into my stream, first time chatter, to try and scold me. When clearly you have not read the guidelines yourself, so... Here, you got it. You can read over it yourself. You can search it for March. You can search it for embargo dates. And you will notice that it's not listed anywhere. Okay. So no need to like scour the category on Twitch to scold anybody streaming it. I'm not sure where everybody has been hearing this, but it's probably from a corporate entity. Groups like Hololive and stuff probably have different rules going for them. Sorry about that. It's just I'm getting a bit annoyed when I did look at the guidelines. And it's nowhere in there. Yeah, exactly. that's why I'm being a bit harsher this time. But you know, you can Google it yourself too. Is what I'm saying, and find out that it doesn't mention it anywhere. I don't know where the rumor came from. My personal bet is that like some big VTuber or big streamer said they couldn't stream until the 8th. And it's probably somebody really popular with like over 1 million followers. And like, you know, and they, you know, and then all their fans started blindly, you know, attacking other streamers for not like streaming it before them because they're on the different rules within the corporation guideline. You know, it's always people blindly parroting like something they just read somewhere online or heard somebody else say without double, you know, verifying it themselves. Hey, someone, welcome in. You know, the first time someone came in, I was nervous for a second, but no, it's you know, the link is right there. You can double check it yourself. Time for slug. Hey, someone, hey. Like, I don't know where it came from. My personal, it's gotta come from somewhere. So my personal thought is like some big streamer said they couldn't stream until the 8th. That's probably what happened, but you know, often these rules are different for people who belong to a company compared to anybody else. Okay. Right, here we go. Yeah, the word March isn't even in the document, exactly. We're having fun, we are. Tyra no Tomoshige. Ha, at last, glad you finally remembered. Correct. Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa. Wait, Kusawa? Ah, that's right! Here we go. Oh, and now we've got the update over here. At around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village, the place of her birth. Oh, this is still the same as before, hold on. I mean, I guess now they've changed it from Osato to Sato. So, that's the main thing. Oh, this is new. Okay. Wait, is this new? Nope, this is still the same. Aftermaths. There were none who sought Tomoshige again, any fateful memory without ever leaving the marks on the page of history. At around the same time, Kusawa village found itself in uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heike. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers, who found her newfound state unsettling, and she soon left the village for parts unknown. Okay. Hey, look, yeah, hey. So that was the new parts. And then... Okay. The truth of Komatsu Sadamune has also been updated. Komatsu Sadamune, the vassal who goaded Kuki Yoshitaka into invading Taishima, was in fact Diana Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnatural longevity. Unable to let go of his dream of reviving the Taira clan even after 400 years, he caught winds of rumors of mermaids being worshipped on Taishima and infiltrated the Kuki navy under the name Komatsu Sadamune, plotting to uncover the sacred lands. However, his rash and impulsive destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the curse of the raging waves, and his plans ultimately ended in failure. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshige could not die, and was swept away by the sea to an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such the two remained unaware of each other's existence. And then this became the beginning now. Yep. Hey Justin, hey, this was the last game you binged this hard. Probably the first Paranormasight. Probably. Making sure. Well, that one took a bit longer because I had to, you know, coordinate the collab around it, but... Okay. Okay. I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige. I've waited long for this moment, Osato. You're telling me you became an 800-year mortal as well? I can't believe it. Let's hope see guidelines. Thank you for double checking. Okay, let's save again. go. Okay. Let's try doing the loading the night stop again. I appreciate you checking in, apologizing though. Thank you. There you go. Yeah, it's very rare people who actually apologize. I told this luck by making up fake embargoes. Okay. Here we go. I just want to see what happens if we do Taira no Mushige immediately. And see what happens then. Okay. Okay. I'm just kind of curious, you know. Okay. If we get it the first time around. Huh? Taira no Tomoshige? Yeah, you're Taira no Tomoshige of the Taira clan from 800 years ago? Or, wait, am I wrong? Ah, I didn't think you'd get it so quickly. You always did manage to surprise the hell out of me. I was gonna ease you into it step by step, let the truth sink in nice and slow. Huh? Screw it, you nailed it, bingo! Glad you actually remembered, even if it took you way too long. Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa. I guess you kind of just like skip over the lead up to the puzzle instead. Wait, Kusawa! That's right! Okay, and that like... Oh, getting it in one go really skips a lot of story though. Really skips a lot of dialogue. He had like a whole monologue in between, you know, like just ruin his fun little quiz. You know, really ruin it for the guy. Okay. Speed 1 stretch, yep. You're telling me you became an 800-year mortal as well? Like, he was confused, but he was kind of happy that you remembered, yeah. I can't believe it. Indeed, I had mermaid flesh to become an 800-year mortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name to glory. We found one, sure enough. Those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives. I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. It truly is a miracle that we were able to meet like this again. Listen, Osato. When I realized his body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could restore the Heike clan. The grief, the hatred, the curse of my bloodline who's died screaming in resentment. I've carried all of it with me in his body. And that's probably why he can use the curse then if he's like taking all of the Heike's resentment with him. You know. If I eat a circle, will I become immortal? She's not a mermaid. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it!" Their voices never stopped. Centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked. But I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse, something I could control, wield. A curse born from that obsession. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time it transformed into a curse stone. So your goal was to use the power of the curse in the flesh of the mermaid to restore the Heike clan. Man, therapy could have prevented this. But they didn't have that back then. Indeed. The vow was all I had left. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to people in power and gathered followers. So I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows. 1 second, I have to cough. Sorry, I missed the mute on the first cough. My bad, my bad. What couldn't be done out in the open? Everything had to be done always unseen. Even with immortality and curse on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. There was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted it, damn it! I would rather build their clan for 800 years instead of go to therapy. Yeah, living for 100 years and just be at square one and not even get close to rebuilding anything. Man, that sucks. And what did you get? You became the CEO of a one-man company with like... to do tourism attractions in Issei. Aw. Well, keep it up, buddy. Didn't get much done in the end. You know, you had 800 years. That therapy was just called a what? Oh, really? Hey, Buck. Damn. Now, he worked for tourism while holding a curse. Like, what was he doing? You work for tourism and you're planning a mermaid event. She would make the Heike event. Like, at least get the kids, you know, interested in the Heike. What are you doing? Why are you saying you're the tourism department? Why are you doing a tourism campaign for mermaids? This is the land of the Heike. You could have done a campaign for your own empire, right? You idiot. He said that love in the luck department, but like, he clearly got the money now. He just didn't think it through. Could have done the Heike Mermaid collab event, the fool. Kids just don't like Heike anymore, I guess. Man. 800 years ago, he was the Phil son. Man. He's reviving the mermaid clans. If he just waited a few more years, he could have started VTubing. If he could just live 40 more years, he could have started VTubing and become the Heike VTuber and spread his, like, army of followers. He does not have luck on his side. There was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted. Damn it! Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all! And so here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. Damn. He's kind of relatable in a way. Hey, Drakio, welcome in. Man, a Heike live concert would go so hard, you know. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I'd achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato. What the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for? I can't say. When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relief. Like dying might actually finally set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kusawa, were still alive on Kamishima. Also an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years. Whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little? Not at all. This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate, Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I wanted to be with you. That's the only thing I want now. I can just have that. And maybe this was all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must! The curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kamishima. So I manipulated Kakudono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much. What's so funny? Oh, Sato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago, you were bound by a vow of love. What? We were? I don't remember that. You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough. What? No, that's not what you think. Come now, we certainly took the long way around, you and I. We finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was all for. Our final glorious crossing into the next world. Together. No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but... You've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come on, Sato. Let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain. Could have just found an ask there. Well, he couldn't cross the ocean, you see. Me when a girl says hi and smiles at me. Oh man. Is my lifespan running out? No, I'm fine still, I'm fine. It's just the wasting 800 years of your life part. You know, the weekend goes so fast sometimes. 800 year crashed out, you know. Oh man. I do agree, Niels, but like, once he realized that you couldn't do anything with military might and power anymore. Like, he had like at least a century to realize that, like, you know, soft power is where it was at now. Like, you know, trying to get the Heike to be culturally immortalized, you know. Get a Heike mascot for tourism and stuff. At least that way you could make them immortal. That's like the one way to go about it, I think, in the modern day. Like, you can't just like conquer Japan anymore, but you could, like, you know, make sure people don't forget. Hey, Miski, hey. To learn his well from another, yeah. This is such bad timing because he just fell in love with another immortal 3 months ago. You know, awkward. So everybody with the quality anime, yeah. There's several moments he just wasn't thinking, like, one track mind. He was too busy feeling sorry for himself. He was just too busy feeling sorry for himself. He nearly had it, you know. He just kept thinking, like, no, I need more power, I need more military force, and then this idiot plans a mermaid campaign in the Izashima area. It was right in front of you. You're in charge of tourism. You could have made it a Heike campaign. You could have made it Heike mermaid campaign, so you get the kids in with the mermaids and then they can learn about the Heike. Now, to be fair, I would probably procrastinate for 800 years ago. He probably worked harder than I would have in 800 years. I would have probably wasted them too. At least he made an effort, you know. He like invaded the whole island, lost his whole army. That's pretty rough. He made an effort, you know. I can't blame him for that, you know. Killed a man every 10 years. You know. He put the work in, but... When Mermaid plays, you feel kind of bad, right? He just wants to be a samurai warlord. Like, honestly... Obviously, he did bad things, but I also see where he's coming from, in a way. Like, you know... When he says, like, you know, that was 400 years ago, like, from his perspective, he was just doing warlord things on the island, you know. And then he lost his whole army, and then his whole army drowned, and he couldn't go back because he's presumed drowned. He has to find a new, like, identity. He has to start from scratch again, you know. Like, it was, like, a respectable aspiration at the time. Like, I kind of get where I'm kind of sympathize on, like, the struggle he went through here. He just, you know, it's not like he was born in the wrong time period. He was born in the right one, but he just lived too long, you know. If he hadn't earned the mermaid flesh, he would have just, like, been killed back then and, like, had, like, a normal, respectable lifespan. He just kind of fumbled it through the 400 years, is now crashing out. He's, you know, I remember when I lost my army of buns. 800 years of the crafting did so much. Like, I kind of, you know, I kind of feel for him, you know. I feel kind of bad for him. And, like, honestly, you know, murder aside, if like, you know, Sato hadn't fallen in love again, just murder aside, if Sato hadn't fallen in love again, it would be, like, a little romantic to, like, you know, finally reunite with your lover from 800 years ago and then die together. It's just that your lover from 800 years ago doesn't remember you. So it's a lot less romantic now. But if she had, that technically would have been like a nice gesture. To have a final reunion, you know. In a different genre, in a different manga, he would have been the protagonist instead of the villain. Don't pity him. He's just meant to be an I think he's well enough written that he's an idiot. But I can see where he's coming from, you know. You know, in a different, you know, manga, in a different genre. He could have, things could have worked out for him. I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Onmyo. That's where I first met Taira no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me, made me part of his household. After the fall of the Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. Remember those days now? We went from one hiding place to another. Had no one to depend on but him. Those memories are so distant now. So distant it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month. Like, I think he might have always been selfish from, like, her. Like, you know, he never listened, but I think, like, rather than that they never had any love going on, she just straight up forgot about him. And it's just too long ago for her to, like, still feel anything for him. You know. It still sounds like this toxic ex-boyfriend attitude, that's too. But, you know. It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance, the very image of an arrogant Heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would, acting like that. And still, part of me can't help but feel sorry for him. Now that I think about it. The only reason I kept the bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the only thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue who I was. I held onto it out of loneliness, that's all. It's a trace of the past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never had even a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige even back then. Oh, okay. I guess she wasn't in love with him. I mean, he was like a fancy lad, right? So when she said he made her part of our household, she might not have had much of a choice in it, because like the status difference. That's still. This is how you wish for the buns to support you, no? Like, it does get you feeling sorry for him, but it's true. Even in all of it, like, there's parts where you can feel bad for him, but he's very arrogant and selfish. That's still, like, he brushed over her drowning for 400 years by saying it wasn't as bad as, you know, when his army died. And how he had to start over again. Yeah, she was a poor peasant girl, so she probably didn't have a choice in, like, going with him. We do not pity the fail son. Okay, okay. Yeah. I mean, I feel like, you know, a bit bad of him, but just from like an empathy perspective. But he's still undeniably a bad guy in the end. Like, he lost all of his empathy. He lost much of his humanity. He does not care about people who die just for his own selfish goals. You know. He also learned a lot of the progress. It's not a competition, exactly. Like, it's like, you know, the problem with, like, you know, a well-written complex villain. You feel bad for them, but they're still a bad guy, you know? You can sympathize even if it's a bad person. Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. Could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? Hey, Sato, say something! I'm talking to you nicely, you just stand there like a fucking idiot. Wake up! Okay, I feel less bad for him now than I did before. He is now losing my sympathy slowly. Sorry. He's... All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic. But what if I refuse? Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse after all these years? There is no refusal. You would dare defy me. There's never even a fucking option. Come with me right now if you dare to try to say no again. I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use. Harsher methods? I told you I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through, nice and painful. But even if you use that to hurt me, if I just hold on till tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want. Are you really that fucking dumb? How would I use it on you? You are mortal. Huh? Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with the target pattern to people on the island. You wouldn't. With just a flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right? You're holding the people here hostage. Yeah, I'm rescinding. I'm taking back my sympathy. You know, before I could kind of like sympathize with a man who, like, after 800 years of immortality had lost his empathy and, you know, humanity to, like, you know, the harshness of, you know, immortality. But he's just a psychopath. You know, he like literally planned out a mass terrorist attack before meeting her so he could, like, blackmail her over. It's like, okay, sympathy rescinded. Taking back my sympathy for this guy. I just see. He really wants the M rating, yeah. Hate Mermaid too. I would forgive him like Dark Fact. Dark Fact was never like this. You never know. You know, I never denied that he was handsome. He's just being very mean right now, and I'm not about that. You're holding the people here hostage? That's just insurance. A way to ensure you will come with me. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over. I had to deal with him first. What? You mean you killed him? So, what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly. Or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death and come with me only after you've watched them die. No! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear! I don't want to fix him, I can fix him! Takito Koyasu would fit him perfectly. Which other characters have they voiced? Well, let's see what happens if we obey first. Probably a bad ending. No, I can't. That's one thing I just can't do. Very well. I'll do as you wish, Lord Tomoshige. Finally came to your senses. You think you could ever defy me? Should have known your place from the start, you worthless peasant. I'm sorry. In the end, I gave in to Tomoshige's threats. Maybe, just maybe, there was still some way to fight this curse, but... And those memories of distant past came flooding back to me. Fragments of a life long gone. And when I thought of this man who spent 800 years chasing one purpose with such stubborn, hopeless purity, something in me must have wavered. Before I knew it, I chose to face the end together with this pitiful man, Tomoshige. And so, before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Issa Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Besides me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at a smile as he slowly faded away. A strange calm came over me then, as my consciousness began to fade into nothingness. desire, not Tomoshika's desire. Was Yumiko close to saving them? Yeah, but Sato wouldn't know. Like, and he was threatening to kill all the people on the island. A beautiful rom-com full of hope and sleep tight, Punisher. Have sweet bunny dreams. Man, I mean, this is definitely a bad end, you guys. it's only a good end in the sense that, like, he doesn't go on a murder rampage, but yeah, that's our second ending. That's the second one we've got so far. But I would not call this a good ending, you guys. Tomoshika got exactly what he wanted. And we commentate on Geomorty, you can pass on just like the mermaids and Little Mermaids. It kind of sounded like they turned into foam. I guess it's the third ending. Kind of, yeah, if you include the first one. Forgive me. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Yeah, I suspect she's trying to be immortal for Yuza. Well, let's do that again. Yeah, the first one was scripted. Well, even the second kind of was, I suppose. That everyone else got up to stop them and Green was just stalling. Well, let's try to refuse. Okay. Excuse me. Little Mermaid was afraid of that since they don't go to heaven, cease to exist. I'm not sure how it goes in this one. Asahito, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Shoot, thank you. Suntai, thank you. Okay. I think after a certain amount of time he turns around. And the game reflects your time with the options to restart. Same. I like that it like lets you jump back at like important points. And not be getting sick. I think it's just allergies. I was outside today after all. And it's spring is coming. It was nice weather. Okay. Let's do this again. Go for refuse. No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse. What? You selfish little brat! That's very well. I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long the defiance of yours holds out. It fades out. I guess in this case we get the chance to have the other people save her? Or something. Okay. Okay. Woo! Man, what a bastard. What an absolute prick, this guy. I had some sympathy for him at first, but what a prick. The fact that he's blackmailing her to like go walk into an ocean with him, that's rather impolite. Okay. Let's keep going. What? You can't be serious. Old man Wakamura was murdered. Seems that way. I got the police to look into it. It probably has something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever's causing the curse on the island is at the very whoever's causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying. What if we give him his own business card? I don't think that will help, because he also chooses who he targets, so... Unless he was targeting himself. Just having a card doesn't instant kill you. He has to like target you too. Yeah, calling her bad despite the boat's like 800 plus. That's a good point. I thought they'd already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. It looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much. So the curse is still around? How does this even happen? Oh, bird check, everybody. Check for birds. It's kind of dark in here. They wouldn't put a bird in such a dark place, would they? It's kind of dark in here. I mean, they wouldn't put a bird in a place like this, would they? It's so dark in here. How many are left? Just one. Just one bird. The Kanteki show at night. And there's no sound other than the wind in the trees and the distant tide. But an anxious feeling grips my chest at the thought of what might lurk behind the stillness. That's what they want you to think. Giving it a Cursed Joe business cards. I'll consider it. Hey, sweetie, are you bestie? Is there something behind Sato? No, I think you might be thinking of her hair. Sure, he's thinking about what to do next, about how to help everyone on the island. Sami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. Only everybody had mermaid seeing eyes, exactly. They're so good at finding birds. They're finding Mr. Wakamura's mangled corpse. We called Shotaro straight away and asked him to inform Miss Shiki about the situation. With the crime scene on the investigation, we made our way out there to find Tsukasa and Sato. And a feeling that the killer's real target must be Sato. We need to find her before the culprit did. We managed to gather everyone together, but I knew we wouldn't be able to relax until the killer was found. The question is, what do we do now? Will hiding here keep everyone safe? She hasn't seen the corpse for herself, so the reality of the situation still hasn't sunk in. I told her before that everything was going to be okay, so it's no wonder that she's still shocked by this news. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns that the situation has become so dire. Oh. Thought I could avoid speaking to her, but... But I don't know if I can hold back anymore. Interesting. Shiki, if you can borrow her eyes, the cops are coming too. Mrs. Cop, can you please look for birds for me? Game looks smooth. It's extremely smooth. It runs very well. We managed to gather everyone together, but I knew we wouldn't be able to relax until the killer was found. Question is, what do we do now? Will hiding here keep everyone safe? Hey Yusa, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kikako tried to use? She was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? I think it's a possibility, yes. We should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right, no one to scare them any more than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? There's some rumors. I don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true. Oh, well, now I'm even more curious. And that's from 1 minute I've seen. It's so good, Bisty. It's so good. I'd half recommend you you go play it from the beginning because we're in the end game right now and it's a really good, fun mystery. We'll become his assistant to get more bird stickers. Exactly. Do you really think it could be someone else committing murders this time? I think it's most likely someone new. I mean, we know who it is. Okay. But what's this slashing curse business all about, Yusa? Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. Huh? What the hell? Who would do that? Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the Kamishimaro hand mirrors. Oh, I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, so anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously? It's so scary. Oh, that's why Azami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. I'm just doing my part. The police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors. Can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing it, Azami. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were safe because of you. Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. Hey, Kazudo. Like how it moves to Kasa from the main plot. I mean, she had her side plot, but then the big boys came in with all the immortals and she and Azami became a little bit less the focus. Just because there's no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. Means there may be other items with that symbol on them. Ugh, how am I ever supposed to relax again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here? I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. Okay. Let's talk with Sato then. Oh, are you talking to me? What? Actually, maybe you should be. There's a chance to cope with this after you after all, so stay alert. I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after that though? Well, it just seems to me like that would be the case. Huh? Yusa, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. Truth is, Satoshi Anami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl. Sorry, that's my CO2 meter. Spoiling the mute over there, I'm sorry. I hope the cooking is going well, Yaffle. Okay, sorry. I'll turn it off so it doesn't bother us during the stream. I mean to say it rather than letting her admit it. I suspect he might go and admit that he is immortal as well. I will open the door. No. We're too deep in the game. Okay. Well, that's not how I imagined bringing this up. Wait, what? Seriously? And how did you already know that, Yusa? To be fair, Tsukasa already knew. Open some windows. No. I'll open the door later. If I open the window, people will hear me outside. Don't remove the CO2? Yeah, but we'll make it shut up. Was that part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that. Hold up, wait. I'm not following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does it even mean? Yeah, there's a lot to take in. I guess now's a good time to explain everything. What? You went into a Tomokazuki while you were diving and showed your vision of a different future? What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? Yeah, the whole thing's pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. Really taking on this well, Yusa. It's the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books. Yeah, I'm sorry about deceiving you. No, I seriously had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly. I watched a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Well, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Sammy's reaction so late, right? No, you, David. It's... What was I gonna say? Sorry, my brain is dying, but the expressions are very good, I agree. But I was gonna say, I think that if the Tomokazuki is really his ghost from the future, it makes sense that like maybe their brains melded together again when they met. Like his soul like reunited and that's how he like remembered, maybe? Is what I wanted to say. CO2's getting me. No, I was just trying to recollect my thoughts of what I wanted to say. It's also why I knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Asami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Asami. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty unconvinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note, Sato's probably being targeted because she's immortal, right? That's totally gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier. Old man Wakamura was close to some witch guy called Onkakudono. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right, Mr. Wakamura said was to protect the islanders. Seriously? Can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Poor Asami is so out of the loop compared to everybody else. Oh man. Wait, didn't Yusa already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. The witch guy might resort to more drastic measures. That's a good point. Ugh. Okay, I think I've got a better grasp on what's going on. If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. I agree, we should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us. I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance, I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you. She's right, won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide, quick! No, wait, I think I know him. Sono! Sono, let's go! That's the cat I was looking to see. Let's go, let's go. Good old soggy cat, I've missed you. So this is where you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Soto Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami? Yes. A man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Wait, what? They really are after Sato? And it's likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. Must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? Okay. Wait, so this is for that before Sato talks to him. So he cat appears at your door. I thought, yes, no. We check for stickers. Oh, people may be moved. That's a good point. That's a good point. Good thinking. Good thinking. I sure hope it's not somewhere in the darkness. But it means Pseudo loses. I think Soto. Oh dear, that's true. Where'd Soto go? It's a lot to take in. The appearance of a competent ally eased the tension in the room. However, a very real threat is now making its way towards us. Yeah, tickers haven't been in the darkness except during Yumako's routes. Yumako had one that was in the very dark, but she also has eyes for it. As soon as he heard that someone was coming, he moved right to the front of the room. He might be the strongest one here. I hope he doesn't do anything reckless. I should spam with the darkness, right? Or at least like hover over it the whole time, but I think they wouldn't be that mean. Hold on a second, Mr. Kiryu. How'd you find out where we were before the murderer did? Referring to the map, I realized that the path he was taking led only one direction. He was either intending to arrive at the lighthouse or these ruins, so I took a shortcut through the mountains to get ahead of him. There was no one in the lighthouse, so I came here next. Wait, you somehow got ahead of him, even though you weren't on the path in the dark? Those getter you're wearing can be easy to hike in either, not to mention the fact that you went all the way to the lighthouse before coming here. As I once trained as an itinerant Buddhist monk, I need only stars to guide my feet. It's amazing. Even we have to be careful at night, and we know these trails pretty well. Damn, Soto is cool. He used instant transmission. We did find one in this room last stream, that's true. There was like one on the ceiling, I think. Man, Soto is cool. He is fast. I guess he did train under a dog, so. Guess psychics have inhuman physical strength too, huh? I tend to push through difficulties with sheer force of will. It makes me somewhat unique. However, enhancing one's spirit sense does also sharpen the 5 normal senses, making it easier to move about. So that's how you got here so fast. I panicked when I first saw the approaching silhouette, but I'm sure glad Mr. Kiryu is here. If someone else found us here, he wouldn't have been able to do a thing. Must be those feline abilities, yep. Not so big command for me. He's doing the Okami running minigame. 1 second. I think Somaman. You might want to refresh your pretty far behind. I think Somaman is like watching the showdown with Ikoma at the moment. Poor Ban. I was a bit confused earlier. Sorry, Somaman. It sounds like you're still watching Ikoma, so just making sure you can catch up. All good, all good. Now an expert in the occult has arrived. She seems a bit calmer. I could really use her brains right now, but I don't want to put too much on her. If the murderer is coming for us, shouldn't we hurry up and get out of here? Might be a good idea to exchange all information we have so we can be as prepared as possible. Yeah, good point. If we want to protect ourselves, I guess we need to think up a plan sooner than later. It can also start lagging behind sometimes. It happens to me too. Murder is coming for us. Shouldn't we hurry up? Okay. Same as... Oh. Okay. I shouldn't stare too much. Might get in trouble again. Huh? What? No, it's nothing. But you don't have to jump like that when I talk to you. Did they make a promise not to speak to each other or something? To keep it secret? And goofy when I make a joke forgetting the stream was paused for like 10 minutes. Then I'm scared if I went through an inappropriate time. I mean, it happens to everyone. I usually just assume it's desync if I don't get what you guys are talking about. When I first met him, he seemed like a pretty level-headed man. A little scary. It's definitely nice to have a psychic around when you're being targeted by a deadly curse. Would you like an 800-year-old hag? I mean, I'm a 13.8 billion and 3-year-old hag. Oh, that's why so many streamers disable DVR. I mean, I don't mind for you guys, like, you know, scroll back, but it does, you know, I guess, prevent issues. The man heading this way is Wankipe Koma. He has come from the mainland. According to Mrs. Shiki, he is an 800-year immortal. What? An immortal? Seriously, another immortal like Sato? Ah, it would seem that you are well aware of Mrs. Shiranami's condition. Seems like almost everyone knows by this point. I see. How many immortals are there? 3 at the present. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? That remains unclear. Perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikoma? No, not really. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Unkakudono. That's correct. Ikoma was indeed one of Unkakudono's subordinates. I knew it. Did you say was? You mean he doesn't work for Unkakudono anymore? Yes, Unkakudono, or rather Yoshiatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. Was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikoma, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed. What? Yamashina? That means he can be looking for Sato on Unkakudono's behalf. Just so. That makes his motive for seeking Mrs. Shiranami entirely unclear. But yeah, now I've got DVR on so you guys can scroll back. And I know, for example, News and I think some others also, like, you know, speed watch the beginning of the VOD at like times 1.5 or times 2 if they want to catch up, so. But it's it would probably be better if there was like you know some warning to, like, let people know that they're behind so they don't, you know, mess things up. But I'm not disabling it because it's useful in the end. Happened between them, they didn't know each other well. Which 2 characters specifically you're thinking about? Huh? No way. Unkakudono was Yamashina? My dad? Tsukasa, what's the matter? He's dead? No, that can't be true. I switched for YouTube for that too. Twitch should have DVR too, though. If you scroll back for it. Is Tsukasa okay? Looks like something's bothering her. I should let her bring it up on her own terms. Oh, is that then the guy she's nervous about? We presume that they are dating in secret because they're both immortals. And they might have been like just trying to keep it secret for now or something. They're both fatherless? Twitch DVR stop locked? I don't believe so. It's always been there if you just click on the video. Like I've definitely done on channels not sub too, so. There's a warning live indicator. Oh, there's a red dot if you caught up. Oh, I did not actually realize that. But yeah, even if you're not subbed, you can just go to the video section. Is it possible that this Ikoma person can use curse without a curse stone? Does appear to be the case. And yet very few people will be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No, the curse stone for the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. That bronze mirror is a curse stone. Indeed, it is a separate artifact from the still time mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. Ah, that mirror. I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taiyo no Tomoshige. What? How could you know that? Oh, well? Huh? I believe I understand. Yes, it's all clear now. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there's a distinct possibility that Kipei Koma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige. Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. How could anyone have held fast with such enmity for centuries? Of course, as a sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. I mean, if you take into consideration that he might be, you know, shouldering the resentment of like 1 million ghosts. You know, I can feel a bit of sympathy again. Like, maybe he was like quite literally driven crazy by the fact that, like, you know, so many ghosts were haunting him. And like all the anger and resentment was flowing into him all the time. And that's why he was making bad business decisions. Is that the new all along that he was there and just made us guess? Yep. Not supposed to take your clan's matters into your own hands. He was the only survivor. He had to. Hold on, we've got a meme. Why am I always so melty in movies? Like, how do you make a living? Low, if you've been alive since 1185 and still broke, just step into the ocean. It's locked to subs. Yeah, but anybody can rewrite if you go to the video, though. Very well. Doesn't make much sense if she had this one before. I'm sure they'll explain it. It could be that she was just like stalling for time or something. Ah, of course. As a sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. And wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time, so I'll give a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. All current evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Kipei Koma, has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. And we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launched a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launched an attack at a certain symbol? So you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors too? That's my current supposition. It would be the same power as that contained within a curse stone. Using that curse power, Koma murdered his ally, Unkakudono, then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. What a monster. Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at that moment. Is there something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the curse symbol written on them to a number of the island's residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there's no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all those people are at risk. And then he can kill as many people as he wants whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane. We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we can do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against them. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island's PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikoma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn, yeah. I guess that might push him over the edge. There's not enough time to do anything. Might have something. Why don't I meet with Ikoma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. No way, that's too dangerous. Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But, if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions or even find some way to end all this. Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs. I understand. Not reveal that you know his true identity either, and try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Don't worry, I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan McPokerface. Haha, nice to meet you, Deadpan. Okay, we'll stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm going to be as careful as I can be, trust me. Okay, so like all the other ones on the area. We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikoma do anything to you. I know, I believe in you guys. I mean, I don't necessarily think that conflicts with the bad ending. Because in the bad end, she intentionally goes along with him and walks away. You know, I think she could very easily just pretend she didn't know anything to stall. And like, you know, the bad end, she intentionally walks away. Whereas the other one, where we refuse, fades to black. You know. Get a super good end if we just keep up guessing names, maybe? Hey, turtle, say hey. No goodbye, Kish. No. And hi, Sogi, welcome in. That would be lying, yeah. But she's lied at several points in the game, and she didn't know things, so... If I murder maids, we did. I have to work. Good luck at work. I hope everything goes well. Miss Nami is waiting for Ikoma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet. It's only a matter of time before he arrives. Need to do something about the business card while she's keeping him busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town very quickly. You think we can ask the people in town to help? Yes, Mrs. Chiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, then we don't have to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. How about the 2 foreigners? They're at Mrs. Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew them, but yes, they are. Huh? You mean those 2 tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl's a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, so it's a matter of getting everybody to help with the business cards. Okay, I'm eating a burger. Let's go. The mountains of Kamishima are shrouded in darkness. This very moment, a man named Ikoma is approaching along this path. Doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the roof, but we still need to do something. Oh, check for birds. Haha! Wait, that's our final bird then. Birds complete, you guys! Can do toucan! Our final bird, let's go! Let's go! It's gonna be tough to wake people up. Well, they're not gonna carry the business cards in their pajamas, right? So, if they have the if they're sleeping, they're probably safe anyway. Nice, got all the birds. Hell yeah. Mockingbird Theater has been unlocked. Oh? Oh? Must be getting a good end then. This is it. Do or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. Guess I'll refer to them as a Tomokazuki for now. That's me! I'm the all-seeing entity that's directing your movements. So there's a second plan to kill the entire island, but you have considered birds? Yeah, obviously. They're important. Guess I'll refer to them as a Tomokazuki for now. Somehow being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. Plenty in the Tomokazuki's choice have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. Maybe that's just wishful thinking. Still, I'm almost positive if the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. If they are listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next. Some feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Interesting. You constantly throw it out and consider yourself to no longer own it, then you're safe. I think it has to be on the person. Because, like, you know, Alfie could just throw it away, but I don't know how it works exactly. He's sort of honest like a Tomokazuki. That's chill. He's racking a brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. Now to think about it, Tsukasa reacted oddly to the information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea what's going on with her because of the Tomokazuki's vision. Maybe I could use that somehow. The fact that she's related to Yamashina. Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning full tilt right now. We can take advantage of that. But nobody knows she's related to Yamashina. Just go at a range of a few centimeters would be the easiest. I think that makes the most sense. And also like the first game, like had a curse that like was for like fire starters on somebody's body. I think this one works exactly the same way, but instead of like lighters, it's a symbol. You know. Will Bastomkaski forcing to submit every ridiculous wrong answer? What kind of sick twisted being could be doing this? Sad to have some curse from drowning for all that time. Well, because Tomokazuki was probably created when his head came off, and his mind and his soul were split. And then from the gate of Ryugu was the afterlife. Probably came back to him, but Sato died over and over, but she never lost her head. And she never had to regenerate a whole new body. Like that. And that's probably why. Like, it's a fairly unique case with Yusa. Asami's trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse too. It's nice to know I'm not dealing with all this alone. Just realizing that gives me hope. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so Ikoma has a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, now we don't have time to collect them all. If you make an announcement about the cards, Ikoma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. That you can make two of you, like I theorized before about eating the second mermaids. Can you rephrase that? I wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. So I feel like we just want to know about everyone. They're hinting that I should check the profiles. Well now, Yusa Minakuchi. It would seem you have a plan. No, not really. I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Telling me that I have to. I am the one who has to answer. Not Yusa, it is me who has to solve the solution. Hold on just a minute. Can you tell that the Tomokazuki is working through me? Can you cast barrier? Not that I know. Well now, Yusa Minakuchi, it would seem you have a plan. Well then. In the second marriage, your body would die, but would regenerate, and then new you as a new body. Oh, I don't think that's quite the case. I think it's because he was beheaded. Was the issue? It's probably more of assaulting, yeah. I don't think like your old body dies, but you're not stuck in it. Like I think your soul gets transferred to the new one immediately. Okay, so we gotta get rid of them business cards. Let's see. I mean, probably have to use the supernatural powers to do it now. He's got curses. Shagun. Beast of Shadows. Increase abilities. Domain up to 1 kilometer. Yeah, specifically if you lose your head, that like funky stuff happens. Here you go, Stin. Hey. Guardian Spirits. Shikigami. Housing. Oh. Oh, I think I figured it out. Okay, hold on, no. Let me try it first. But I think I know how to do this. Hold on. I got it, I have a plan, probably. Really? Oh, right, Yusa. Yusa, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whenever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. Had to create a bunch of butterflies. That's what I'm thinking. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options and consider all the avenues. Ugh. Do you understand? You can only choose once, and there's no leeway for unnecessary steps. Whoa, no pressure then. Now lay out the entire plan. Who to ask and what to ask of them. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Follow out. Go diving. Buy the boat, collect cards, act as consultant. Yeah, Soto's talking to us, not you, sir. Gotta get grandma in on this. Go diving, make calculations, use inheritance. I mean, inheritance could be useful. They did say that maybe we need to use that, but I'm not sure how that's gonna help. End negotiations, back for mercy, flee to Tokyo. Use vision ability, do housework, consult with husband. Use curse, use Feast of Shadows, use Shagan. End negotiate, use curse, write manuscript. Go on guardian spirit, use Shikigami. Go diving, crack a joke, do laundry. Okay, well, we definitely need to use the Shikigami. We also need to use the Feast of Shadows, I think. Use our inheritance to buy a house. Can I make everybody help? Use inheritance. Crack a joke. Act as consultant. Use vision. Beg for mercy. Go diving. And write a manuscript. Look, I think only like 2 of these are necessary, but we don't want the rest of them to just sit around, you know, and do nothing. You know, I think only like 2 of these are gonna be necessary, but like they're letting me order the other people. You know, no fooling around. Yeah. I don't think they all need to do these things. Very well, that's 9 in total. It's a plan. I'll be sure to do my part. You know. They might get in your waves not giving instructions, right? I hope that including more than what we need doesn't make it fail, but... Who knows what they'll do if we don't instruct them? Alright, sounds like you need me on the case. If they'll help set things right, I'll do whatever I can. Got a job for me too? Let me at it. I'll now apprise the people not here as to what you need them to do. At the same time, I'll also fulfill my role in the plan. That said, I'm unsure as to whether I will have sufficient time to relay the plan to all these info. Oh no! Okay, I picked too many individuals. Oh no, we made Soto waste time! No, I screwed it up! I just wanted everyone to feel useful. Okay, this Soto's gonna run out of time. Oh no. Please do what you can. We're counting on you. Very well. I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. I mean, it's kind of meme of the game. I mean, it makes sense because he has to go relay the plan to all the people. Is the problem, I think. Out in the near side, how can it be? It's the other ones that are the problem. What, you selfish little brat? Very well, I'll make you regret that choice. See how long that defiance of yours holds out. But Soto is really fast though, right? So... Oh no. And so Tomoshika's curse was unleashed? I had too much greed. I couldn't... Okay, we have to focus on the plan and... No jokes, only plan. No involving other people. In an instant, several islanders carrying Kippei's business cards collapsed and died. I didn't see it happen, but from the sound of his voice, I knew he wasn't bluffing. Oh, what have I done? I made the wrong choice. There's no way to fight the curse. I should have just done as Tomoshika said. Even if I went to the rooftop now and told those waiting there to warn the others to destroy the business cards, Tomoshika would likely never allow me to, and even if he did, the time it takes to them to destroy the cards, he'd just keep pressing me for an answer, while killing more and more people. There really was no way to fight him. I started thinking that if I gave in now, maybe I could still save a few lives. Before I knew it, I was saying those words out loud, telling that merciless man I'd obey, begging him to stop, apologizing through my tears. So before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Issa Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Besides me, Tomoshika drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. He stared at a smile as he slowly faded away. And as the darkness closed in, only an endless burning hatred was left in me. My consciousness faded into nothing. Up. It was all happening because Yusa went diving. And because Suyud cracked a joke. But if Shotao isn't begging for mercy, then how will we get the ending? Man. Okay. Okay. They just allow you to give everybody orders, eh? Okay, this time I'll focus. I'll focus on the ones that I think will actually be necessary. Not everybody has to feel useful to the plan. Some people can just stay on the roof and do nothing. It's fine. You know, it's fine. Let's turn into another curse herself. Have you really needs to write that manuscript though? What? He has a deadline. He can finally have a big hit. He can become successful. You should be able to give all yourself one presents. That's true. That shouldn't save Soto's time. But teamwork. No more teamwork. Okay. We got the bad ending again. Okay. Okay, we're gonna lock in. Oh, hold on. We're not locking in yet, I guess. It would seem things haven't quite turned out the way you hoped. And I have to stop the curse of Kippei Koma. Or should I say Taira Tomoshige? And allowed more victims to fall to his curse. In the end, Satoshi Anami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. Now then, what could have been done differently? It appears you chose the right people, but you also include a few unnecessary ones that may have cost you precious time. Don't worry, I already picked up on that. Next time, it might be best to limit your choice to only those who are truly essential. And so for now, this path has come to an end. You'll be returned to the story charts. Select the chapter to try again. Sure, we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Tapio. Oh, I'm so tempted to click on the birds. The temptation to click on the birds is so strong. But we should save the birds until we get a good ending here, I feel. So let's do it right first. Actually, wrote stuff for each of the options would be so fun, right? It's a shame it just skips over it. Okay. Let's time for plan. Let's time for plan. Okay. To clarify why I'm thinking my current plan, like her file says for Cersei, that she can turn the Shikigami, a piece of paper with an individual name written on it, into a butterfly, which will turn to the individual in question. She does not have to be the person who wrote the name. So that means she can turn all the business cards into butterflies and send them back to Ikoma, is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking is the plan. That's what I'm thinking is the plan. Which is very clever. I like that they make you actually refer to the files and figure this out yourself. You know. When she need to see them though. Well, if she just knows what they look like, and Avi had one, so she could reference what they look like in general. And then what I was thinking, like, if we add Soto's Feast of Shadows, which amplifies the spiritual abilities and magic, that would then power up Cersei, I think. And then it would get all the business cards across a kilometer. She also hasn't used the ability so far, yeah. So it only came up once in the game, and it's like the Chekhov's gun, you know. That's pretty sure what we're supposed to do here. The only other thing I'm not sure about is whether we somehow have to use our inheritance. I don't know how the inheritance could play into this. It's just that earlier when we were on the rooftop, Like, Yusa was like, maybe I can make use of this connection that she has with Yamashina. Which is why I'm like, don't have time to use the inheritance. Well, technically, it wouldn't waste Sodo's time to use it. But I also don't know where it would be used for. It's just that Yusa brought it up, you know. Yeah, we don't have a lawyer on call. It's just... Then why did Yusa talk about it, right? First time is just go fish, yeah? Because it just has Lamborghini in the ending. We can try. She shouldn't delay Sodo if we do it. It's just... I'm wondering if we have to do it. Because, like... Yusa brought it up, you know? But, like, Asami shouldn't track Sodo down, so I think, like, choosing it probably won't... You know? I guess it's a red herring, maybe, but... But yeah, my plan is basically just, like, super buff the Chuni and let her carry the team. That's basically what I'm thinking. I think we just have to buff up her Chuni powers and make her do it. Essentially. Basically. And big issues of using the people not here, exactly. I'm not sure if we should have Yumiko help and use our vision, but hopefully this is enough. Hopefully if this is not enough, then I guess we'll have Yumiko use our vision, but hopefully we know where, like, Ikoma's gonna end up, because Ikoma already ends up here, so I don't know if she needs to use our vision here. You know, because it's just for looking and seeing if people are immortal. Yeah, if they're not here, Sodo has to go get them. That's a big thing. She'll need a manuscript. Yumiko's not there, exactly. Avi's with Cersei, though, so tell him to wait. I'm worried that if I include Avi, that's gonna, like, detract from my time again. But she only needs the sex bird stickers. We already found all of them, yeah? As we find the super secret 21st birds. Let's try this. Let's try this. He has a deadline. He can do it after we finish this. Avi will probably help somehow. Very well, that's 3 in total. That's the plan. Sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work out. Got a job for me too. Let me at it. I don't hate Avi. Avi will probably help Cersei, like moral support. Now go advise people not here to what you need them to do. Same time, I'll also fulfill my own role in the plan. Very well, I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. I don't hate Avi. I just think he's not relevant to this plan right now. Not you selfish little brat. But very well, I'll make you regret that choice. See how long the defiance of yours holds out. Okay, we still fucked up. Okay. Maybe we needed the vision. Maybe the vision was necessary after all. Let's try it again with the vision. Let's try it again with the vision. That. Or maybe still wasted time on Azami. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. The only character Joe would ever hate is Dogi. No, I don't hate Dogi or Avi. Maybe we need a manuscript. Okay. Why should talk like a JRPG boss, right? I don't hate Lim Lims. I love Lim Lims. I literally didn't even turn Lim Lim into stone. Stands like she wastes telling Tsukasa, we're crucial. Yeah. Okay, I guess maybe it's just 2 people. Maybe it's literally just Cersei and Sodo. And that's all. Maybe that's literally all. I hate Doki, Avi, and Centaurs. No. I love Dogi and Avi and Centaurs. Okay. To be fair, I didn't think that, like... I couldn't think of a way Tsukasa's inheritance could be used, but I also didn't think it would harm anything. Considering she was right there, but maybe that still wasted too much time. Okay. I did not say it was an issue this time, so maybe it was the wrong actions. Maybe we're missing the vision. Maybe we're missing the vision. Maybe I did have to include, like, Yumiko. After all, I don't really see why we would need the vision in this case. Let's see. No, it's because I included Tsukasa. It's because I included Tsukasa. guys, no more talking about inheritance. We included Tsukasa. We wasted too much time talking to Tsukasa, you guys. Hey, Moria. We have to stop wasting time. Even if on the rooftop. It's already wasted way too much time. Okay. Only the people who are necessary. And the only people who are necessary are those with magic powers. Can spend their inheritance after we are done. Hey, Sarka, hey. Just these two. Okay. Tuny battle time. Sorry, you guys. Any physical fighter? Sure, this is a mage only battle. Anyone without magic powers is not welcome in this final showdown. Just Tunies only. Only the best characters in this game. Sodo and Cersei allowed. Okay. Come on. Please. Oh yeah, baby! We did it! We got the next line. That means we must have found the right solution. Okay. No brawn. Only brain. Let's go. Okay. Well, we'll look at the birds after this because we're kind of like in the final showdown now. This is no time for birds. We'll look at the birds after we see the conclusion. Hey, Kiki. Hey. Tuny maxed the way to victory. Okay. 2 or 3 people died from the curse just now. Hope you're happy with yourself. No. Tell you what, if you sniffle and weep and beg for my forgiveness, I'll let you off eat. Huh? Oh? Something's off. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse? The birds are the main plot? That's exactly why we can't finish it this early. Oh. There we go. Oh, wait, that is cool. Ah, that is cool. Let's go. What the fuck? Paper butterflies. Oh, I still can't believe what I'm seeing. Those cards actually turned to butterflies, started flapping around. Jeez, that guy handed out a lot of business cards. Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of shikigami. Only you could think of something that out there, Yuza. Figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into shikigami, a business card could work just as well. Since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effects to cover the entire island, I'm sure it'd work. Still with relief to see I was right. That's a great idea. Now all we have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Are the 3 people who died? He was just bluffing. He thought he killed them, but he didn't. We were actually in time. Stop right there. Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Wow, cool! Tayano Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest. That fucking hurts! Screw you! Oh, Sato! How dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch! Sorry, thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone. Curse you! How could you do this to me, Osato? Why? Come along quietly, I'm warning you. It'll be worse for you if you don't. Fuck! Damn it! Osato, you! And so, Kipei Koba was arrested and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was averted. Both Mr. Kiryu and Miss Shiki thanked us again and again. He seemed really grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. I'd rather you die alone is a very metal rejection line. It really is. Should have made the business card out of metal. He printed so many quality cards in the 80s. I'm not surprised. He is the CEO of his own company after all. Gotta keep up on his business card game. And Sammy seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamura's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikoma, it seems he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. I mean, he's gonna die tomorrow anyway, so like, what's the worst they can do to him? Lock him up. He's turning into foam within a day. Like, you know, at that point, it's like you've lost. I can't give him a death penalty, exactly. It's be like, what? 24 hours? Okay. Oh, is this where it continues? Wait, where's the new part? Okay, this is the new part that updated. Okay. The age was not updated, but this has. Here we go. Put him into a meat grinder again and again. I guess that's true. Even that would only be for a day, I guess. His true identity is Taira no Tomoshige, a member of the Heike who gained immortality 800 years ago. Tomoshige has spent the past 800 years working alone in the shadows, possessed by a single desire of restoring the Heike. His plan has remained unchanged: obtain wealth and status, gain the power of immortality, build up an immortal army, and rise to power through force. He perhaps came closest to his goal during the Sengoku era, whereas Komatsu Sadamune, a vassal of the Cookie clan, he managed to invade Taishima, an island said to be the dwelling place of mermaids. This attempt ultimately ended in failure. Refusing to give up, he continued to devise various schemes after the pursuit of his goal, but none of them met with success. As the modern age approached, his accumulated resentment eventually grew so strong that he gained the ability to wield it as a curse. Since attaining this power, he has sought out young men with no family or similar age to him, and used to kill them without leaving an evidence before going on to assume their identity. He disposed of all their bodies at a point in the sea near Toba, where the currents happened to stagnate. Perfect spot to ensure they would remain undiscovered. Well, really did just blunder everything though. Yeah, pretty much. Literal generational fumble. Approximately 6 years ago, he murdered a youth by the name of Kipe Ikoma and assumed his identity before approaching Yoshiatsu Yamashina in a bid to wow his way into his trust. A strategy he had used multiple times before with other influential figures. Once he had gained it, he planted the idea of attaining immortality in his mind and encouraged him to begin searching for mermaids. However, a careless comment by Shinobu Wakamura revealed that Osato, a girl Tomoshige had been close to during the height of the Heike's power, had also become an 800-year mortal and was suddenly currently living on Kamishima. Okay, so as I expected, he found out because Wakamura told Yamashina. That's what I thought. If they were still around, they would have killed him for this kind of fumble, right? They would have disowned him. Tomoshige felt a sudden intense longing for that long-lost time. In that instant, his ambition seemed to lose all meaning. Nearing the end of his life and beginning to feel a growing sense of futility at his failure to fulfill his goals. He perhaps wished that someone who knew him would recognize his solitary struggle and show appreciation for his efforts. Feeling that his chance at reunion must be fate, he became singularly fixated on the idea of finding Osato and reaching the end of his life together with her. To that end, he converted his curse stone to Kikuko Tsutsui, who had stationed on Kamishima to monitor the sacred sanctuary, and tried to threaten Osato into giving herself up. However, when he lost contact with Kikuko, he realized that his plan had failed, and with the end of his lifespan drawing near, decided to head to Kamishima himself. Fortunately, he had secretly been supporting those who sought to lift the curse of the raging waves, and the culmination of their efforts saw the curse broken at last. Oh, that's why he was helping so much to help lift it, and like pointing them in the direction of the mirror and stuff. However, at the time of its dispelling, Tomoshige found himself confined to a cell in the Yamashina estate. Yoshiatsu, whose patience with him had worn thin due to the increasing selfishness of his actions, including his abandonment of his search for mermaids in the Tamatobako, had decided to punish him for his insubordination. Oh my god, Yamashina locked him up for failing him! Damn! Okay, well Yamashina was a bit of an ass too, I guess. I think Take's resentment would have turned into massive embarrassment. I think so. That's why they're so mad. This would prove insufficient to stop Tomoshige. Such that the curse had been broken and desperate to reach Kamishima, he used his curse to kill Yoshiatsu without hesitation, and in place a symbol it used as a target throughout the mansion in advance. Ah. Upon reaching Kamishima, he headed straight to the Wakamura residence. I guess if the symbol is just anywhere in the mansion, maybe it just has to be near the person. And not on the person then. He headed straight for the Wakamura residence, making sure to hand out his business card to any islanders he encountered on the way. After handing his business card to Shinobu with a pleasant smile, he pressed his hand over Osato without delay. He pressed him to hand over Osato without delay, before using his curse to kill him on the spot upon his refusal. Feeling the end of his lifespan fast approaching, only one thing mattered to Tomoshika now: finding Osato and fulfilling his desire to die together with her. Failing your boss and getting punished is probably a monthly occurrence for Tomoshika. Yeah, the Heike, that's true. The Heike he carries with him are other failures, so they're probably all like other fail boys like him. Who also wants to, like, you know, have their own revenge, so they might have been encouraging him along the way. Like, I do wonder if, like, he might not have been quite as crazy if he didn't, like, you know, carry the resentment of, like, you know, centuries and hundreds of, like, Heike who all wanted to, like, enact their revenge to, and, like, you know, pursue the revival of the clan through the one remaining survivor. I'm just saying, it might have made him go crazy. And while I didn't actually name any names, Kikiko, who was under house arrest after plotting to use a curse to commit murder, is going to be escorted off the island with him. Before Miss Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. The Heike are terrible wingmen, indeed. The curse was the clan we made along the way. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Take it, Yusa. It's better than being suspended in the eternal torture chamber. To take the chance, Yusa. It's a much better option than being arrested and being put in the cube. Hiya, Cubo. Hi. It was Soda's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you achieved. And I'm all for it. Make it easier for you to keep your mortality a secret. Maybe even put it to good use. Wait, are you saying you send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die? You know, I actually hadn't thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. I think not, ma'am. That will make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. No meat shielding for Yusa. What's the cube? They mentioned that the normal way they deal with immortals to keep them a secret is to just put them in eternal substension and the, like, you know, sensory deprivation chamber where they just, like, make them be constantly aware until they die for, like, several centuries. And that's why what I've been told, like, you know, the eternal torture cube, it's just like a suspension chamber where they can't feel, see, or hear or do anything, which is not great. So it's the Mermaid Pokeball. It's, you know, take the employment. Yusa, you should take this deal. You know, the cube where the naughty buns go. Hi. Must Sado and him go so they don't have to get the new every few years, right? I think it's, and it also means that, like, the Paranormal Affairs Bureau will probably cover for him in terms of, like, you know, fake identities. So it's you know, it's a good deal. Because if he doesn't join, then he's gonna have to start doing what's, like, you know, the other guy was doing and, like, faking his identity, you know. He's gonna appreciate having a secure job and the government covering for him. Take the job, Yusa. You don't want to be in the cube or, like, you know, toughing it out there yourself as an immortal. Hey, Yoshinichi. Hey. I think not, ma'am. That will make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know. I was just kidding. A shame, though. I heard that. Even so, Yusa, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. Your offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself through that. It won't be easy. Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what do you say? Yeah, exactly. And, you know, in 40 years, when the job market crashes in 2020, he's gonna be glad he has a cushy government job that he's been grandfathered into. What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have to thank you for wrapping up our investigations here. So if you prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. Okay, I understand. In that case, I'm going to need some time to think this over. Would that be alright? Really? I thought it'd be an easy decision. I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you made up your mind. Before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. I mean, they basically give the option, like, stay here on the island till you're too, till too much time has passed to still fit in. Or join us. Any plans on playing Broken Sword 2? 3. I do plan to eventually. You also gotta fix that first, exactly. Yes? The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today. And out of nowhere, I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? It was, actually. It was my doing, the Tomokazuki that's in his brain. Huh? What do you mean? See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. Especially this morning when I changed plans to set out for Kamishima. I didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was Tomokazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. Why would you think it was me? I don't know, something about it reminded me of you, like it was close to you or something. Close to me? Anyway, it seems I was wrong. But I'm not sure what else it could be, unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. It's out of the question. If either of you were possessed, I will be the first to know. Given that even I cannot perceive the origin of this sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary. Thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Right? That's how it seemed to me too. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore, so I suppose there's no use worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved. True. What's that supposed to be next play? We're still trying to get Sato the mermaid flesh. And that's where we left it. But then... Like I said, we're still trying to get Sato the mermaid flesh right, so... Excuse me. If you were, I would have known exactly. You know, Soda's got the Chuny spirit. Bless you, thank you. You're my favorite Broken Sword Let's Player? Oh, that's very sweet. I do plan to play the third one eventually. Okay, well let's check over here then. Oh, sad music. Oh, right. Oh yeah. I nearly forgot Wakamura did die. We bumped into Shatao, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. I had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily. Shatao, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay? Help me through this? What? Do you think I'm sad or something? Spare me your inane comments. Oh. I did know he didn't get along with his father, but... I didn't mean to upset you. Shatao, could you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that. As if you plebeians could understand... Oh, excuse me. As if you plebeians could understand my troubles. But since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer. Wait, what? Wait, Shatao, what's up with you? You were so nice before. Wait, what? You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting. Not only that, but you trembled over what feelings I had for you. I have no obligation to care for you. You are a plague upon this island, and I hope I never see your face again. Oh god, I think his father dying broke him. What the hell? Then, I guess there's nothing left to say. What gives, Shatao? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Yeah, Shatao, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? Oh, shut it. I can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. I have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. How his success were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies. From loan sharking to land speculating. And kept him just this side of the law. Oh, really? Taking over him means shouldering all of those risks myself. If I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out. Chateau. Man, Tsukasa dodged the bullet. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? I'm out of my mind. If I did that, I'd have nothing left. After the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all, what am I to do? Okay, it's Chateau, you're being a bit pathetic right now. You gotta... Chateau, come on. Hey, Chateau. If it helps, I sort of get how you feel. Huh? You? How could an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand? Wow, he's such an asshole now. He seemed so nice before. He seemed like a chill guy. Sell your Rolex. I guess. Damn. Couldn't you just sell the assets, right? Man, he's trying to one up Ikoma out as the point. What an ass. Well, you see, I'm kind of in the same boat. What are you saying? You could see it as a trauma response, but damn, I guess he was only chill because he had no responsibilities. And all the money in the world, but oh man, he's losing it. Man. Oh, you're talking about the thing you found out about today, huh? Yeah, I guess Yuta's the only one I haven't told yet, so turns out. Yeah, the market's about to crash anyway. Tsukasa repeated her story, which you had heard earlier that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamura's death. A detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. 1 second, I have to cough. An officer announced that Tycoon Yoshihatsu Yamashina, alias Unkakudono, had passed away, and that his will had just been unsealed. It said as followed. I, Yoshihatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukara Wao of Kamishima. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory pose. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that! Jackpot! Knew he'd pay off sooner or later!" Shocked and confused at the previously unseen sight of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backward glance. What? You mean to tell me you're going to inherit Yamashina's estate? All of it? It's a mystery to me as well. He was really famous, right? Can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets add up to something like 5 billion yen. At least that's what I was told. Can't even imagine it. You don't say. Shotao! What a sleazebag! He wasn't even interested in Tsukasa before. Oh, what a sleaze! Man. No one's giving me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle it. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility. Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept? I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat... Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore, huh? Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down. No, Tsukasa. The inheritance is yours, as it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you. You mean it? I'd be super grateful, but... Of course. I've always known you were a clever girl. You have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. In fact, why don't we be partners? She can be my girl, my fiancée. Look at this! Unbelievable. 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 I'll help you manage those billions of yens. Doodlehead. He was not even interested in her before. Doesn't seem to be a physical version. I wish they released a physical version of this. It would be so nice to have a nice copy of it. Man. Might have to make him do a full 180. I thought he was quite likable before his straight-up character assassination. I guess we never got to know him super well, but he seemed nice enough, you know? Man. Huh? Oh boy. What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. And Kakadona was one of my old man backers. Sure would be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth. Oh, but I... Come now. There's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa. Huh? How did you know? What? You wound me. How could I have missed the heat of your gaze? I'm not so unfeeling as you suppose. Besides, the feeling's mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed. You have? I mean, oh, this is all too much. Tsukasa! There's our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven. Oh gosh, what should I do? I don't know anymore. My mind's gone blank. Man. Yusuke is on the right of the game. Instead of me. He seems like... At least the other characters are realizing he's being a gold digger, right? Yeah, he was willing to help when things got dangerous. Like, I guess, like, you know, Shota was always an oblivious rich kid. I guess he just was never under pressure before. I suppose. But yeah, this is on the eShop if you want to buy it, that's true. This is just too much. I need some time to think. Tsukasa, wait up! Even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now. That's enough, Shota. You've taken this way too far. Oh? You have an idea how much Tsukasa cares for you. Her feelings for you are real. I understand the feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The timing's way too convenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You are mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar! You look like you were drowning till you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. You say it, Azami. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you. Azami. Kick his ass! Must I spell it out for you? It's between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. God damn it. Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. Oh, what an ass! Hey, Elito, good morning. Naiti say. And then, oh man, they killed the wrong Wakamura. And off he went. But there was more to come. It's also available on Steam if you want it, Albedo. If you don't want to get it on Switch. Oh, and there's Scott. Thank you so much for the resub. 40 months, let's go. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Out of nowhere, Avi and Cersei, with whom I'd barely spoken to in this future, came up to talk to us. Hey, aren't you the kids who dealt with the curse that was hanging over the island? When I learned of your heroic deeds from Yumiko, I simply had to make your acquaintance. Oh, nice to meet you. I've actually heard about you as well. You heard that, Cersei. Our reputations precede us. I wouldn't go that far, when you stand out too much. Oh no, I've only heard good things, I promise. You're Arnav, right? The fancy author who's come to Japan looking for adventure. What's that? I hear you say the bachelor fancy author whose novels don't sell and had to empty his savings just to visit Japan. Humbug, I say! Sick of sucking it and mind your own beeswax. Now that's just creepy. How did you know my catchphrase? I assure you, that was the first time I've uttered those words in Japanese soul. Oh yeah, it's on my mobile too if you want to check. Oops, I mean, I guess it just came to me. Would appear you have a mysterious secret up your sleeve, user. Who, me? No, But setting that aside for a moment, there's something I'd like to ask you. This afternoon, I was struck with a sudden desire to visit this jetty. Might you have had something to do with that? Huh? You too? You mean I'm not the first? Yeah, someone else asked me that as well. But I swear I haven't done anything. I see. Another question. I hear the request to put Cersei's Shikigami ability to use came from you. Mind telling me how you knew about that? Well, I guess you could say Tomokazuki is responsible for both those things. Tomokazuki? I see. So you encountered Tomokazuki bearing memories of a different future? Did they set up a love grind that won't be resolved at the end of the game? I mean, they actually set up the... You know... The thing with Tsukasa and Shotao very early in the game. And even hinted at Asami's feelings before, also quite early on. Avi's my husband, Jimiko is my wife, Tsukasa's my child. I feel ya. Except Sodo is my husband. Take a step back, what about your savings? Well... You just want to see that mermaid, you know. Hey, Superfan Mod. So you encountered Tomokazuki bearing the memories of a different future? And you believe that this same being or creature or what have you has been secretly been guiding all of us ever since? I never heard of anything like that before. Explain how you knew about Cersei's Shikigami. If your theory is correct, I suppose we should all be grateful to this Tomokazuki for bringing about such a peaceful conclusion, but... On the other hand, I nearly died because of this. Really? So what? Last I checked, you're still kicking. Yes, well, one can't help feeling a little used, as it were. I suppose I ought to be thankful for my life, nonetheless. Besides, it'll take a lot more than this to be upset me. I've made to all manners of do-or-die moments in deadly situations before now. Ah, you must be pretty tough. I'll never get my hands on that treasure now, still I suppose I did get quite an adventure in exchange, so fair's fair. Well then, good luck to you, Yuza. Oh, thanks. All this cursed business has suckered us out, so we'll be spending the night here on Kamishima and setting sail for home on the morrow. I'm glad I had a chance to speak with you before we left. You've got my gratitude. Take care now. Hey, Uber. And off they went. Avi can be my sugar baby. You'll need it. He's a failing author. After that, I want Archie as my daughter so I can hope grow her into a fine Joru. Thank you for nurturing her potential. Okay. And Tsukasa again. We'll just beat the epilogue on the whole thing with Shotaro. Later, Tsukasa called us together, saying she needed to talk to us tonight, and decided to meet up here. The police investigation was in full swing in the town center, and I went to Wakamura residence, but out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa? Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet him in the day after tomorrow. I'm not even sure if I want to do that yet. And honestly, I'm still in shock of what happened earlier. Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. It's about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you. Asami, you're right, thanks for worrying about me. I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I've gotta know. Oh, okay. What is it? See, I overheard a bit of what went down with the coma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And sound like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real? Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I had left. Seriously? Then how long? I think tomorrow might be my last day. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of sea foam. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left. Isn't there anything we can do to delay it? Come on, please tell me there's some way to change this. Mysterious second option we cannot click upon yet. I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do. No, I don't want to say goodbye. Please don't leave us, Sato. Sato. Tsukasa. Please. There's no need for tears, Tsukasa. The truth is, I'm content with this. You are? I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids and Tomoshige. After all this time, everything is finally settled. Kamishima is finally saved. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough. Stop it, Sato. That's not true. Huh? All of this is just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of it. So don't say you fulfilled your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, from the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used. She's right, Sato. You deserve a way better life than that. If all you've done is get dragged into Moshiga's schemes time and time again, that's just too sad. Look, be honest with yourself. Are you really content? How about your happiness, Sato? My happiness? After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. If you don't get to live happily, at least for a little while, after all you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it. Thanks, Tsukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. But when I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I was never supposed to live in this modern age. I gave my life to end the curse. I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I'd ever known and meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, I've made some really good friends who care for me so much they'll even cry for me. I've had so much fun these past few months. Can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I ever thought possible. So I have no regrets. Seriously. Sato, I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you. Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If only I'd known. I'd be so wrapped in my own problems. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out, it's a pretty nice feeling. Being a center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now. Jeez, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. Sato, Yes? I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could have. I just... Yusa? Oh, I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yusa. Come on, can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh. You guys feel that bad, huh? I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that, I guess I'll forgive you. Sato. You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa? Yeah, probably. And no more tears. If we can have just one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have. Nothing would make me happier. Sounds to me like you're letting us off easy. So you think? I'm counting on you to help me override all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day. Sato. Right, and that's what we'll do. Yeah, you can count on us. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey Yuza, quit moping already. That was your cue. If I ever was a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. I know. That night, we stayed out in the bay, talking and swapping stories until the sun came up. There was a rule. We had to answer any questions Sato asked us honestly, without hiding anything. Which meant that gasps and chuckles inevitably followed each new reveal. We chatted for hours, without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. And throughout it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. As for me, I was determined to etch every detail of Satoshi Arnami into my memory. Every word and gesture, every expression on her face. Well, that's a bittersweet ending. Man. I do suspect, I think at this point it's pretty clear that Yuza had promised to like find a way to extend it, and that's probably why he was searching for a mermaid desperately, with a deadline of 1 day, to try to get her mermaid flesh before she died. Hey Grabner, hey hi, I'd recommend Raging Loop. I've heard good things about Raging Loop, yeah? I haven't tried it yet though. And you won't leave us like foam. I'll try not to. And then, the night after our meeting, Sato took a boat and went out into the bay alone, saying that she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her, before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead, as my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me, until your last breath. Satoshi Arnami's curse, ending 5. But it is pretty clear there's a better ending to be had. We just need to get her the mermaid flesh. Oh, we get the storyteller. See if you can figure out how to do it. I believe in me. We already know there was like the one thing where it seemed we were gonna use the box with the mermaid skill. Maybe we can go back to that now. And we still have like the one prologue thingy we haven't read yet. You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends the tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kamishima Visa Bay. Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Now, while our story does end here, if its conclusion does not sit quite right with you, you may wish to explore the possibilities that would result in a different outcome. On the other hand, I could simply tell you— No! No hints! No hints! I will find it out myself. I saw which parts were still highlighted as like, you know, having things that still need to be done. No hints! I had a feeling you might say that. My apologies for making such an undignified proposal. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. I shall take my leave of you now, until next time we meet. I should they put the lock choice button, but you can't unlock it. That would be bad game design. Is the true end? No, I think the true end is the one we haven't found yet. Okay, so the conclusion, the claim, and possession still have undivulged things. But let's go here first, because this is a whole thing we haven't read yet. Vitita will eat your burger. I'm not cheating. I literally asked for no hints. 2 months have passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away on the sea, but I've managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered. It's so quiet on the roof of Confronting. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide. It feels so good to have this view all to myself, to just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's this perfect spot for someone who wants a little to do with others as possible. Yesterday someone came up here and ruined everything. Yusa? Made to get there seriously convoluted. I mean, I've played plenty of point and clicks. Give me the chance to, like, you know, see if I can figure it out myself first. You should put Jota on the cube, yeah? I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have fake memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves, or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. It's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them and that's what counts. Most people who are born in the modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. And it's actually pretty easy to get by, if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. I really do love being alone, it's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon, my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have had some kindness in them at least. He allowed me to spend my last months as myself, alive. I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months, a few weeks? A girl Tsukasa is always hanging around me. I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa, the way she reacts to things is so funny. It's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for later. Since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as the unfriendly loner till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month. One more month of coasting along without making waves. Oh. Watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world. So much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day by night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. There's not much chance of that, not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges, according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular it's hard to even find one, and I'm in position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at pictures and magazines and dream about them. Man, it's so sad she has to die. She would have been a gamer. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. I have not looked at the bird theater or whatever I unlocked yet. I figured I'd do it after I saw like the the ending. Anyway, we were in a very intense moment when I unlocked it. I didn't want to like break it up with birds. Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. So thanks to Wakamura. Please just let me watch TV for my last remaining months. It's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. Got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. I've just got to gently drift along, not rock the boat. It's okay, after we see this one we can look at birds. At least that was the plan, and yet, when speaking to him yesterday I got completely carried away. Still mad at myself about it. Next time I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time? She's hoping for a next time. So quiet on the roof of the Confronting show. I'm alone but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide. Feels good to have the feel all to myself, to just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. 800 year more to good work, right? For a Vtuber, certainly. She would have enjoyed this new hit game called Paranormasight. She would have loved it. Oh well. Yusaminakuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. It's probably the shock of finding out that he's an immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe being immortal puts us in different wavelengths from other people. Could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. Can't have been immortal long. I think mermaids are still around even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800 year immortal too. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yusa Minakuchi again. Ugh, finding him is sure gonna be a hassle. Is he behind us? Oh, I was gonna say he's behind me, isn't he? Man, she would have loved Pac-Man and Danganronpa. I have to talk to Yusa Minakuchi again. Ugh, finding him is sure gonna be a hassle. I hear him, he's approaching. I could hear the footsteps. Wish he'd wipe that look off his face, as if he's indifferent, but he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me this time. I could hear you approach. Ah, he's right there, it actually made me jump. You came back. So you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Not one bit. Startle me? Not one bit? It'd take more than sneaking up behind me to give me a scare. At least I was honest yesterday. You definitely jumped. Just admit it. No way. I knew you were there the whole time. Never mind that now. There's something I want to ask you. There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first. So I was thinking about what you said yesterday, about that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you, by any chance, be an immortal girl? Oh, I didn't know it was that obvious. I knew it. Something about you was just different. So I'm an immortal boy, and you're an immortal girl. Can I make it any more obvious? Don't put it like that. Why not? That's what we look like. And it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing. I guess it makes sense. Right? You might as well call yourself that too. Alright, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I want to talk about the same thing. You know you were immortal, didn't you? Yep, I found out just recently, in fact. And got swept out to sea and survived against all odds. That's when I remember being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it all started to make sense. Wait, saved by a mermaid? From what? Well... I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago. And a sea just south of Kamishima too. No one really talks about it anymore. So, a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy. That's right. That's my best guess anyway. Now that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions? That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl. Easy. I prefer people didn't know about me either. Good. I'd have had to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble. You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life. Or lives. Wow, look at you, making immortal jokes. You modern kids are something else. Honestly, just came out. They're being cheeky. He's kind of seen him break the promise. Well, on the duress, you know. With the cops who kind of already knew anyway. He's been immortal for 5 years, so he's not going to get any taller. Another 795 years as a teenager sounds pretty rough. Might be easier than I thought. Just need to keep my guard up. I wonder what he wants to ask me. Don't remember much about the past. I'm not sure what I can tell him. So, what did you want to ask me? Oh right, how long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever? 800 years, no more, no less. Wow, 800 years, that's a really solid number. Precisely, good luck for the next 795. What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty rough like I said. So you had a long time left? Being immortal for so long must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, I'm just checking. If there's any way to undo our immortality? No, there isn't. Not human anymore. There's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone. I think that also connects to immortality. I don't think they can procreate. Because I don't have like a human body anymore, right? So I don't think they can. Because they're basically like something else now. 1 second. I'm gonna say hi and pull up the vault. No worries, make you way. Have a good time. I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive? It's my 800th year. I only have a month left. What? Really? It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time. Only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. So, something I need to be careful of. What do you mean? Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, something I should avoid? Oh right, if you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that. Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava, got it. That's about it. Don't actually remember all that much. Though the alpha will be more mermaids. They're not mermaids. Guys, Swoggy. I know you missed a bunch, but the mermaids and the immortals are 2 separate things. They're not mermaids. Hey, General. Hey. If you cut off a bit of the skin for a scientific examination, that bit would just vanish. Yep. Pretty much. I think that's more or less what they said. How is Abby supposed to write his book? He can still write it. About all the stuff he saw. Watch mode have very similar sprites. Oh, that's kind of fun. They really are made for each other. I wonder if they like wind up picking it up from each other over time too, but if they already do it in this scene, then I guess they are quite similar from the get-go. Oh, hey, they do have very similar sprites. That's cute. That's very cute. And I guess he picked up the immortal boy, immortal girl thing from him too, like vocabulary-wise. That's very cute. Avi had enough experience over the past few days to write an entire novel series, right? Mermaid flesh tastes like slowpoke still. Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. It'll help you avoid suspicion. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh? Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays... Yeah, I bet it's made more difficult to move around than it used to be. Sounds real tough. Good luck with that. Great, thanks. Okay, let me cough. The long locked wasn't censored? No. No, they're not. They're just both immortal. They are not related. See, they're very far apart in history for that matter. So they couldn't be. They're also about to start dating, so they better not be related. Not again. How are you gonna come here every day? It's not like I have anything better to do. Nah, me neither. You know, you're the one who started showing up to my favorite place. I like it too. I have just as much right to be here as you do. Besides, such a nice spot. Yeah, I get that. You said before that you came here to think. What do you think about? Stuff like what sort of work I could do. Oh, are you unemployed? Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their mornings staring at the sea. Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life eating free food and watching TV all day. You said probably would have been taller if he hadn't been turned into immortal. I mean, even if they're related at 20 generations, I think at that point it doesn't really matter anymore. You know, 800 years back. Look. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds. So I guess we can call it truce. Hey. Is living for so long hard? It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. And that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I've never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest. Oh, is it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't? Do you want to die? Well, not now. But maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind. Oh. When you said you got swept out to the sea before, was that because you... Damn. I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy too. Seems that way. I was just surprised as you to find it out. You know, I suspected this last time too, but I had a feeling he might have found out because he tried to commit suicide. After like his family died. And that's how he learned that he was actually immortal. I had a feeling, I guess this like kind of soft confirms that. Come on then, what happened? Talk to your elder immortal. Geez, so they blamed your mother for the disaster 5 years ago and even shunned you because of it. And she must have been keen to come back here then. I didn't want my gran or Azam to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me. You beat me to your hate. The day after. Wait, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years? Yeah, there was a reason for it. To keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was. Jeez, that must have been terrible. Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you want to worship me, I wouldn't say no. Very objective. So this Asami Kumui guy looks out for you, huh? Yeah, he's a really good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help. Yet you haven't told him you're immortal. No, I doubt he believed me. Yeah, the memories are the same as regular people, which means it like, you know, starts fading away over time. So like the older memories are kind of fake. But yeah, they talked about it a few times, that like, as the years pass it gets hard to remember, you know, the old things after 100. I see this picture, yeah, this is a month ago. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going. Now that you can die. True. Several days later. I see. So you've been acting cold because I don't have much time left, huh? Because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy. Yeah, exactly. When you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people. Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough. Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment, or hell itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion. Like Yao Bikuni, so that's where the story comes from. But you know, as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell. Really? Yep. For those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't. So what, you are just a natural immortal? Yep, it's like I was born for it. I see. There really is something for everyone. I guess emotionally maturing to the fact that you're 817 years old was enough for you. Wasn't for you, though. You notice, I'm still self-conscious about that. Sorry. Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day. It's real. Wish I had the talent too. I'm jealous. Hope I'll be able to look at it the same way. Hey, Nakaku, hi. Oh, sorry. Does my mentality feel like, oh, nah, I'm fine. I'm built different. Didn't see that first, but a super cute couple. I think it's because, like, throughout the game, they quite intentionally, to, like, you know, not make the connection too obvious, don't have them interact that much. But now we're kind of seeing the gradual development between them and how they're very sweet together. You know. And then, like, in hindsight, there were already, like, a bit of hints here and there, but they were definitely keeping it on down low. And definitely is a lot more believable than Shogo Yoko. Indeed, I agree. Shogo Yoko felt a lot more rushed. These guys actually feel made for each other, you know. Are you scared? Huh? Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years? Oh yeah, that's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future. Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too, if I'd known from the start that 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself. You think so? Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways. So I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life. Huh. How are you like? I hadn't noticed. Sure we are. Like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed. They do both have a very similar sense of humor. Like deadpan silliness. You've got me there. See? I remember when we first met? We started talking like we were old friends right off the bat. True. I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all. I rest my case. I've got the knack for it. Another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it. Like nothing. Don't know if I want it to go by that fast. Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, I know I've lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries. I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. Yeah, they both do the silly name game as well, exactly. Even mentioned Shitashi already has something going on. I believe so. They at least hint at it. What happens if the whole world explodes? You just float in space for 800 years, I guess. And keep suffocating in the vacuum of space for 800 years. Yeah, there was a lot going on besides the ship, exactly. They were very preoccupied. And let's not forget that technically, Yusa was trying to find the mermaid flesh for her then. Which means that, you know, it was quite romantic, his, you know, very last minute deadline quest to find a mermaid. It does make me wonder if there's still Square Enix in 800 years. If Square Enix still exists in 795 years, it would be nice if they made an epilogue to this game with both of them. You know, just a little shout out. You really are good at being immortal. So good you still don't want to die. Huh? You've only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You've never despaired once at being immortal, until now. Not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. So I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared. I can understand that. It's not like you're on your deathbed and being given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stop worrying. What do you mean? Since you don't have long left. Why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've led. In the end. Wow, I don't know why I didn't think of that. If I get too close to anyone, it will only hurt them when I die. Yeah, but I mean, you could just let them mourn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right? Guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age. Exactly, if it helps, consider yourself forgiven. Does it mean you'll mourn me when I disappear? Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart. Really now? That might just make me happy. Good, then here's the plan. You're going to have as much fun as possible starting tomorrow. Tsukasa's coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wants to be your friend, you know. Oh, I'm liking the sight of this more and more. I want to be your friend too. Guess it's my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it... Yeah? You said your grandmother you needed someone to talk to, right? Oh yeah. It's just we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV and I can't keep up. Leave the TV talk to me. Oh, I'd be happy to look after her while you are working as well. Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but... Sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her. She's definitely something. Can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. But she's pretty stubborn, not to mention if she doesn't like something. She's not afraid to say it. I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now. I'm glad. Aww, oh, they're very cute together. Hey, Yuza. That's my name. Don't wear it out. I know we initially came here because we want to be alone, but from now on... Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead? Sato? Of course we can. I'll wait for you here every day. Oh, that's a cute image with him stretching out his hands. Aww. That is very sweet. After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They started interacting with me in just the same way. So I've decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know about my immortality or what little remains of it. These past few days have been so much fun. There are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming or if this is my new reality. Most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine as we meet at our usual spot day after day. We get along so well, being together feels like the most natural thing on earth. And it didn't take long for both of us to notice how comfortable we were around each other. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit. Aww. Aww. Oh, we got 2 new spots. Is you sure it's actually your last days? I think they imply that immortals can sense when they're gonna die. And we also got the confirmation from Yumiko. So we're pretty sure. Also, hiya Fancy Dan. Hi. Come in. Okay. Should we look at the birds now? I feel like now we've got a nice moment to briefly look at birds. Before we continue with their storyline again. Oh, Mockingbirds discovered. Mockingbird Theater. Well, first we have Kandu Tukan. Can't we see in the last moments instead to return to it? That could very much be, because they returned to foam, right? Must be like some sort of time we'd seen all the stickers outfits, right? An easygoing, affable member of the hoodlum band of Blue Buddha's Beaks. He definitely carries out various attacks with his large beak. His conspicuous beak and strange way of flying tends to make him a target of rowdy birds looking to pick a fight. Once during one of those altercations, the tit for tat came to his rescue, leading to the two hanging out together. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, and she also just straight up turns the foam into one of the bad ants. So that confirms it too. Mockingbird Theater, curtain call. Oh? Well. Look like the sun's shown his big white mug. Guess it's time then. Oh my god, we got a special story with the birds. Oh, this is gonna be good. Time to head to school. This little bird is tit for tat, a rough and tumble first year at Dave's Academy. His multiple acts of wanton feather-plucking violence finally earned him a suspension. A suspension that ended just yesterday. Any further trouble, roughhousing, truancy, or otherwise is bound to spell his expulsion. Will tit for tat be able to rein in his short-tempered belligerence enough to make it to school without incidents? Tit for tat, just in time! Here to give my tunes a listen. Over there in Blue's Cruise, the best belt on the beach. I'd love to stay and listen, but I've got a half-tail feather today. No fair! It'll only take a minute of your time to hear my latest tunes, freshly hatched too. What do you say? New beats, you say? Now this I gotta hear. Come on then. Boy, you're so out for me. Oh dear, it seems tit for tat has gotten distracted already. Will you really be able to get to school on time? 20 minutes later. It really is hot for Yakuza. And that's a wrap. Whew. What was that? 20 anchors I called for. Couldn't help myself. Your passion for this beach cured me to my little bird heart. Aww. Glad to hear it. There's a special spot for us ocean outlaws, you know. All we want is a place to stretch our wings and have a good time. But things have been a bit dicey around here lately. Trouble brewing in the neighborhood, is there? Some vicious little punks have been tearing their way through everyone's turf recently. Folks are calling them the savage snowball. What? What has happened while I was stuck at home? What's with this half-plucked excuse for a name? Don't worry. Our albatross boss has a heart as big as his wingspan. I bet he'll sort it all out for us. Yeah, it's nice to have good buddies to rely on. Wouldn't mind meeting the big bird myself sometime. Anyway, I gotta fly. Can't be late on my first day back. It's like Necto is so silly when he's walking. Absolute cinema, yeah. It seems Tit for Tat is finally on the road to school. His early rise means that he still has time to spare, but the clock is ticking. Good morning, Tit for Tat. Looks like your suspension's finally over, eh? Yeah, but ain't nothing to you from next door. What's got you out here so early? Practicing your festival dance? It's not for festival, silly. We're the step dancing stars, the bamboo breakers, and this pedestrian zone is our stage. Don't blame me when the other members get mad at you if you keep getting it wrong on purpose like that. Hold it right there. These perfectly synchronized shouts. It's the twin leaders of the bamboo breakers, the jiving Javas. Oh, wait, they're going too fast. So the punk thinks he can't get away with calling our slick steps a festival dance, eh? But he thinks he can charm his way out of it with that adorable baby face. He knows what's up. Loveball looks cut as deep as any talon. Damn straight, the three of us together would be unstoppable. A trio of pure preciousness. We'd take the streets by storm. The world would be our eggshell. These guys talk fast. Hey, Spoopy. Maybe they're rapping it. We get a sticker treatment of our dreams, and then 20 minutes later. Tit for Tat, we challenge you to the dance-off. And if we win, you have to join the bamboo breakers. I can't deny the strength of your passion. Get ready to kick up your heels. You've got yourself a dance-off. 1 second. I had to cough. You featherbrains were talking so much the text box couldn't up. So much the text box couldn't keep up. Who said you could run your beaks like that, huh? They acknowledge it. You want a fight? You got one. Hope you're ready to be turned into pillow stuffing punks. Tit for Tat, you stop that right now. You can't afford to be late today, right? You have to stoop to me and get to school. You're one tough bird, telling you. I appreciate you knocking some sense into me. I'll pay back for this, I swear. Sure thing. Let's go eat those pellets everyone's been talking about later. But wait, what about our sticker debut? Our heroes suffered quite a hold-up, but luckily no feathers ended up flying in the end. And now the school gates are straight ahead. Will you make it through them before the bell tolls? Tit for Tat, you're finally here! Bill Blue, you've been waiting here for me this whole time? Oh, I knew you were my best bud for a reason. You're seriously cutting it close, though. Don't tell me you slept in on your first day back. Nope, I got up with the sun like a good early bird. Just had to go through a whole song and dance on the way, that's all. Just because you were an early bird doesn't mean you had time to spend catching worms, man. No time for worms today. Did snack on a few bugs along the way, though. Took about 20 minutes, but I gobbled them all up. Might as well have gone for the worms at that rate. But great, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. The pompadours are so good. Anyway, let's get through the gates before they close. Come on. I've had it up to my quest with this bird shit. We're settling who the biggest bird on the block is. Right here, right now. What's all this about? Oh no, of all the birds! It's the leader of the Ocean Outlaws, the charismatic cruiser Albatross Boss. And the leader of the Rebel Roost, the Ashen Assassin, Don Heron. Are the two neighborhood big shots squaring over pecking order in front of our school. I'm right in the middle of our turf. Tit for Tat's gonna bust a gasket. Oh man, he's quivering with rage already. It's only a matter of time before he blows. I'm only pulling your flipper, mate. Don't worry, I'm just gonna have a little talk with him. What? You want to talk things out? I hear Albatross Boss is the understanding type, and besides, if I made feathers fly here, we won't be able to flock together with my chums and Blue's brutal beaks anymore. The amount of puns in this is insane. Flying the roost and leaving your mates high and dry ain't what us chums are about. Birds of a feather, that's us. Cool as a castle, worry. That's our tit for tat. Bit much with the bird idioms, but still poignant. I was willing to give you and your flighty flock a pass up to now. Joe, act like you're the cock of the walk. I think it's time to show you ocean outlaws who really rules the rules around here. Ready when you are done. Just you say the words and we'll clip their wings for good and for all. Rebel's Roost. More like Wabble's Roost. The last bird who found your presence went away with the dodo a year ago. Isn't that right, boss? Hey, you lot. How about you clear out and go squawk at each other somewhere else? You're disrupting class. Huh? Who is this little puffball? Puffball, go back to your nest and hide in your egg slow, fledgling. Puffball! Fledgling! Go home with long-tailed tits, do ya? Well, this butt stitz had enough of your shit. Oh man, his temper's as short as ever. He snapped like a twig with too much weight on it. I'll tear out your feather and decorate my nest with him. You'll make a plucked parrot look pretty by the time I'm done with you. Hey, chaotic agents, though. Amazing, he tore through the local heavyweights like they were damn nesting material. But looks like it ended too quickly to cause an uproar. Come on, let's go before the teachers notice. Those were some serious moves back there. Not that I'd expect anything less from the savage Snowball himself. Huh? What's that you called me just now? The Savage Snowball. Man, I wish I had a cool nickname like that too. Who are you calling a snowball, punk? Eee! You're flying off the handle again! And so Tits for Tat's legendary rampage began. It lasted until well after school day had ended. And ended up landing him a full-fledged expulsion from Abe's Academy. The end. There you go then. Oh, please, Mockingbird spin-off, I beg you. Did that as a worse than Tiger from before, right? God, absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's what the game truly is about, is the birds. Oh, everything I ever wanted from the Mockingbirds. Game of the year, for real. Okay. We need to get a good end for Tit for Tat. That's gonna be the spin-off, surely. This game is for the birds. The cool night sky is teeming with stars. And the wind gently... One second, I have to cough again. My apologies, I was laughing too hard. The wind gently brushes the trees as the ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. She's carefully contemplating what comes next. Can't just put it all on her. I need to think too. Ends up being bummers. Tit for Tat got kicked out of school. Shita was a jerk. Sato turned into flow. We just haven't hit the good ending yet. Okay, let's do some think. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. There's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. Is this the day before? Nike decides to start diving. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. Said she loved me. And if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. As I've taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. Because I feel exactly the same way. Even though we've known each other for less than a month, I can't deny these feelings. I felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us only has a few days left to live. The other, 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make parting that much harder. That I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid. And no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. I decided to spend the rest of my life with her, burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together. And the answer came to us surprisingly fast. An answer that we shouldn't have even considered. There was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. There was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. Aww. What are you thinking about? Huh? I was thinking about how we first met. A month ago. Yeah. Back then you said you wouldn't bother me. You peeked over at me like 5 times, didn't you? I thought I was being sneaky. You even counted the number of times. Oh wait, is this dependent on what you did as a player? I did look at her several times. I wonder if it counts this too. But you were counting. I guess you must have been watching me too, right? I didn't realize I was giving myself away, but you're right. I was looking at you. So that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. Just want to see your surprised face. I do quite like how this game keeps track of like the small things you do. It's not the first time it's commented on something like that. It's quite nice. So you were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good. You definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on, you can be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started. Right, only getting started. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. At first I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, and our closeness was a feeling of kinship. It's more like than that. Never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. Feels like I've found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Our very souls are in harmony, and that might be pushing it a bit. Even Gran saw how compatible we are. She urged me to get married already. It was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about though. Aw, Tsu knows. There's no way I can lose her. Can't even conceive of life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. Sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Oh, they really are made for each other. It also puts some of the other scenes in hindsight. Like, for example, the scene where Shotao, like, confesses to Sato. Like, at that point, she's already, you know, in love with Yuza. Very awkward for her. You know, not just because Kasa is in love with Shotao, but also because she already has someone, you know. Gran giving approval already too, right? And he wants to become dog. No, he wants Sato to become immortal again. I'm pretty sure. I thought the Tipman would be good for a Yankee because of the bomb. Let's do. Okay. The summer breeze feels perfect and this clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze in the trees. Yusa is silently gazing out to the dark sea. Wonder what he's thinking about? Suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. And we need to do the same. Are they both immortal? They are. Hey, critical. This POV, like, makes a bit more noticeable, like, the height difference between them. Now we're looking from, like, Sato's POV as well. You know, because when we're looking straight out. Short king. He's silently gazing out at the dark sea. Wonder what he's thinking about. He's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. We need to do the same. I like how they have, like, mirrored paths here. Where both of them are doing the same thing. But also, like, you know, looking at each other and wondering what they're thinking about. It's like a nice, you know, mirrored scene again. So Joe POV is like, yes. Hey, quit. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like that feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. Never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yusa how I felt. I told him I loved him, that I were somehow possible I'd stay by his side forever. I planned on taking those feelings to the grave. Then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. It can't be any easier on him than it is for me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. And it'll only make it hard to say goodbye. But Yusa confessed that he has been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. And hope feeling like I lost somehow. But looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. However, now it's all out in the open. Thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. Not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story, bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yusa asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. That's what it tastes, and so be it. I want us to be with him. Yeah, eat mermaid flesh again. But we're running out of time. Although, even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. Maybe I need this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. And keep fighting this fate until the very end. Hey, the funky. Paying status POV first, Yusa's going to be the one who confesses too. Oh, really? Aw, that's kind of cute. It like mirrors things even more, I suppose. That's kind of interesting. If somebody can confirm that, if that's true, that'd be kind of neat to know. What are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just our height difference. Oh, my height's been bugging you. Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever. Don't worry. Even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yusa. Thanks, but that doesn't make me feel you any better. Hey, it's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now. You just have to live with it. And if that happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy. And to think that Des wants to make her even taller. Sorry for being crazy tall. It's fine. I don't care if you're 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable Sato. I got used to confess first. Nice. I shipped him so hard, right? I will say, her saying sorry for being crazy tall. I'll remind you guys, she is literally my height. Exactly. Hey, what do you mean crazy tall? I'm average in the Netherlands, you know. Love tall girls, thank you. No, she's like 175, isn't she? Like me. If I recall. No, how tall? In the interview I saw that she was 175 is how tall they made her. Was it 73? I swear it was 175 in the interview. Joe is Stacy tall. She's tall for Japan, but... You're just like 5'5", yeah. Well, if she's 175, he would be like 160, I guess. 173 was going to be 180. Okay, okay. I could swear she was 175 in the interview. Am I misremembering? She been for the Netherlands, I'm 5'4". You'll be quite short in the Netherlands, but if you want tall ladies, you'll have plenty. Ashley and I was probably even less than today. True, true, true. Even this 140 centimeters between us, we still get unwanted attention for being so tall. Not really. I also just don't go outside much, so... And doesn't change much, you know, in the end. It's because she had a degree of the ban asking for a second kiss. She's saying it's because the design team had for the one guy trying to make it taller. The design team was weak. They should have made a 180. They should have gone for it. You have to respect the artistic vision of the guy who really likes tall girls, you know. They gotta respect the artistic vision. They should have made a 180. For each number, I remember typing in the conversion calculator. I'm pretty sure I read the interview in in like centimeters, which was so original because Japanese people use centimeters. I'm pretty sure it was 180 and 175. That's what I recall. I stopped at 180 should be 2. Now 180 I think is a good one. There's tall women in Souls games, really? Make her taller. It wasn't an interview. The dev actually said that like the dev really likes tall women. So he wanted her to be 180 instead. But then apparently the rest of the team was like, no, that's too much, and they had to talk him down to 175. We were robbed. You know, we were robbed. I don't care if there are 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable Sato. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel any better. Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it. Hey, I don't... Hey. What can you do when you reach the moon? You can eat the cheese. So 5'2", 5'10". I don't really know the conversion. Like, they would be 5'9" and 5'2" or something. I don't know. 5'3". I don't know the conversion. I know like 175 is 5'9". Does her profile have her height on it? Did it? No, it doesn't. But I know there was like the interview. I can probably find it back again. Let me see. I swear I saw it. There you go. An inch is exactly 25 centimeters. I mean, I believe you, but... there you go. I got it while watching you. Hell yeah. 1 second. I know I had the interview here somewhere. Let me see. Yeah, why is that not working? Oh, you can't search by that anymore? Okay. We have 5'9" in freedom units. It's like 170. I don't know actually. I have no idea if they do. You start at 5'9" if you're exactly 175. It's 5'9" if it's, you know, you have to round these things up. Here we go. It's 175. You guys can stop gaslighting me now. I knew I was right about this. Like, Japanese people don't use freedom units, so any freedom units would be incorrect anyway. Here. Here. I want to make Sato sound 180 centimeters tall, but I went with 175. Not 173. Told you guys. That's what Ishiyama said in the interview. There we go. There we go. But unfortunately, they made them pull back. They were too afraid. Let them cook! Let them cook! Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it. Well, they treat me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me. That's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me. Who was that? Sounds like someone's jealous. Hey, I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done. Also, it was 800 years ago. Nice line. Bet you've been wanting to say that one for ages. Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about. Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although, I don't think I liked him all that much. I was just somebody important I couldn't say no to or something like that. Oh, really? That's good to hear. At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care. Well, I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league. I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now. Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it. I put it stuck in the wash again to shrink up more. No! I've already shrunk enough. Hey, service. We were talking 173. No. And it's 175, which is 5'9". That's what I always say. Okay. I bet he thought the confession was not still alive. Right. I would have assumed he'd be thinking about the mirror's plan. I've mentioned he might be thinking about what comes after that. Aw. He's so sure we're going to succeed. Knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. Aw. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid of to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There's some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. And there are those you know you can't live without, barely a second, after you've met. Even a bond that lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Sue's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I've told you said that, it'd be too embarrassing. She's been telling both of them, oh my god. Hey. Oh, the smile is so sweet. I don't want to say goodbye to Yusa. It feels like I've waited 800 years for him, and now? All things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the islands have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going to do it. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. Aww. My apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yusa Minakuchi and Satoshi Anami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you've remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? She has to eat the mermaid flesh, no? Must, once again, be shaved bald! be made immortal? Obviously. Satoshi Anami must once again be made immortal. Shave Shotaro! We must save Shave Shotaro! That is correct, and you chose the right answers on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. Indeed, as there's no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal. The only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Satoshi Anami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept, such a method goes against the very laws of nature, but it's not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of that story. The reason I didn't save and go back is because with these storyteller ones, you often don't get a second chance. These are often like one-offs. I told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid, and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow and hopefully find a clue. I'm sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. It really seems like my mom had some connection with mermaids though, huh? Definitely. She showed me that skill and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. It will give us a chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope anyway. Tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore. And even there's been talk around the island of ominous signs, and that'll work in our favor. People talking about the storm coming, and that could be just the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. You and Koshiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. Yeah, there's something suspicious about her too. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. She apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere. They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. Hey, Cryptos, say hey. If there's an alternate to find a way for Yusa to die. I mean, I don't think so, because they've made it very clear it's a curse that makes it impossible to die by any other means except for living out the timeline. If I had 800 years, I could play as many retro games. I mean, I do, I'm immortal. Here's if you'll figure out how to save Sato. Let's do this. We just need to get us some mermaid flesh, no? We've got the skill. It's pretty wild to think we're being hunted by government authorities, though. Guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get information out of them. It might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishina tomorrow. True. I guess we could always go to the mainland. No one knows anything about this curse. No, Yumiko knows a lot about it, because she literally used to be a mermaid. I think she'd know how it works. Yusa? Yeah? Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Azami everything and ask them to help us? It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. No point. People find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police will be after us. Heck, every person who wants to live forever will be looking for us. We can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that. You're right, if anyone's going to get locked up, it should just be us. Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if you told anyone else, it'd be hard to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden. But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? Guess we can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with solid evidence. Probably should let people know about us either, and just make it harder for us to continue our search. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As for now, doubt anyone knows about our relationship. Yeah, I'm sure no one's gone on it. Your grandma has. Grandma has caught on. Don't introduce your girlfriend to your mom. Let her consume your mom's flesh, yeah? If you ate the mermaid's flesh, would you suffer from back pain for 800 years? No, because it heals all your injuries, no. I guess you just have to die one, it would cure your back pain, maybe. Old ladies know these things though, too. Hey, Dokon. Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we each continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet and share information. We'll have to make sure no one sees us together. Right, I'll avoid interacting with you in public. That's why they weren't talking. How did I get automated? It's because the wood you suffer is what got caught. Becoming mortal and old might just reset your bad back. I'm not sure how it would work. Yusa will never have to worry about his hairline, that's true. If we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kamishima keychain in front of the town clock. Oh! She did pick that up at some point. That's right. If you see it there, do you think you could come to the roof of the Kanteki show? Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kamishima can be your go-between. Well, I guess it gives us 2 days to find what we need. We know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Right. Would you get it as a pin? I would absolutely buy Kamishima merch. 100%. It's kind of cute. Okay. Well, if you don't pick it up at the time, you can. I think the game doesn't proceed there. If you don't pick it up. Which scene did you find it in? It's when she was meeting in front of the clock tower with like, I think Cersei and Yumiko and such. Like informing them. And at which point, it's when they start to split up about who like has to look for Yusa. And then we're the ones who look for Yusa, and I guess that means we can find him easily because we know that he's in the Kanteki show. It's when she like, they all start splitting up to find people, to like inform them again. Don't think the game progresses if you don't pick it up. I see, I see. Okay, well let's see if we can now use the box. Now that we've made it this far. Okay. I know no one is here. Before it didn't let me, but something Suyu once showed me. Here it is. Something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Maybe it's just as beautiful as ever. Shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Really? I can't just go put it in the box. Did you actually think this would be that simple? Don't I have the box? Huh. Okay. They won't let me just put it in the box, eh? Hey, I see. What's the other one we clearly haven't finished yet? Oh, this is the differences between whether we kill Kikiko or not. I see. Sorry I'm late. No worries, Daniel. Hey. Hey. Can I go back here? Can start from storyteller. Oh, in case you... I mean, the storyteller did have a hint, but... we still can pick this. We can't do a curse murder, no. We have to sacrifice Kikiko to save Sato. I don't see how that would, like... I mean, I guess we can go kill Kikiko again, but how would that unlock anything? I mean, we can go murder Kikiko again, I guess. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. 1 second. We'd have to start from standoff again. Hey Ragnarok, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, we just got the Western lead so bad end. That's what I figure, right? Oh wait, I do have to get rid of the mirror. My bad. Do have to trash the mirror, but not the business card. Was going too fast. Okay. And then we talk to Cersei. Okay, and then we talk about the stuff and the curse stone. We can go kill her. That's fine. Hey, Blue. Hey. Okay. Here we go. Kikiko % RTA. Ikuzo. We went on a live Kikiko because I'm bored. We have to do it, you guys. We have to do it. This might be the only way towards happiness. I was happy to let Kikiko live, but if it has to be this way. Killing our wife twice just to make us sad, yep. Can be helped, I'm afraid. Okay. Does that change it? Does that change things? Okay. We're in possession of the box. Girl, you gotta put the mermaid in the box and then eat it. We played this section so many times, I'm tired of skipping through it. Yeah. Eat the damn skill, girl. It's right here. Eat the skill. Man, Tomboy hag is an endangered species, right? Eat the skill, girl. Put it in the box. Can you throw away other items? Well, yeah, the business card to get the good ending where you don't kill her, but... Huh. The story chart. Are there any other scenes I'm missing stuff in? Apart from the cards in the mirror, no, you can't discard those. Do clouds mean something separate? Must be a hidden interaction set of story cards. Instantly start the status scene from the lighthouse, but that's just to get our box. Really have to die? I don't think she has to. I think the only difference is that, like, if I restart at the lighthouse, I think we'll just go without the box. We'll just fill it again in the box, I think. What do the clouds mean? Do the clouds mean something? The clouds mean something? The clouds mean like just... Maybe it's just like you haven't exhausted all the dialogue or something. Like you've only clicked like some of the selections. Oh, clouds are recollections. Oh, that's the difference. Okay, okay. Then it means nothing. Same Kiko seems like a harder chain of events, exactly. It seems like would be the better outcome. This is confusing. Maybe I should go get a hint from the storyteller. Because I've checked all the extra scenes. Come on. I'm not giving up. I'm not googling it, but I mean, half of you guys are saying it's impossible to fight otherwise anyway, so might as well talk to the man. Very well then. Listen closely. Accuse him. I know that. Yeah, I need to. Sir, I figured that out. Yeah, I got the town tobacco. I figured that out. Don't worry, sir. Yeah, I already got that. Tobacco in hands. Counter mermaids. Yeah, obviously. So if I've counted mermaids, the past memory of a mermaid must be somewhere among them. Okay, so do I have to go back to like the one where Yusa is swimming? Because that's where he encounters the mermaid. That or like the flashback scene where he was like, you know, finding his mom. I guess maybe we go back to, what is it, the sanctuary? Shame, shame, shame. It's where we encountered the mermaids. Hey, okay. Skill fake or something then. Must have been something I can do here. If that's the key. Because this is where we found the mermaids. Like over here. Here. No. And then if we turn the lights on and off. That's to be the flash, not just a skill. Yeah. There we go, mermaids. Okay. That's a mermaids. That's safe. Okay. I mean... Am I supposed to hold off? I shouldn't rush this. I've got to keep a cool head. If this team is an anthropomorphic animals, like beastars, and be very expensive to do. If you want to pay like several $1,000s to get the model. And so we did this, we got distracted by the bird sticker. Turn around, I can see is where I came through. See more ghosts and then you could take flash form. I mean, the only other time I recall encountering a mermaid is like, you know, in like the gods when he talks to Azami about his flashback. It's like the one other time he encounters a mermaid. They buy you 7 grand. Yeah, go for it. The other time we saw mermaids was like... is it when he's talking about... Is it the end of this one? Or when they come back? Yeah, they use that ghost when diving at the start. It's like Azami conversation is when he talks about having seen the mermaids, right, in his memories. Or is it the next conversation? It's the ghost of the mermaid, yeah. Because they were telling us to search our memories. So I'm figuring... I'm set to beatbox almost instantly. Oh no, I think you can put it in the box whenever, no. And that will like put the power back into it. Hold on. Was it this one? The vision of the future? No, it's not that. It's the other one, I think. That Yumiko is a mermaid, at least so fresh. Didn't come first, we think about the solution. Really? When else was he talking about the mermaids? There's like the one cutscene. Oh, Azami conversation too? Here you go. And she likes who characters you like, but don't... I don't know any celebrities, I'm afraid. Pretty loaded questions, but I have very zero celebrity knowledge, so I'm the wrong person to ask. You said just has to remember the skill on that final day. Okay, hold on. This is when he was talking about... Oh. When else has he talked about the mermaid? Let me see. Hey, Bluey. Hey. Good morning. What if Ari met the mermaids? Ari isn't even in this game. You're talking about Avi. Who is Ari? He talked about the mermaids with the others a bit, but... Search your memories. It just hit me. Literal memories. Hey, I see. I get it now. The memories are our save files. Okay. Okay. We're not thinking of the story. We're thinking of the save files. It just hit me. We're talking very literally. That's lame. No, it's kind of cool. It's kind of meta. I should have thought of this sooner. The first game was quite meta like this, where it used the UI. Search your memories. Wait. Loading memories. Hey, it's W. Hey. Okay. Here we go. I still have that message you left me, you know? Yeah, because like in the first game, you had the muting the thing and stuff. I should have thought of this sooner. It's just that the rest of the game hasn't been super meta in the puzzle solutions. You know, it kind of skimmed over my brain because it didn't happen till the end of it. If this had happened sooner, I might have done it sooner. Yeah, not to save game shenanigans. Wait, you do? That must have dried up ages ago. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yep, can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter. It's an important memento. A part of you as well. It's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on. You're going to make me blush. I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know. I can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? Found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world. Will be returned to its original state. Might be able to hear it then. Ah! When they're talking about drying out, it must be the skill that they're talking about. Oh, you can do that. Then this must be Maramine Kuchi and Sobae. Using the Tama Tobacco will probably do it. Oh, but... I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry. I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, that's too bad. Ah, but if you are a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. Interesting. These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? Okay. Yeah, knowing the first game was meta, it's, to be fair, it took me a while to have this click. I was thinking too literal with the story chart. Okay, so the message must be the mermaid skill then. And to hear the message, we gotta put it in a box, because it's dried out right now. And we have to undry it. I wonder if there's missable contact with the meta stuff. There's been a bunch of like meta lines at least, that probably change depending on how you play. Okay. Now can I put the skill in the box? Here it is. There's something about, but I can't put my finger on what. Should I do with it? There we go! Put it in that box. Maybe something will happen if I put this in the town of tobacco. Okay, it's in. Nothing happened. Darn. Let's wait a little longer. I mean, it did say a regular person wouldn't be able to hear it. I wonder if it would be in the log then. It is in the log. Because they were saying like it's only in the echo of your memory or whatever. Makes sense. I guess the log is our memory echo. It's right now I'm locked into everything being very meta, so now that we've used the load menu, I'm locked in for shenanigans. It's a music box, no, mermaid box. I'm locked in that we're gonna have to do shenanigans for this final ending, so. Hello, Mare. Can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into the skill to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use this signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule, don't forget it. It's a promise, just between you and me. Okay. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. A secret signal. Okay. 3 seconds rule. Okay. You can see the Kona coast. Where's the Kona coast? Only deployed to listen to bird flutes again. I don't think it will be with the birds. So then we have to find Sobaye, right? The mermaid we saw was Hayase, so it's not her. Sobaye is the one that like Yusa sees in her flashback. But judging by how stumped you guys are, it's probably something more meta. It means it's probably not something on the story chart again. Like it might be in the profiles or somewhere else. Hold on. We have the mermaids in here. We don't know. Do we have mermaids of Ise Bay? Or something in list? And this metagame is not blocking the main story, but only serves as super good ends. Ise Bay Mermaid Legends. They don't have pictures of them. I mean, considering how much you guys struggled with it, I'm guessing it's not gonna be through the input menus. And it probably won't be on the flashback. So where would Sobaye be? Opening their memory 4 times. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. Oh. Okay. I think I got it. I think I got it. Hold on. I think I got it. The one other place we've seen a mermaid. Oh, oops. It's this, isn't it? I'm just thinking it can't be in the story if all of you guys got really mad at it and couldn't figure it out. So it can't be something obvious. It's gotta be something extremely meta. It's gotta be her, isn't it? The one other place where you never would think to look, huh? You got it fast? Ah! I knew it! To be fair, it helps that all of you guys were saying you were stumped by it, so it means that I'm not looking in the obvious places, like text boxes and flashbacks and stuff. Means I can, like, you know, not waste my time trying to rule those out. Okay, so click on them 4 times with 3 seconds between each of them then. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's even a ticking of the clock in the background to help you with it, I guess. Because you have the tick-tock. Oh, that's probably to help you time it. Then 1, 2, 3. Oh, did I do it wrong? Hold on. Listen to the ticking. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Got it! You just have to listen to this clock. Ah. Oh, so you know the signal, do you? Oh, she's pretty. Oh, she's pretty. Oh, she's pretty. She is so pretty. I played a mystery game where the boss stumped everyone. It's because it was on the box. Classic Metal Gear Solid. The first one. Man, she is gorgeous. So you knew that signal, do you? The signal is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it, least of all on some childish whim. So first, I have to be sure, who are you? Well, if we're gonna be anyone, we're currently in Ryugu, right? So we'd be either Yusa the Tomokazuki on his way to the afterlife, or the storyteller. But considering the story, it's gotta be Yusa, because it's the gate to Ryugu. Hey, Toron. And say she's pretty one more times. Yeah. She is very pretty. Thanks for the stream, of course. Thank you, Aksek. Yusa. So you do know. Allow me to welcome you, Yusa Minakuchi. Or while the Yusa Minakuchi severed consciousness. Okay, so I was right about the Tomokazuki thing too then. I'm the mermaid called Sobae. You've passed through here 6 times now. I suppose it's not strange that you noticed me. Oh! Once for every time I loaded up the game. I see, I see. Interesting, interesting. Good to being yours was who Sobae addressed her message to. Okay. It's the place you humans call Ryugu. Though I hear it's also called things like the Eternal World or the World Beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to after life. I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves as more of a boundary than anything else. God, she really is very pretty. That's some really cool meta though, like the fact that the Ryugu is actually the opening screen of the game. Where we as the player, who is the Tomokazuki who has guided them through the game, is hanging out at the start. That's... God, I love how cool and meta Paranormasight can get. They did this in the first game too, with like, you know, fun ways to integrate the player into the game. That's very cool. The space we're in now serves more as a boundary than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about if we ever happened to meet. Yeah, like why you cursed me. But I never thought you'd come to seek me out like this in the form you are now. It seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So, what shall we talk about first? Can you tell me about my mom? You're asking if Mara and I were friends. I still suspect Sobae might have had a crush on Mara. I'm only going to say this once. You might be Mara's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. Oh! It was toxic, Yuri. The relationship Mara and I had can be described by so simple a word as friends. This isn't the only world the souls of the dead journey to afterlife, you know? The number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mara's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again, so don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Aww. She's not wearing a bra. She's a mermaid. Mermaids don't need bras. That's a human thing. They were roommates? Aww. She must have been quite jealous then. When Mara got married instead. Aww. How to explain? There's a space that connects the two worlds you can travel between. The world the living Yusa Minakuchi inhabits, and the world that you, a severed portion of Yusa Minakuchi's consciousness, usually exist in. As a spirit, you will always pass through this space when traveling to the world of the living. Normally something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. It seems you're something out of an exception. Was there anything else? But they need to wear seashells? No. That's something humans put on mermaids. Real mermaids don't wear anything. What happened on the day of the disaster? Yes, of course you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day the calamity struck. Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year immortal. But you've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity. I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You, or rather the Yusa Minakuchi of the mortal worlds, are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on the day 5 years ago. About 2 years leading up to it. You're wearing stuff? That's because the TOS demands it. There she is, Sobae. God, she's so cute. Maybe my favorite character portrait so far. You know, I miss Sobae. I know it didn't work out with Mara Minakuchi, but I'm still here. One of the 3 Marines who were said to have lived near Taishima about 400 years ago. She has since returned to her home, Ryugu. She's also jobless. She might curse you for saying that. Don't worry. My zero whiz will come in useful for once. It's just, you know, mermaid whiz. Trust me. Trust the progress. After becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Tsubaya had ceased to show herself on the surface, even before members of the Somakawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Taishima, she cautiously attempted contact with the current generation inheritor of the family, a woman by the name of Mara Somakawa. In the past, any humans she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mara, who treated her in a friendly manner from the moment of their meeting, and promised to do all she could to return to Ryugu. There was no pretense in Mara's bearing, and her attitude when speaking to Tsubaya was casual and light-hearted. Gradually, Tsubaya began to open up to her. After some time, they agreed on a secret signal, and began meeting surreptitiously. Growing closer the more they learned about each other, a strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, not transcending the boundaries of their respective species. Mara had originally resolved to remain single and never start a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Tsubaya. However, Tsubaya strongly opposed this, saying that Mara's life here would continue even when she was gone, so Mara should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. It wasn't toxic Yuri after all, she was supportive. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love. Mimako. And believed Mara deserved to know such joys as well if she wished to. Mara seemed unbothered at the thought, but said that she would consider it if someone suitable ended up coming along. However, the moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kamishima, she met the love of her life, Tosuke Minakuchi. Sobaya was delighted for Mara, and offered her heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mara so happy. Aww. It was the Mara's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friends, but was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone, even her husband and child. Eventually, the two reached a compromise. Sobaya said she would meet them when the time came for her to return to Ryugu, reasoning that there would not be harm in revealing herself for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between— Oh my god! I just realized that means that during the Southern Sea disaster, Mara was oh no, she was coming out to introduce her family. That's why she took Yusa along. It's because she wanted the mermaid to meet her. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe she wasn't even trying to lift the curse. The curse just happened because like that asshat Ikoma was like in the area. Oh. The year continued to pass, Mara's son growing all the while until the day of the Kamishima Southeast disaster arrived. In the days leading up to the disaster, a strange rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Sobaya took this as a sign that the storm caused by the curse of the raging waves was approaching, and she and Mara mistakenly concluded that this meant that the seal on Ryugu's entrance would soon be lifted. Oh no, it was just because Ikoma was close. Oh no. Oh, I saw it. Although the timing was earlier than expected, the two were overcome with excitement at the thought that Sobaya could finally fulfill her long-held dream of returning home, and couldn't bring themselves to doubt the signs. They put together a plan, even if the storm were to come while they were out at sea. Mara could use the bronze mirror to suppress it, allowing Sobaya to pass through the entrance to Ryugu alone. Tomoshige did everything wrong. All my homies hate Tomoshige. He ruined this. Resolved that this was where they would part ways, the two spent their final night together, talking until the sun rose. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mara took Tosuke and Yusa out into the bay on a boat to introduce them to Sobaya as promised. Although pained by having to part with Sobaya, she was buoyed by the thought that she would now be able to devote herself fully to motherhood and to her family that always protected her without reservation. Aww. Meiko wouldn't go anywhere until the curse was lifted, yep. He knew that the boat would sink every single time. And he only risked it in the first place because, he thought he'd get the mermaid flesh. And Sobaya, meanwhile, was secretly trailing them from the seabed. Disliking the sound of the propeller, she was unable to get close to the boat as it was moving. Aww. The storm that suddenly broke out around them far exceeded our expectations. Even the bronze mirror was not enough to calm it, and the sea churned and roiled around them as the heavens themselves were unleashing their wrath. The small fishing boat carrying the Minakuchi family began to take on water, and it was not long before it started to sink. Sobaya immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them just as they had fitted Yusa with the lifebuoy and got them off the boat. The couple still clung desperately to the sinking boat as it was tossed about by the waves. Upon seeing Sobaya, Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed. Whether already resolved to meet his fate or just mellowed by nature, his first response after Mara introduced her was to greet her cheerfully, thanking her for keeping Mara company and expressing surprise that Mara's faraway friend had turned out not to be human. Sobaya, however, had no time for pleasantries. Consumed only by the thought of getting them to safety, she tried to carry them all from the boat. Even a single person proved to be almost too much for her. Naturally, she also lacked the strength needed to tow the boat out of danger. Even her nature as a mermaid wasn't enough to allow her to save someone so precious to her when it mattered most. Oh. Yeah, Tomoshige said he sank numerous ships. Filled with distress at her own powerlessness, Sobaya was overcome by a sense of despair. Frantic, she tried to take only Mara with her in a bid to escape the sinking boat, but Mara rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sobaya to help Yusa, saying that her survival meant more to them than anything else. Sobaya could not understand. She refused to. She had prepared herself to bid farewell to Mara, but parting like this was too painful for her to bear. Mara, for her part, continued to apologize to Sobaya despite the looming threat of her own death. Concerned for her friend's safety and feeling deep regret for being unable to see Sobaya back home. It was more than Sobaya could stand. At that moment, Sobaya's inmost feelings came to sharp relief. Part of her, deep down, resented Yusa and Tosuke with all her being. She was happy as long as she had Mara, but Mara had her family to love as well. And yet was Sobaya herself who had wished for Mara to find happiness by starting a family of her own. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions of conflict and self-loathing, she found herself unable to think clearly. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, half submerged in the seawater, Mara thanked Sabaya for her friendship and told her that the days she had spent together had become some of her happiness. Oh no. Oh no. Sabaya was devastated. Every part of her rejected the entire situation. She didn't want to hear Mara bid farewell to her like this. She didn't want to part with Mara as well. She wanted to grab hold of her friend and carry her away to safety by force if necessary. Even returning home to Ryugu no longer mattered to her as much as this. She couldn't ignore Mara's plea for her to save her son. Wrenched herself away from the sinking boat, Sabaya headed to rescue Yusa, all the while resenting the boy for the tremendous love that Mara bore him. Oh. When she found Yusa, he had been caught up in the whirlpool and he was barely clinging to life. Sabaya caught herself, feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right. If it hadn't been for Yusa, she could have saved Mara. But Mara's plea for her to save Yusa, that her only wish was for him to survive, echoed in Sabaya's mind. The next moment, she dragged the dying Yusa out of the whirlpool and, pulling a piece of her own tail, forcibly fed it to him. While the emotions driving her at this point were a desire to fulfill Mara's wish or hatred towards Yusa, even Sabaya herself couldn't say. After carrying Yusa out of reach of the storm, Sabaya immediately went to rescue Mare. She finally found her after 3 long days of searching. Her efforts had been in vain. Mare's body was already cold. When someone had died, it was beyond even the mermaid's power to bring them back. Sabaya clung to Mare's body and wept. Never again would she hear Mare's voice calling her name. She laid Mare's body to rest on the seabed, and hiding herself beside it, spent her days mourning, lost in the depths of despair. Oh, man. Several years later, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed, and Sabaya, now with no remaining attachments to the mortal world, made to return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mara's sister, thinking to reclaim the mermaid's relic from her. However, put off by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest in her, and ultimately returned without reclaiming the relic, despite knowing full well the misfortune it could bring. Oh man, are you fudgy and easy? Oh man! Poor Sabaya. Mara even for going and getting married over Mermaid. In Harvest Moon, you always marry the mermaid, man. And yeah, Easy, I had heard about the WOM hack before. It's definitely been done before in hacks, but just not in official games. Have I watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? What's the favorite weirdest episode? I've read all of the manga, I haven't watched all of the show. I'm also not what I'd call, like, I feel JoJo fans are very dedicated and they've rewatched everything 500 times and they can recall every single plot point. I am not. I enjoyed every single one of the manga. I've read all of them. I don't remember, like, the specific name of my favorite episode, I'm afraid. Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mara loved so much? Even though nothing that happened was our fault. It also shows that Hayase's form was probably a distortion from the curse echo as well. Unless mermaids just look different. But it makes more sense if it was a distortion, yeah? Doesn't have plot points, just random stuff. It certainly does have plot points. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I'm sorry. I won't do anything within my power to ease your burden. There's something you can do. What? You want a piece of my flesh? But why? I suppose it's not impossible. To bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends, if nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there. Ah, there we go. The mermaid flesh has been transferred to the Tamatobako. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from the evening of August 7th. Ah. I see, I see. Seems you've done everything you came to do. And this where we part ways. Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you called to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, Yusa. For Mara's sake. All the years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world... Him? Ikoma? And she gives her flesh. She probably cuts him off, the same way she gave it the first time she made us immortal. I've searched the box. It does seem like... Oh, that probably means we can get alternate endings with Avi. If we don't get the box from him as Sato. Or we talk to her again. She said she wouldn't respond anymore. Yep, doesn't respond anymore. It means someone else could get the flash. I think Avi can have it because we can like fail at getting the box, I'm pretty sure. It even said that, like, you know, we had the box in the other one, and Avi is the only one else who has it normally. Okay. Does mean I have to make a certain chosen moon factory? There is a mermaid, actually. It has plot points, but no plot. It certainly does have plots. Seems like nothing has changed. But will in the future. Hey, digitizer. Hey. Yeah, the buttons jump from 1 to 4, exactly. Okay. Didn't seem like before 7 was metal. I already showed you guys, it doesn't exist. Curious about the mermaid would become from the title screen going forward. I think she's still there. She's in Ryugu. And this is her duty to, like, be there. She just won't talk to us anymore. Okay. And let's see if this brings us another choice. On the evening. There we go. Actually, he's gonna be okay. Huh? Sorry, I've been keeping this a secret, but... Hey, there it is! And then we have our happy final day. Remember everybody, the beach episodes. And now we get to live. Always making mermaids ignore her. Yeah. It's because she's broken-hearted. You know, her one love died. She didn't meet me. I could have fixed her. All of your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you are seeing this means all of Yusa Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. She does have to be at specific spots. She has to be on the boundary, no. It is by Issa Bay. You have overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations. Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly has transpired, please allow me to explain. Yusa Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath of making Satoshi Anami immortal again before her imminent desire, that they might live 800 more years together. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the Curse of the Raging Waves, born 4 centuries ago, and the Curse of Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. And led Yusa Minakuchi down a path that would otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle, it's true, otherwise he wouldn't have made it to Ryugu to get the mermaid flesh. Otherwise the mermaid would have just already left and it would have been over for them. Hey, don't... It reminds me of the story from the anime Yamishibai. It's a bit of a trope. You see it in like a lot of like horror, manga, animes and stories that have like an overarching storyteller. I've seen it in a couple of things. I think it's a popular trope to get. I quite like it. I hope they make a lot more Paranormasights. The key to all of this was of course your efforts. Now, I shall describe each pivotal event of this story in its order of occurrence. One fated day, August 7th, Yusa Minakuchi went diving and searched Kamishina for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Kippei Ikoma sent Kikuko Tsutsui as an assassin to cause the tragedy of Kamishima, thereby allowing him to capture Sato. This shifted Yusa Minakuchi's priorities away from his search for the mermaid flesh, as she is tragically killed and his mission ends in failure. It would seem that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, and he instead met with a terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inexplicable. Yeah, even in weather stuff is often common for hosts and horror anthologies. You have like Elvira, Twilight Zone. Like, you see it quite a bit. It was the sight of his 800-year immortal body regenerating a new head. We actually saw like the POV from that before, just not the regeneration. But that a new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yusa Minakuchi. The severed head then disappeared, yet the consciousness that had remained within it did not return to his body. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife, what some might call the eternal world. This was another consciousness separate from Yusa Minakuchi's primary body formed. And that separated consciousness was you. You once asked who am I, but may I assume the answer has now become clear. The separate consciousness of Yusa Minakuchi remained in the eternal world despite the firm resolve it held, growing ever more anguished over its failure without knowing what had occurred afterwards. It dearly desired to find a way to return to its past self, and explain the situation before this failure could take place. So it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. Ryugu! AKA the opening screen! Oh god, this goes so hard! That is to say, it found its way here to Ryugu. This is the place you lay dying upon at the very beginning, and its very duty began. The fact that this place just so happens to be where mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. But because you would lose all memory of this fact once you passed through the gates into the mortal world, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path. And as a spirit, you encountered Yusa Minakuchi during his dive to the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled a phenomenon known as the Tomokazuki, you are referred to as such. Needless to say, you are not a Tomokazuki. Yet, that is how you possessed Yusa Minakuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. And that's how things progressed behind the scenes during the story. You have fulfilled your role, and will now return to the world from whence you came. God, I do love some good meta stuff. The fact that, you know, even the title screen like plays into it in such like an in-depth way. Like it's right there in your face the whole time. You know, it's After you viewed what came of everyone following these events, this Paranormasight will finally draw to a close. The guy's story now was merciful enough to not put spirit tickets inside Ryugu itself, right? It gives depth to the whole experience. Like I love how it involves the player, you know. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. I still need to come up with this. Big brain. Oh, so you've decided to accept your inheritance, but you're going to university first. The wheels are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university. Your whole life must be undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? You don't have too much on your plate. Actually, about that. Get this. Turns out my ma used to be certified public accountant. I had no idea. Anyway, the plans for ma to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off. So apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to swoop in and make sure you got everything coming to you. I don't know if I should call her cunning, but Tsukasa's mom sure knows how to get things done. That's wild. That reminds me, there was something I want to ask you, Asami. You mentioned wanting to ask Tsukasa out the other day. So, how'd that go? Whoa, Sato! You're seriously gonna ask that right in front of everybody? Jeez! I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her, but that could have ruined everything. Wait, you did? When did this all go down? I couldn't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask, even if it messed up your mojo. Sure, something else, Sato. Anyway, if you need to answer that bad, you should ask Tsukasa. So, what did you say, Tsukasa? Oh, your face is so cute. How did she ask? Where was it? Tell us already. Way too invested, Miss Encyclopedia. You know how things are with me right now. The truth is, I haven't given them an answer yet. Aw, but at least it's not an outright rejection. How long are you going to make him wait? I gotta do some soul searching to figure out how I feel. I need everything to settle down, so around 4 or 5 years. That long? You're going to keep leading the poor guy along all the time? Right? And to top things off, she asked for my help in the meantime. Your help? Yup. I want to take over for old man Wakamura and make Kamishima the best place it can be. I want to be way more convenient and bustling than this now. And aren't the tourists flock to, you know. That means I'll need to start a business to manage all that. As you can see, I've got loads of stuff to do. That's why I need you to give it your all as the leader of Kamishima, Azami. Yeah, I guess I want all that stuff for Kamishima too. That all sounds great. Azami will definitely be a big help. My plan is to have Azami rise up the ranks. Help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Once he becomes a big shot like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out. What? That'll take way too long! I'll be an old geezer by then! See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. Seems like cutting us once in the family. Well, you've got something to strive for now. Good luck with it. With your belly aching, Asami. We're doing this for Sato and Yuza too, you know. Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. Huh? What do you mean you're doing it for us? Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. Ah. About how you became immortal yourself 5 years ago, yeah? By that stage, you'd secretly gotten your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato. And now Sato has become immortal for the second time. And to the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years. It's a lot to swallow all at once. Yeah, sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're gonna be together for the next 795 years. What's 5 years when you've got centuries? 5 years is a long time. Yeah, he's right. And we're going to discuss the idea of going for another 800 years when we get close to the end. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's up to you guys. Do whatever you want. Where are you gonna find mermaid flesh again? Are you gonna get yourself beheaded again? Go back for seconds with Sobai? Just take a bite out. But don't forget that you owe us for keeping such a big secret from us the whole time. Got it? For real. See? I told you we should have gotten their advice from the start. Yeah, you have been saying that from the get-go. I know you said you'd live on the down low in Kamishima because it'd be a whole other thing if people found out about you too, but... people will eventually start getting suspicious if you try to lead normal lives. What are you gonna do then? Well, we kind of assumed it would all work out somehow. It's true, we haven't really thought about all that. I mean, they have 800 years for another mermaid. But there's no mermaids left. I guess they have 800 years to find another method. Maybe she only took a small bite. Oh, oh, they have leftovers, I see. We figured as much. That's why we're going to protect the two of you. Huh? We'll make some rules on the island, so no one will get suspicious, no matter how long you choose to live. I mean, it's gonna take some time to put our plan into action, but... oh, that's nice of them. I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with you guys. I was thinking we could build a shrine for you two, to live up in the mountains. Oh, a shrine? That sounds incredible. You can say the gods are enshrined there, so people shouldn't go near it without permission. And I'll make sure the descendants of the Kumuro family are protectors of that shrine all the way down to the family line. So they'll always protect you. I guess it's like, in a way, you know, yeah, I was about to say the Somakawa family was protecting Taishima as well, in a similar manner. The Somakawa family managed to splash down their legends for 400 years, so I bet my family could handle a shrine for 800 or so. It's so thoughtful, but I feel kind of bad for making you guys worry so much. Not to mention several generations of your family. It's totally fine, don't mention it. Or they have cable and internet. Yeah, I don't have to worry about it yet in the 80s. I'm sure they'll install it later down the line. They'll at least have television for, you know, for Sato, I'm sure. It's totally fine, don't mention it. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. I mean, they could take up the offer for the paranormal affairs, but if they just want to have, like, a happily wedded life on an island, you know. You want to go pursue paid police? They might be happy like this, you know. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. I know you went through a lot to get to this point, Yusa. I'm really happy for you. Asami, I'm seriously so happy for you, like seriously overjoyed. You heard the man. That's why we won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness. Oh, Asami, Tsukasa, thank you both so much. Oh, Tsukasa, the fact you think of all these plans just for us means the world for me. Well, there was one other reason. Yusa's never been the type to look before he leaps, so we have to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Ah, good point. Hey, that's not true. You're the one who always got me into messes, Azami. Nope, you're both wrong. You have no idea how much apologizing I've had to do for you guys over the years. Oh, but you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll work you both to the bone. You too, Sato. I'm gonna put Kamishima on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting into each other into and out of trouble from here on out. You wouldn't know it's in a big city, but you do have the city registers. There's a legend in Kamishima. It is a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. They would often leave their swine, disguised as ordinary humans, and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. People of the island would stop and give a bow whenever they came across the couple, and silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. But it's said that this mischievously playful and intimately harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one invariable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. Ah, well, they are easily startled. Several decades after those events, the country has seen 2 new emperors reign, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now the Kantekisho ruins of Kamishima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it to strengthen their bonds. On this day, the young visitors who happened to come to see the sights spotted a young man and young woman together on the roof of the Kantekisho ruins, gazing happily out to the sea. Aww. And they build up the final romance very nicely. They like build up the romance very nicely. Like all of the most of the developments in the back, but it's very convincing, you know? Like I'm actually really rooting in them, and I'm like, you know, I believe in it. Oh yeah, and the town is bigger now. That's a good point. They've really expanded in the next few decades, so they got successful in making it more successful. You remember Joe meet and greet on top of the Kanteki show? Man, you two get to spend nearly 8 centuries with Tall Hag. Oh man, that's a dream! And then in 2026 they'll play Paranormasight Mermaid Curse and think this sounds familiar. They made the game! Yeah, it's nicely how much put together, even across a few memories. Yeah, they were hiding their hands. They were like, not showing their hand till the end, but it also puts like a lot of other scenes in, you know, context again. They intentionally have them not talk too much throughout the game, so they can hit you with the feels at the end. Man, that is lovely. That is nice. That is very nice. What a good game. God, I love Paranormasight. They should make more of them. Sponge behind the Sleaze Guy confession. I'm pretty sure from the looks of this, Yukasa isn't dating him. She's probably gonna get together with Hasami eventually. Dopamine kick, yeah. Careful where you send Sato to appear in the deserts. It's a very good jump around enjoying this kind of story. I love this kind of story. You guys know I'm a big fan of mysteries. And I think what this game does especially well is have enough foreshadowing and clues to eventually to like allow you to solve the mystery before the characters do. And that's something I really like. I like a good mystery that allows you to, if you're paying close attention, solve it first. Like it has a bunch of like very fun twists, but none of the twists are like super out of nowhere. Like all of them have foreshadowing. All of them have like, you know, hints towards it. It makes you feel smart. I want mysteries that make me feel smart. Oh, I can see this. Oh, this is cute. This is very cute. With him standing on his tippy toes. Wait, that is very cute. That is very cute. That is very cute. Aww. Man, I do ship it. They're very cute together. They're just very cute together. Man, could be you. She was 180 centimeters. Right. Right. Man, what a great game. What a great game. Nishiyama did a good job, yeah. Success company indeed. You could say so. Oh, and these are all the tourism things. The game does make you feel like going on holiday there, right? It kind of does make me want to visit Issei. You know what the game kind of reminds me of, in a positive way? The anime/manga summertime rendering. Which is also like, you know, a Somerset mystery with like time looping and such, in a way. Which is a good show. What do we see for Avi conclusion? I think we can get alternate Avi endings if we let them keep the box. I think we can probably get more for them. But yeah, it definitely makes me think of summertime rendering a bit, in a good way. My friend Summertide uses a door's gimmick. It's a very fun thing to do. I mean, it gives some cover, right? Man. But yeah, we'll take a look what happens if we let Avi keep the box instead of giving it to Sato. Might even be because there was like a little thing about whether Kikiko was alive or not. Might even be a difference depending on like whether we kill Kikiko. Oh, thank you, Polka. Let's see. Yeah, so what I think is if we go here and go to the lighthouse. Which was your thought of that didn't really like on the mid game, right? You went like real a-hole. Like I guess it's because they want to like put them together with, you know, Tsukasa and Azami, but I thought he was pretty likable during the main game. Because it was a side quest all along. I mean, you might assume the main quest was the main quest, but from the very beginning, you know, Yusa said his quest was to find Mermaid, and I even reminded us of that. Okay, let's really mess this up. Okay. I tried to see what happened if you kill Kikiko, but it's mostly hand waves as we're going missing. I see, I see. I mean, we killed Kikiko on stream as well. But we also saved her. And then we killed her again. I heard you're searching for a mermaid. Is that true? Yes, do we have a mermaid? Here you go. And just kind of subverted by making him like, well, yeah, he was like sus at the beginning, but then he just... maybe I was overlooking things. Okay, I'm not looking for the Tamatobacco. No, not at all. You've got it all wrong. Oh, then why are you after the mermaid? Well... I want to meet one. If mermaids are real, I just want to meet one, even if it's just once. Aha, I see. Jason Legendary. I must say I have a soft spot for ambitions like that. I'm glad to hear it. Did you find any? As it happens, 400 years ago there was an island near here called Taishima. And you saw that there's 3 mermaids who lived there. Haise, Sobaya, and Nagame. Oh, so there were 3. Sadly, after our painstaking research, we have confirmed it's hopeless. Yeah. You've seen this before. And give up. And they decided to give up on the Isabei mermaids. That's why we decided to give up on the Isabei mermaids, taking the site of Kamishima and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew. Oh, so it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. So these condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see. So we must be taking our leave here. Hold on. Oh, they just leave if you say you're not after the Tamatobacco? They left. Damn, that was no good. Well, that's fine, because we, you know, want to search for up in the Mio manga because she was established as a rival. Yeah. And admiration. I wonder if Cersei has a crush on Mio. Okay. So now, Avi has the box at the end of the day. Let's see. Hey, Vidi, hey. And so Cersei and Avi made their way back to Toba in search of Kipe Koma. Who are you talking to? Oh, there's a timeline where they catch the ferry. Oh, Cersei is in the manga! Oh, fantastic! Man, I want to read it. Feels more exciting this way, doesn't it? Yeah, you might be right. But it seems like we've just missed him. Even though he claimed he's afraid of the ocean. The people at the port said he left for Kamishima on a chartered boat. There are no more ferries today, so we have no way of getting back to the island. I'm afraid there's not much else we can do. Well, as long as we've got the Tam and Tobacco, there might be another chance someday. Cersei, what's wrong? Oh no, but the Tam and Tobacco is giving off strange spiritual energy. Oh, I did notice it felt a bit heavier than before. Let's take a look. Means Cersei isn't there to help with the curse. Yup, this is a bad ending for everybody else. Because Ikoma's gonna kill Sato in this one. Oh man. Huh? There's something inside. Huh? Something just appeared inside. What's this? A chunk of flesh? My goodness, could this belong to a mermaid? Wait, what? Is it real? It exudes an incredible spirit energy. Whatever it is, it's extraordinary. Does this feel too good to be true, though? Could be a trap or a curse. I actually found it! The gods haven't forsaken me after all. Thank you, world. I accept your gracious offering. Yuck! Are you seriously going to eat a chunk of mystery meat just like that? What's wrong with you? Well, not particularly good. It's very watery. Not much fat. No real texture. It's not too fishy. So fried manure style, it might not be half bad. This guy. It's all well and good, but I wasn't asking about the taste. I'm not planning on trying any. How do you feel? Is immortality setting in? I don't feel any different. Want me to stab you or something? Whoa, slow down! What if it didn't work? I just suffered painful skewering for nothing. Yeah, well, pretty sure painful things will still hurt you even if you're mortal. You just refuse it, right? Didn't he judge like the one fisherman who ate it? Who only said it like tasted salty or whatever, or it tasted good? He's doing the exact same thing. Wasn't he roasting like the fisherman at the very beginning of the game for doing just that? But if he did this before talking to Sobaya. Again, because Sobaya is the one who put the mermaid flesh in. So I guess this wouldn't happen. This just wouldn't unlock then. There's a collab in Issei with the game March. Oh damn. Can I get to Issei in March? I could do a weekend trip. If I can get Kimi to play the game very quickly, or maybe Pia. Can I drag them to Issei for the stamp rally? Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure painful things will still hurt you even when you're immortal. It's based on Kamishima. Oh, that's very close. It's until August. Okay, so there's no rush then. As far as I understand it, an immortal body doesn't regenerate unless you're fatally wounded. In that case, I must politely decline. I'm not the biggest fan of pain, you see. Anyway, I'm sure I'll find out if it worked one day. And the fact that you got hold of the Tam and Tobacco was already worth the tip. Well, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters. And that concludes Avi and Cersei's exciting Nishishima adventure. Thanks for reading, everyone. He's narrating again. Well now, I suppose I'll be going back to the US. What about you, Cersei? I think I'll keep exploring the Key region for a little while longer. So she's passed about it. I mean, she's used to the supernatural, I guess, but she's not interested in the mortal. I was thinking of paying a visit to Kumano Gongen. Yeah, that was the deity of the Kumano region, right? That's the one. Actually, it's a collective term for the deities enshrined in the 3 Grand Shrines, known as Kumano Sanzan. So wait to have the housewife lady have the box? I don't think so. There's no real option ever to give it to her. Pitch all your VTuber friends in Japan. Pitch your VTuber friends outside of Japan, right? I am gonna very seriously pitch, you know, ghost trip to Isashima. Maybe even Kamishima. They must have like a nice ryoko or onsen that I can like fry them with. Somehow. There must be there must be a way. And Santa's Paranormasight 3 foreshadowing, right? They might have more adventures together in the sequel. Maybe this diving tourism, that could be fun. And thus, after obtaining the flesh of a mermaid, Avi's wish came true, and he was granted an 800-year lifespan. However, soon after, Avi was detained at the airport by Paranormal Affairs Bureau under suspicion of murdering Kikuko Tsutsui with a curse. It was the mangled half-fish remains of Kikuko Tsutsui washed ashore on the coast of Toba that brought the crime to life. Avi fought back furiously, yelling and demanding he get a lawyer, and saying he refused to talk. He did everything he could to avoid conviction. In the end, the case never went to court. However, citing the rule that 800-year mortals must be sealed away, a decision was made. From that day on, Arnold Barnum, the cheerful fantasy novelist, was never seen in public again. No, poor... It was self-defense, Avi! Avi! The fall of Arnold Barnum. He got cubed! Man. Okay. But let's spare Kikuko and try that again. Hold on. Let's go back in. Is it this one? Spare Kikuko. Yeah, this one Kikuko is killed. Here we're gonna not kill her. yeah. Try it again. Going to the ceiling away for 800 years and having a nice snack. Ooh. Not being captured, would his novel spare become hits? Maybe. Okay, leaving Kikuko dead with bites in the flapper. Right. Okay. Let's try it without killing her. There you go. 800 years still waiting his right to scream. Right. Damn you, Paranormal Bureau. It was self-defense. Give him a trial. I guess he didn't go to trial. He didn't go to trial. It was purely because he was immortal. It didn't matter that he killed her. They just arrested him. We're seeing him away with Agent Tears for having a nice little fish snack. He just wanted to have some sushi. Let the guy live. Oh wait, you have to talk to Cersei. Okay. Okay, the SCP'd him. Right. Poor guy. Poor guy. Okay. Yep. Go. I care about 800 years so much, not all the other paranormal stuff. Well, they don't want the paranormal to become well known in public, so they're like, oh, we'll just have to seal you away for 800 years so you can't mess things up for all of us. You're too dangerous to keep out here. I'm gonna put you in the isolation cube. Poor Avi, he's a nice guy too. He's not a bad guy. Like, as much as I joked about his murders, none of them were really his fault. You know. He's a good lad. Okay. So now we're in the timeline where Kikuko doesn't die. Let's try this again. Start from beginning. Okay, the entire population knows the mermaids are real. They don't, it's just a rumor. Only very few people do. The rest don't believe. Okay, he's gonna eat the mermaid flesh again. 800 years in the isolation cubes, you creep. No! Monkishman said, what's the charge? Eating a meal? It's succulent mermaid meal! You know, even I don't put you guys in the eternal torture cube for 800 years if you try to nibble a bite. You just die. But I'm not putting you in the cube, at the very least. I have some mercy! Okay, I just locked Jorunna in the confinement because he's afraid of glass. Man, cubed buns. I put you in the bum wiggler, but not for 800 years. Paranormal police attempt arrest for a charge of secret laws and recurring teeth. Of Isekai. Okay, well let's see if this changes the epilogue. Here you go, only 200 years. Nah, I just put you guys in the pararegler for an afternoon. Glory to Omers for dictated Joel. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So Bum Wiggler one of those staffy machines. Now it's where you put the bears in to wiggle them around for like simulation. Damage simulation in the truck. Oh. Okay, let's see. forgot about a batch of wiggled buns for a year. There's buns still being wiggled? And thus, after obtaining the flesh of a mermaid, Abby's wish came true and he was granted an 800-year lifespan. A man like him, who constantly seeks out new adventure, would most assuredly never encounter a dull day in those 800 years. Living his life to the fullest, he traveled the world in an everlasting search of thrilling mysteries and marvels. In the mid-21st century, his novel, The Tale of Never-Ending Youth, which was inspired by his own experience, became a surprise ride hit. Oh! Tale of Never... He did the thing! He did the Monogatari! He added the tail off! He did it! They talked about it! He talked about it! You remember? With like Cersei. And he hit a worldwide hit! Let's go! Let's go! Live-action adaptation by a major US studio proved a major success, spawning merchandise in a theme park that made him a wealthy man. Always smiling until his final days, he proudly proved that even after 800 years, not all glory is doomed to fade. In the 27th century, he wrote the following words in his journal. The world keeps on turning. Compared to its birth and richness of its history, 800 years is far too short. Aww. I mean, if anybody is allowed to have immortality, he's a good guy, though unfortunately in this one Sato does die. But forget about that. He really did become adult. Yeah, pure cinema. Now this is fantasy, right? Live action in 21st century success. I think that's all the endings. We have no more blocks on the map that are highlighted. And everyone on the island died, yep. Sato and much of the island, most likely. Well, I guess maybe the island not, because like Sato would have probably just gone... Because she does make the sacrifice when she thinks it's hopeless, so she probably would have gone with like... Ikoma, and they would have both drowned. It would have been very sad. But man, that's... What a good game. I say this with like a lot of earnestness. It's not an expensive game. I beg all buns, please consider, you know, buying Paranormasight 1 and 2. It's a fantastic game, and I want there to be sequels. I want Paranormasight 3, so if you got like, you know, $15 to spare, please consider, you know, as a favor to your Empress, purchasing and playing the game, playing the first one, playing the second, going for the dialogue we didn't see, hunting for birds. I really want to see a Paranormasight 3, so this is a sincere request. If you enjoyed this game, consider grabbing it in any way or form so they know we want sequels. Seriously, Lefete wouldn't have served the curse. Well, they already solved the curse at this point in time, I'm pretty sure. It just wouldn't have killed Ikoma, that's the thing. Because, like, if Ikoma's on the island, it means all the 3 other curses have been lifted. Maybe, but I'm not sure if I'll ever play it. Well, honestly, that's fine. If you're willing to, like, support the devs for it. Can you open the birds? Yeah, sure. I'll get one that's more about a cursed death game compared to the first one. I mean, the first game is extremely about a cursed death game. I'm not sure if they'll retread the same stuff. I suspect they'll go into like more folklore. Like various kinds of folklore. Yeah, overall opinion would like spend if the play likes meta and stuff in the end. I'm a massive like fan of meta things. I really love games when game have the meta in it. The problem when games have the meta in it, you can't recommend it that way to other people because then you're spoiling that the game has the meta in it. You know, and then people are on guard for it. Good night, sleep tight, and sleep bunny dreams. Enjoyed watching your streams, so be fair to pay my share. Thank you, Niels. Thank you. Mockingbird spin-off would go so hard. Paranormal Flight. I was playing the first game since release. I'm glad I finally got around to playing it. They were great. I know that, like, I've been keeping, like, a mental tally. I know I've influenced, like, 8 people into playing the first game. So, hell yeah. Foggy, thank you for the follow. Okay, I am, yeah. My stuff felt a little cheesy, but it's part of the series, exactly. You did me. I was still not ready for the level of meta. If you know, I still recommend playing the first game if you haven't. You know, to be fair, it's funny because in the first game, a lot of the meta stuff is really front-loaded. And in this game, all the meta stuff is back-loaded. Like, this game had some meta things throughout in terms of references and, like, you know, little jabs and things. But, like, the meta mechanic UI stuff was very backloaded to the degree that I kind of forgot about it and didn't look for it as much this time. Got more people playing Paranormasight because of this game. The first game was my game of the year of 2023. And I, like, tried so hard to show it to all my friends. Mixed success. But I'm really glad that this game, like, you know, hit the direct, so, like, more people are, like, you know, getting to know about it. Yeah, the meta was very in the end instead of the first one. I really like this. I think it's a worthy sequel. It's, like, obviously a very different story, but I think it was a very fun mystery. And like I said, I like a mystery that makes me feel smart. I like a mystery that has, like, enough clues that if you read closely and carefully and remember the things you read, that you can figure things out yourself. I love when a mystery makes me feel smart. And it has foreshadowing. But, like, you know, good foreshadowing. And it also, like, doesn't beat you in the face with it either. Like, for example, you know, the final puzzle where you have to, like, you know, make Cersei, you know, do the thing. It doesn't tell you about it, you know. You have to, like, go into the files and read it yourself. You know, you have to, like, puzzle it out yourself, which I like. They do feel very similar vibe-wise, exactly. I love this kind of game. I know it's not what I usually play. But I just want to once again appreciate all of you guys for, you know, watching me play it. I really hope that you guys enjoyed a lot too. Because I was very excited for this game. I want to play it as quickly as possible. And I really, really hope they make a third one. I really, really do. I really, really do. Was a fun ride. Thank you, thank you. Mystery VM from time to time is a good stream of aliens. Exactly. Was a fun watch. Thank you, thank you. Let's go back to the title screen again for the sweet music for a bit. There we go. Thank you for the stream. It was my first time here and enjoyed my time. Thank you so much and thank you for joining me for it. I'm glad you had fun with it. It was a heck of a fun story. If you Ikahashi next. I mean, if you guys really want to see me more VNs, I will take it into consideration again. I've told you before, like, I love VNs, but the main reason I don't usually stream them is because they can be long. And they are, like, you know, obviously less action-packed in terms of gameplay. But I'll take it into consideration if you guys might want to see more of that in the future. I played AI Insomnia Files. I never finished it, actually. I started playing it when I was visiting my mom, but never got around to finishing it. But I did play, like, all of the nonary game stuff, so I'll probably like Somnium Files too. I'm gonna bet they're even fully kinetic VN. As the FMV mystery game the Square also released that I like. That's funny and fun. Which one? Do you have the name? That's one for me. Yeah. But to be fair, it's also like, that's also the thing. If I have a long VN going, we're in it, we're committed, you know. So I'd have to do it when I don't have like a lot of long games stacked up at the same time. The Scenario Case, I think I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. This case is one of my favorites. I love 999. I think 991 is like maybe my favorite DS game. Nah, it's top 3 at the very least. I'm not sure if it beats out Contact, but it's top 3 at the very least. It's very high for me. So I played 2 of AI Insomnia and it was very good. And what I played of it I enjoyed. Should do more, okay. But yeah, you guys should also play the, you know, the nonary games. 999 is one of the best games. The only thing I will say, because most people who are playing 999 will not play it on the DS. I say this as a warning to anybody who plays the Steam version. The Steam version of 999 isn't bad, but it is lacking from the fact it doesn't have the dual screen. It does have a button that lets you switch back and forth between the screens. Use it throughout the game, because there are differences between them, and you will miss out on the full experience if you don't use it. Ideally, you do want to play 999 on the DS. That's all I'll say about it. It's not like the Steam version is bad, but you are missing a bit not playing it on DS. That's all I'll say about it. It is on Steam. If you must play it on Steam, then, you know, make sure you switch back and forth between the streams often, between, you know, throughout your gameplay. But preferably play it on DS. Play it on DS. It's a bad experience overall. There's a Magical Girl VM that came out last year. That's been very good from what I've heard. That one hasn't had an English release yet, right? Oh, it's getting one in the future. I was about to say, like, I'm happy to translate for you guys on stream, but, like, it's one thing to, like, translate each for you guys. It's another thing to, like, translate the whole VN. My brain is gonna frazzle out. You know. It's gonna, like, fry my brain. Can you interact with the mermaids? I don't think anymore. They did tell us not earlier. And I tried earlier too. And they didn't let me. Well, I could not have taken second picture in picture screen. I think I... Oh, I can. I'm sorry, I can't talk to you anymore. Oh, okay, we're being shunned. I think that, like, ideally, they should have, like, preferably made the Steam adaptation just, like, 2 screens above each other. It might have looked ugly, but it would have been better that way. I'm just saying, it's a DS game that should not be a single screen. Hey, Pyro. Yeah, I think you have to do a complete game wipe if you want to talk to her again. Well, what happens if you talk with her before even starting the game? I suspect she might be surprised if you do it without knowing the code, but knowing the devs, I wouldn't be surprised if it was possible. But if you do that, you wouldn't know your user yet, so you wouldn't know the answer to her questions. That would probably, like, keep you away. If you do, I wonder if she just calls you a cheater. I don't know. Maybe you get the conversation early. Hi, Martin. Hi. She at least look at you. She did look at us, yes. She did look at us and said she can't talk to us anymore. I wonder what happens if you do it at the start of the game. If you're just cheating. If you're just cheating, I guess. Reinstall game, delete cloud saves and find out. They finally got their happy ending. Ah, well. Man, what a fantastic game. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Just a reminder to you guys. I'm not quite sure what I'll be streaming yet. There will be a somewhat fun announcement up front. That will be game related. And a way for you guys to interact and be involved as well. So just a heads up. Just a heads up. How should we be again? Very hype. Very hype. Be hype. Super hype. It's gonna be the greatest presentation of all time. I haven't seen it yet. I meant to install a game first. Well, you have to find out tomorrow. It will be fun. It's not gonna be the entire stream. I'll still figure out what we do for the rest of the stream. It's gonna be the Jorunna Direct, exactly. I'm gonna dress up and be the... That's actually a good idea. I'll see if I can do something like that. Do the Jorunna Direct. That's actually kind of funny. I might steal that. That would actually work. Either way, I hope you guys put on your tie, put on your best suits for tomorrow. Don't put on any pants because the news is gonna be so hype, it's gonna knock them right off. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. To all the buns going to bed, mwah, kiss you on the forehead to sweet bunny dreams. And to those staying awake, have a good rest of your day. I will see you guys again. Until next time. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.